feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me away. I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Birmingham ESL Closed Qualifiers for South America with myself, Epi Damnos, and joining me is Arjaroff, and we've got ourselves some more Dota. I mean, you thought you had yourselves with Dream League. Boy, oh boy, we've got even more closed qualifiers coming for you now with our first series being Easterbucks versus Looking for Org. And I think I'm going to call them LFO because I think Looking for Org is going to be a little bit too long. But how are you going to enjoy this
Yes.
series, Arjaroff? Are you looking forward to some South America Dota?
Yeah, most likely. South American Dota, always like fast-paced Dota to watch. So I'm very eager to see those teams fighting for the slots here. And we have to remember it's only like one slot for this entire qualifier. So yeah, I mean, it's do or die situation here. Yeah, let's see how it goes, Epidamnos.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a big one, as we can see. I'm just having a look at the bracket that we have ourselves here. On the first stream, on stream A, we've currently got Amaru Gaming versus X5 Gaming. And then our second series that we're going to be casting after Easterbacks versus LFO is Heroic versus New Growth. Now, out of the teams that are currently here in the South America close qualifiers, which team is the big contender, the one that's going to be looking for here to come into the finals here? Which team do you think is going to have those high odds of qualifying in these close
I
qualifiers?
Yeah, I guess Heroic they are like very consistent on the results from like the past tournaments and whatnot. So they are
Yeah.
very like used to playing on tier one scenarios. So yeah, I guess it's Heroic here, but we have like certainly good contenders. I mean, looking for org is a nice team composition with Pike, PP, Vitali, Matthew, and also Lelis. I mean, so like big names overall, and like maybe Amaro Gaming as well. I mean, I like the composition of their team. Sorry, so like we have Wids, Lumpy, Oscar, Michael, and Gardic playing. So yeah, I mean, but like being short to answer your question, I think it's Heroic essentially.
So to get into a little bit about the meta, because obviously, of course, I do a lot of West Europe and East Europe, and it's been a
Yes.
long, long time since I've touched South America. So you're going to have to help me here, Arjaroff. Is the meta the same? Are you aware of the meta between both regions at the moment? Is it looking similar? Because we've seen a lot of Clinks, a lot of Batrider, actually, quite a few heroes of Axe as well within West Europe here too. So is that around about the same as what we've been seeing in South America? What's the lingering heroes?
So regarding like heroes, I think we are gonna probably see a lot of Tinies all around because Tiny is a meta hero at the moment.
Yeah.
Maybe some Keeper of the Light as well because like I feel like South Americans they try to go for the Kotal route, considering that it's a very fast hero and hard to catch, and also provides such like good resources overall to the match. So yeah, I feel like we are gonna see probably not the same thing as like Southeast Asia and also like the Western Europe region, but like the meta just try to like prevails like all regions, considering that's the most like strong, maybe some of the strongest like strategies to play and work around. So yeah, I guess like Tiny at least we're gonna see a lot. Like Clinks being banned here, it's not a surprise for me because Clinks is currently so broken, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, those heroes there, I think we can expect to see them here.
Yeah, there was a clip that ESL actually took a hold of when we were first casting West Europe in the close qualifiers, and I hadn't really seen anything like it when Klinks had got himself a refresher shard and casted double burning army just above the tier 3 tower and create.
Yeah,
Didn't even need any heroes to take down the tower and their axe, and they just took it with that. And what was more disgusting was the level 25 talent of multi-shot arrows as well. And I was absolutely flabbergasted by that. So I can definitely understand the Clinks ban. But we've got ourselves first pick here, Shadow Demon, along with some interesting bands here too that I can tell you for sure that have been in West Europe too. Is the Timbersaw and the Viper. Viper coming out a lot more. And I kind of like how Viper is in this kind of situation now where more people are starting to respect him and pick him, because he was a hero that no one picked at all, was he? He was kind of like
yeah.
in the trash. No one wanted him. But now all of a sudden we're starting to see him, and Chen comes out for LFO.
Yeah, I mean, Viper, I agree with you. It's very strong at the moment due to his facet, which maybe like it was the thing that put him back on track. And he can also like be a mid laner and also off laner, so it's like a flexible hero in some sense. So I feel like picking Viper or just like respecting it, it's a good addition, like a good choice here. And like regarding Shadow Demon, it's just a very strong support for at the meta at the moment.
Yeah.
Very good like disruptive skills to play aggressive or defensively. The Purge is an ability that pierces through BKB, so I think it does, right? I think they didn't change it, but I mean, it's very strong here overall. And Chen is, it's not exactly meta, but it brings so much sustain and like pressure possibilities for your team that some teams try to go for that route. And I'm a Chen enjoyer myself, so yeah, let's see how it will perform this game here.
If you're a Chen enjoyer, what's your favorite? What's your favorite facet on the hero?
Like if you can actually trade hits and try to kind of solo the support 4. On the other side, I go for the Hell Smasher Bear thing. Because
yes,
when the creep dies, you get a lot of attack speed. Although like Penitence was nerfed on level 1, and you get like less attack range and I think less attack speed as well. But like the Hellbear Smasher and also the one that burns mana. I mean, both great facets to use.
Yeah, the mana burn one was annoying. I remember when they actually nerfed it because people were able to just spam it on the lane. I remember Doom eating up the creep, and then all of a sudden you just have no mana on the lane, and it'd be horrible. But Centaur Warrunner comes out now for LFO. Now, this is a hero that I had totally forgot, and with your comments, you've said that, meta, it seems like it's all around the regions now, and everyone's picking across the globe what's strong at the moment. Centaur, Chen, and Shadow Demon, they're all there. I've seen them. And Centaur, very, very strong, especially with the cart as well. Now, the cart is absolutely fantastic. I know they did nerf it, so it's quite a longer cooldown now. So you can't, save someone within like 2 team fights. I think it's like 30 seconds cooldown or longer, but it's still absolutely fantastic once you get yourself the Aghanim's.
Yeah, you kind of block a lot of possibilities, like regarding... Like, I don't think it would be the thing here for Estar backs, but if they went for a Legion Commander, for instance, like the Centaur completely counters it with the cart. But like Centaur are very strong in the laning phase, like good health regen per second. So like they essentially banned out the Ursa as well because it's one of the biggest counters for Centaur. But Estar backs, they're kind of answering the Centaur here with a Gyrocopter, which seems to be the HC, right? And also Treant Protector, which can root early on, which was one of the biggest changes on 7.40. So you can actually like being invisible on the first level of the game and also root. So I think it's a nice combo here. Treant very good to also like deny creeps on the lane as well.
Yeah, and one thing is, back in the previous closed qualifiers that we did for Dream League, I didn't even see Treant Protector once. He was always banned. Why is that? Is that because of the invisibility and just how good he is on the lane?
Yeah, especially the armor as well, the living armor. I think that's the name of the skill. I mean, it changed to like it kind of works as a shield. Like you block some instance of damage, but I mean the skill overall just got upgraded, and you also get the Aghanim Shard, which is like you can bring easily some nice vision on the map. So yeah, I mean Treant is a very strong support 5 at the moment, especially due to the global presence when you can try to help someone defend themselves. I think that's it.
Have you seen anyone turn into the change where he comes into like a giant tree and just starts bopping everyone with a giant fist?
I mean, not on professional games, but like on ranked games, I've seen like Treant offlaners, and yeah, they went to like Aghanims and start bashing everyone. So yeah, it's a fun Aghanim scepter right there. And curiously enough, it's one of the heroes that still didn't get a new facet, Like, I think Klinks doesn't have one, Treant also doesn't have one right now. So we're still looking at a very strong hero, because, as you mentioned, it's being respected. And it still doesn't have a facet to actually add something to the gameplay there. So yeah, like just another fact here.
So yeah, Dragon Knight, Dark Willow, Centaur, and Chen. I am definitely liking this draft on the side of looking for Org. But you got to respect the living armor with Gyrocopter as well, with the flat cannon. That could be nasty, although I do feel more president towards Dragon Knight, obviously because he's quite tanky. He can actually absorb a lot of physical damage being outputted, maybe perhaps from Gyrocopter. And I kind of feel in the late game, Dragon Knight feels a lot stronger than the Gyrocopter does, even with a Satanic. I feel, but they do have the Shadow Demon save. What are your thoughts so far, Arjarov?
To be honest, I kind of agree with you, especially with like the Dark Willow showing up, because you can disrupt the play so strongly with the ultimate that I can't terrorize. That's the name of the skill. So yeah, terrorize here could be very important to the team fight, and as you mentioned, DK is a very strong and heavily damaged dealing hero. So yeah, I mean DK can definitely work around against gyros, withstand the damage that he prints. So yeah, so far I feel like LFO is bringing like they bring a very strong composition, but you know Bristleback right now also a very scary hero to deal against. I mean, I don't know which facet they are going to use on this Bristleback, but overall, like Bristol is very strong as well. Can be a nuisance to Dragon Knight. Like maybe some heavy, slow movement speed on those heroes can be a problem.
I'm thinking he might go Seeing Red because obviously, of course, they've got the Stampede as well. And I see that the armor reduction is nice for a few of these heroes, but I feel like it's kind of Dragon Knight's just not gonna care because he is one tanky boy, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, usually people go for the Seeing Red. I think that's the name, as you just mentioned. Yeah, Seeing Red. But you know, Nasal Ghoul does not rocket. It could be nice as well. But let's see how they prefer there.
I mean, they have got a Silver Edge builder here too. I mean, Dragon Knight could go into a Silver Edge if he wanted to here as well. But actually, looking into kind of like early game president as well. Gyrocopter maybe he only needs 20 minutes if he has like a really good time. Come out with like an Agnims, Chrysalis, almost finishes a BKB, and if Bristlebacks like had himself a good time on the off lane, then I think they could start to pressure around about like the early mid game there. And so far they've only got kind of like Dragon Knight here who can output the damage, and obviously of course he needs some time at the moment. So I think it's looking pretty even between both teams now that we've seen the Bristleback come out.
And regarding that, when you look at it, the LFO team, they don't have like a very strong way of dealing with early pressure. I mean, maybe that's one of the reasons where which Estar backs they ban out the Coddle, because Coddle here would be very important to deal with this early pressure. The Illuminate can, you know, clean creep waves so easily, and it also brings like a heavy sustained amount of HP for the heroes. So yeah, I kind of agree with you. Like depending on the timing here of Gyrocopter, they can definitely go and try to pressure early on. The DK cannot really, you know, fight under those circumstances there. I agree.
I mean, hey, it could be a flex. It could be a middle. It could be a middle DK. Not that it's very common. It's very uncommon. But Slardar comes out now, so we've got our mid laner here. You definitely don't want DK against that. So it's more than 100% going to be a safe lane Dragon Knight now.
I think
but
so.
Slardar mid. I've seen it come out a few times. Like I understand that, you know, you get a Blink Dagger early on with the Corrosive Haze. It's absolutely lovely, especially against the likes of Dragon Knight and stuff like that. But I've never really seen it snowball. And if you don't snowball, then it ends up feeling like a very underfarmed position 3.
Yeah, I mean, they brought the Slardar to actually, you know, reduce the armor, but you also have to account here that looking for Org, they have the last pick, so Slardar can actually suffer here a little bit, but no, they went for the Storm Spirit, which I think Slardar can handle the lane matchup quite nicely. I mean, at least evenly. So yeah, I mean, both teams are kind of aiming towards those, you know, mid-game fights, I guess. And the Slardar here is just, you know, to try to remove some armor, try to like get an early Blink Dagger, because if you look at it also, the start point for Easter backs, it's not really that great considering that you have a Bristleback on the off lane. So like bringing a Slardar that can actually jump and build a dagger, it's quite nice for the team. But yeah, I mean overall, like very balanced compositions for both sides. I don't really think I have a favorite side to choose here until that there's like a big, huge difference between those compositions there. But yeah, I mean, maybe if LFO they seek the game that they want, they're gonna have like better sustain and better DPS, and like Storm can actually go here and get some galvanized charges and not, I mean, easily die because they don't have that much controls as well. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to say here. I think I'm gonna favor LFO drafts just a little bit for now. And what
Yeah,
about you?
I think so too. I'm going to favor LFO draft here also because I feel like if Slar doesn't have himself the greatest time, like it's going to be a stalemate on the mid, especially when you're against Storm Spirit being a range hero as well. So off the back of that, and the fact that obviously, of course, they don't really have any catch to kind of lock down here. I mean, especially with the fact that they've got themselves Stampede on Centaur. I feel like the draft wise, it's looking much stronger for LFO here, I feel. But we'll
Yeah.
see how that turns out as game one gets underway between both teams. So we're both favoring LFO. So let's see if Easterbucks defies the odds here of both the biased casters and see if they can get themselves a victory. And obviously, of course, it's never a pro tournament without a pause at the start of the first series on the first day. Never, never the case, as 4 disconnects coming out. Oh no.
Yeah, a lot of people like reconnecting, maybe some bugs here and there, maybe some communication issues throughout the software that they use to like talk with each other there. But yeah, let's see how this game goes. I mean, theory crafting on Dota, it's one thing, but the game settles on the execution mostly. I mean, you can get a very nice draft, but if you don't play it accordingly, you are probably going to lose the game anyway. But yeah, I mean, both teams are moving out here. The smoke meta kind of changed, right? I mean, they try to smoke later on to try to find some wards. So yeah, so far nobody smoked as well to make those moves.
Do you have to sit through a lot of pauses, Argeroff? I don't know if it's more in South America with the pauses, but it usually only happens for us around about like kind of like the start of the game.
Yeah, I feel like SA region probably has this pause necessity a little bit more than other regions. I agree with you, to be honest. Yeah.
I wonder what they're
uh,
doing in the pauses.
Yeah, I mean, there are, I feel like setbacks in Brazilian Dota history where, for instance, a gaming house, like it was a team called, let me remember the name here, but it was like a team who was trying to qualify for TI, and the gaming house there, they just lost like electricity and maybe like internet connection for a very long time. So they
Yeah.
pretty much lost like one game out of like a best of 3 series. But yeah, I mean, it's South America, dude. Like we have problems here regarding some stuff sometimes.
Oh,
Yeah,
both
and I'm a Brazilian
teams-
guy, so I can talk about this, okay? It's not like I'm not like, bad mouthing anything. Oh, the movements?
Oh. Yeah, they're going to commit the blood grenade there onto Dark Willow. Nothing happens. Oh, turn it back around. Maybe perhaps they can get a stomp down to the Shadow Demon. Caught in the bramble, and a Dragon Tail comes out. There's the first blood onto the Shadow Demon. Is now attempting to go for the Gyrocopter here, getting very low here, even with leveling that flat guy. I thought maybe perhaps Rocket Barrage. But I suppose there was multiple heroes within that fight there, so it would have barely tickled the team there with how it, if there's multiple heroes underneath you, then the Rocket Barrage is shared damage. So yeah, there we go. First blood on Shadow Demon.
Yeah, and who got the first blood was Spike, the Dragon Knight. So this will be like a nice sum of gold for himself to, maybe rush the bracer that he's marking for. He already bought the tangles, which he kind of dodged because you usually wait for the initial bounty runes to fetch the tangle there. And
Yeah.
apparently the LFO team, they will actually settle with 3 bounty runes as well. So that's a nice,
Oh.
good start for them. Like a first blood and 3 bounty runes, that's just too great.
If we have a look at the net worth as well, 894, the Dragon Knight, and he's got himself 6 1 charges in that little skirmish as well.
Yeah, also for Chen, like both are carrying a stick with 6 charges. It's a lot for the laning phase. But you know, you're gonna play with against Bristleback, so you
Yeah.
usually you prioritize those items most likely, and you're gonna get like charges anyway. So it's a Bristleback. And by the way, Lelis, he went for the Hell's Mare. I always forget the name of this one. It's the bear facet.
The Hell Bear
for the champion.
convert.
Hell Bear, yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Your favorite facet. I think you should know the name of your favorite facet. Should you? Have you played Chen?
Yeah, but I kind of like I'm mixing up the name of the creep there. Hell
Oh,
Bear
because
That's
it's not the tomato one, right? Oh, blood grenade committed, and maybe perhaps another kill onto the bristle. There we go, 2 kills for the Dragon Knight. Oh my god, he's on 1,300 gold at 1 minute here, and I don't know if that's like a second bracer coming out. Okay, he's only got 1 bracer, but he could afford another one if he wanted. I presume he's not going to go that. Maybe like Belt of Strength, maybe. Self more tanky,
Yeah.
more base damage.
I don't think he will go for the second bracer. I mean, he has the innate ability, and you're working with a Shen in your lane, so the Divine Favor should probably pop at some point. I mean,
Yeah.
just go for the treads for, you know, better move speed, and then you can actually chase a little bit better, I guess.
And what's happening on the top lane? How's that looking? As Vitaly is just spamming double edge even at level 1 here. I'm quite intrigued to see how this Treant Protector will do on this lane. But Centaur and Dark Willow are definitely a problematic duo. That's for sure. I
Yeah.
think once we get level 2, level 3 into Centaur and Dark Willow, then it'll kind of be a little bit tricky for both of these heroes, because there's a lot of output damage with the Shadow Realm and the Bramble Maze. And you can see Dark Willow here even buying a Quelling Blade to cut down these trees, so Treant doesn't have anywhere
Exactly.
to walk around.
Exactly, I agree with you 100%. I mean, the damage will be there in this lane, so if anyone gets caught, it's gonna be a death, most likely. Middle lane here, we see PP trying to contest the Water Rune. He actually already got it, so it's maybe just a little bit of like zoning out from the Slaughter. And regarding last hits, I mean, Storm Spirit, he's doing fine, Slaughter's doing fine as well. Both heroes are very capable of getting and securing those last hits and denies as well.
Yeah, we said this was going to be a stalemate on the mid lane, wasn't it? And we weren't going to see really much between these heroes. I mean, maybe if it was a melee hero versus Slaughter, then maybe we'd keep our eyes much more fixated on the mid lane. But for now, it won't be. In the bottom lane, some action here for the Lotus. And well, the Thief will get it.
I mean, Shadow Demon got it. Yeah.
Is that how I
Dusty
pronounce
got
his
it.
name? Monty?
I guess it's Monty. Yeah, you can say Monty.
Yeah, Monty.
But yeah, I mean, Lotus for the Shadow Demon, a little bit more of sustain for the offlane there. Storm getting chased. Can he die?
I don't know. He's okay. He's fine.
Yeah. I mean, Slaughter is gonna definitely play a little bit more aggressive due to the fact that he also has the living armor to protect himself in this lane. So if he manages to secure some kills here onto Storm, like when Storm is not level 6, it's a great thing for him.
I just saw he was being a little bit annoying there with the glyph as well, just to make sure that the wave wasn't getting hit underneath that tower, just to apply that little bit more pressure on the Storm. Even though he is top of the last hits, he's feeling the pressure a little bit. And meanwhile, support versus support down here. As both of them taking a fair hit, but look at the neutral go.
Monty.
The little hellbear. Pursuing the Shadow Demon. He doesn't have he has Magic Wand. He's okay, actually, and healing cell. Okay.
And the Lotus, yeah.
Yeah. He
But
had
it was a
to use
close
the
call.
stick.
He still has to use like everything, right? Because the Hellbear was just chasing down. But if he didn't kill the Kobold one, the little creep that Chen Lelis had, SD would probably be dead because, you know, a nice movement speed you get from the Kobold there would be enough to kill the SD. But nice play from Monty, using the Disruption Illusions there to actually kill the move speed creep. And now we see some stacks here in the triangle. Matthew just trying to secure some stacks. Maybe for Dragon Knight. I mean, Storm cannot really farm the ancient creeps. But the hard game, he sure can. So,
Yeah. Oh,
There's some
and an
stacks there.
attempted kill here onto the gyrocopter on the top lane. Within this Bramble Maze is still okay, actually. Even though lost almost half of his HP, was still standing strong with a flat cannon and a rocket barrage.
Mid lane,
Meanwhile, the
mid
mid
lane.
lane, Slardar, he will not fall, and they will get the kill there onto the Storm Spirit with, thanks to the rotation there, of the Shadow Demon. Helping
Yeah,
out.
very close. Very close call here because, I mean, PP was controlling the sustain that he had. And basically the raindrop from Slaughter probably protect him a lot of his HP. So yeah, alone, very close call here, even though it was a 2v1.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, about to get level 6 now on both the mid laners, so the Corrosive Haze online, and the Lightning Ball, the Zip Zap, Ball Lightning.
Yeah, level 6. The rune wasn't on Storm side there, was denied by Shadow Demon. Which, I mean, both teams on professional games, you usually go for the protection of these runes. It's very important for the mid laner. It's quite normal, usual scenario.
I'm quite surprised Monty here on the Shadow Demon as well doesn't have 1 point into the Shadow Poison to maybe perhaps like stack the Ancient Camps. Like, I always find it like much easier to level the Shadow, but maybe he's more than happy to just hit the hit the camp instead. But
Yeah, that's the current build. All top lane, Gyro, Centaur.
the Bramble Maze casted there defensively. There's Curse Crown as well, affecting the Gyro. No action there. Meanwhile, though, on the oh my god, Chen is just going to be getting abolished there in the river with the Corrosive Haze. All it took was 3 hits, and down goes Chen.
Yeah. And like the current build for Shadow Demon, as we were talking about, it's actually maxing out the second skill, and now he went for the Shadow Poison, that just as you mentioned. But yeah, considering that the game was a little passive, you know, no big movements here and there, especially like kill potentials for this SD, I kind of agree with you. Maybe the Shadow Poison there to actually stack for Bristleback would be a nice thing for the team. So yeah, I mean, you have to, you know, take a guess if you're gonna actually play aggressive or not to use the second skill. Bot lane, they are moving out.
They are. Dragon Form activated there. Blood Grenade as well onto the Shadow Demon. Trying to flee underneath that tier 1 tower, but the Bramble Maze comes out there, and Chen is going to get the kill with the physical attack. There we go. Lovely rotation there from Matthew with the Bramble Maze, or else that kill would not have happened.
Yeah, Matthew a little bit late. The Bramble Maze there on the SD, but it was the, you know, the right amount of range that he needed to actually fetch the hero. So good job by LFO. 3-2 on the score here. A little bit of a gold advantage. And now the chase on Lelis, but he's gonna purge the haze with the small creep there. They cannot kill alone, I think. It's very much impossible. They don't have the damage. Storm is just like, you know, quietly farming over the triangle there. And now he went for the tree out, actually.
He might actually be able to kill this. Still got plenty of mana. Level 3, oh no, Living Armor helping out there. Level 3, like, I can see what you mean, Adrov. It's, feels like you can't kill this hero early on.
Is under attack.
Yeah. Did he max out the living armor? He did. So yeah, that's also one of the changes for the hero. Like the professionals are doing this skill build there, where you max the third skill. So yeah, quite hard to, you know, fetch those heroes with living armor. Also nice skill to protect towers as well. So maybe the Chen momentum that they actually desire on this game won't actually happen because, you know, you can heal towers as well.
Seems to be slowing down a bit now. How far is Alone away from his Blink Dagger here? He's still quite a while away. I mean, still about 1,400 gold. I think you can get that though. Maxed out Sliverine Crush.
Yeah, I mean, Dagger should be out at maybe 12 minutes or so, like maybe 14 minutes. And we see a pressure here on the middle lane. 2 Hellbear Smashers. Now it's the Smasher one. And finally the Tomato.
Oh,
Tomato,
nice.
yeah. It's a good creep to siege damage, but I don't think it's the best one. Maybe you want to stack some trolls, the Dark Priest troll one, where you get a lot of skeletons. But overall, like nice micro by Lelis here, just contesting the map space. And also trying to fetch the power rune, but they weren't able to get it, the LFO team.
Yeah, snatch it up there. Regen rune for Slardar. I gotta say, DK doing really well in the network here, and did quite well on the lane here too. With this Corrosive Dragon, should be able to actually maybe join his team in a few moments, because he's got not only Mask of Madness, but Armlet here as well. So, opting to join his team early on quite soon, finish up that Helm of Iron Will, get the recipe. And then we'll see him in around about maybe 12 minutes. They'll rotate and try and get the tier 1 tower. But speaking of middle tier 1 tower, action happening upon the river. Bramble Maze will miss the Slardar. He will get himself away with that Guardian Sprint. He is out of there.
Yeah. Even if the Bramble Maze hits, I don't think Slardar would actually die. He had a regen rune, very fast and mobile hero with the first skill being used there. So nice attempt of aggression by LFO, but nice dodge from the Bramble Maze as well by Alone. And yeah, I mean, Armlet, DK can surely join the team fight, as you mentioned. Like, when he get the Armlet, he can try to secure towers with the team. You get a lot of sustain as well with Chen. The Healing God is almost coming as well when he gets level 6. So yeah, that's one big possibility for LFO team here. Bristleback just finishing up his treads. He has a Vanguard. It's not so much to maybe contest out the enemy aggression. And yeah, I mean, DK is just ramping through the XP chart as well, because he's currently level 10, Gyro level 8. So we're gonna see that happening as well. I mean, the DK, growing his hero very fast.
I don't know, Adroff, if you've ever been to Birmingham, but it's kind of just hit me right now how the tournament is just called ESL One Birmingham, because if you're British, Birmingham is not the place to go. But I mean, it's pretty big. It holds all the events, and I mean, all the Birmingham events have been absolutely fantastic. Oh, but enough of me speaking about Birmingham, as they're jumping onto the Shadow Demon underneath this tier 1 tower, and he's actually okay. They're going to actually respond to this here. They've got the fit to use defensively here, and not much is going to happen after that. Okay, no kill onto the Shadow Demon. But yeah, I'm surprised they didn't name this tournament anything else. So this is literally just called Birmingham Close Qualifiers. It's been like that for a while.
It's been like that for a while. I think you've been at one of those editions, right?
Yeah, I've been to two. No, 3. I've been to 3. Oh, blink
the
for
chase.
Slardar. No, it's okay.
Yeah,
But yeah, I've been to 3.
I mean, I bet it's a blast. I mean, I bet it's a very interesting experience to actually have and to be at. But yeah, I've never been at Birmingham. I've been in England. I've visited like London, Manchester, and a small town nearby London, like maybe 1 hour away from London, because my aunt used to live there. So yeah, maybe someday I'll get to visit Birmingham. And I don't know why you mentioned it's not the place to be. But
I mean, cooldown coming down now onto Centaur. He's been absolutely caught out here and bounded in place there by the Train Protector, so he's down. But yeah, I mean, Birmingham, it's basically, how do I explain this? So I don't know, like, Birmingham's just very, very big, and it's kind of got like that sense. Right, anyone in the UK, they'll usually just like dislike anyone else, where everyone comes from. When I say not dislike, I mean kind of like, banter, kind of like, it's like, oh, they're not from where I am, they suck, that kind of stuff. So, I'm not saying they're here as British people. We all come together and stuff like that. But when it's like, like Manchester versus Liverpool, it's like, oh, Manchester's better, oh, Liverpool's better. It's quite unique with people where they live, and they're only about an hour away, so it feels like they're different people.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, it's cultural differences, even though it's like the same country. I understand you. Yeah, I mean, I bet it's fun anyway.
Yeah, it's great listening to all the plus 30 dialects that there are in the UK.
Yeah, trying to understand like Scottish people sometimes for me is a struggle, And even like British people, like sometimes when I try to speak with British people and they are talking very fast, depending on the accent,
Yeah.
I cannot really understand some of the stuff they are trying to talk about.
How am
Yeah.
I doing so far? Do you understand me well?
No, perfectly. Yeah, doing fine.
Oh, fantastic. I take that as a compliment.
Really?
Yeah, because I jumble up my words quite a bit, but if you're saying that boosts the confidence.
Nah, it's fine. And just understanding everything, it's quite okay. So yeah, I have to mention this, like Storm Spirit going for the mech route there because, you know, they want to pressure
Oh,
early
okay.
on. So it's
Yeah.
a very interesting, you know, strategy. When you get Storm with those sustain items, the damage won't be available. They're gonna fetch Treant here, apparently. I mean, it's a lot of like controls and, you know, chase possibilities. So Treant's dead. But yeah, Storm Spirit with sustain, it's a very interesting way to play the game. Kind of like a, not really
Has fallen.
snowball death push kind of thing, but you know, you can definitely secure some pressure. But the damage, as I mentioned, for Storm Spirit, it will not be so, you know, amazing early on.
Yeah, I mean they've got it from DK, right? And I've just seen him now. You know, he's got the armlet, he's pushed the tower, he's all fine. And we've seen Storm Spirit do a few of these jumps, right? When he didn't go down this map, and he felt like he was doing nothing, all because of this living armor, and they've got the disruption as well. So it really feels like the only thing that he's capable of is like actually locking people down, like jumping in with Electric Vortex. I mean, you see there just for an example, like Slardar, he's barely been touched by the Storm Spirit right now, and it's quite like early on for the Guardian Greaves. I agree, but he probably have what like a Kaya or something like that. I feel like he still wouldn't be doing damage. So maybe
Yeah.
perhaps the Guardian Greaves here is kind of like big brain.
I think it is, considering what they are proposing with the draft here, especially because now you also see Crimson Guard on Centaur, so they are stacking up auras. And on Estar backside, you don't really see any auras being made for now. I mean, Bristleback is going for the pipe. They are trying to fetch Gyro. Can they get it?
I don't think they can. Homing missile on the way. They're gonna regroup though as 4 here. Nice use of the ball lightning there. And they're actually smoked up. They want to try and find something, and in they come onto the Storm, but he just zips away. And they have the Demonic Purge there onto the Centaur Warrunner 2. Will they go to the low ground here? Because DK, he's ready with this armlet. Curse Crown will affect 2. And look at this. It's actually LFO here. They are on the retreat. And Stampede there will be used defensively. And no one is down. As now, Easterbacks, they'll move themselves straight into the Roshan here and attempt to take this with the Corrosive Haze, which is a lovely use of that, with that Stampede being down. So their only aggression right now is the Storm Spirit to zip in, but you're kind of blind here. You don't have yourself the vision within the pit. So
Yeah,
they're going to have
Tara
to
is
use
gonna
the
be
fear,
used.
maybe. Oh, and a blink with the stun, instantly taking down the Chen. There goes Chen. And Storm in some trouble now. Do they have the Sliverine Crush? Yes, they do. Stunning up the Storm. Storm, he's okay. He'll actually zip away. He survives with the Guardian Greaves. The Guardian Greaves keep him alive.
Yeah, it does. The plus armor that you get by building mech and all that jazz, but they are not going to be able to actually secure and hold the Aegis there, the LFO team, because, you know, Estar backs, the read was perfect, to be honest. They saw that they used a lot of skills, such as the Hand of God and Stampede, and also the Dragon Form was about to expire, so this was like a very nice movement. Storm's going to be catch here, so yeah, PP is dead. Like, it's an Aegis and a pick-off here, very clean for Estar backs, considering, you know, the game is quite passive regarding, like, heal possibilities. So this is, like, a nice addition for them. And overall, as I'm trying to say here, like, nice reads by the Dire side. Good job.
See Starbucks looking in a strong position now. Slardar being able to achieve that Blink Dagger. He's done work with it, right? This is the kind of like the gamble that we spoke about here on Slardar. It's go hard or go home. And at the moment he's got the Blink Dagger and he has gone hard. he's killed quite a few people. He's really benefited his team here with those Sliverine Crushes. They've been working out lovely. But they're actually all going to set up here for the Tormentor coming in. But Storm's going to absolutely dismember the Shadow Demon there with the help of his teammates to try and disrupt this Tormentor taking. As now another smoke coming out for LFO. The smoke breaks onto the bristle there. They've got the stomp. Stomp affected. He's still alright though, but Slithering Crush coming in. Dark Willow already on a few HP, and a Fear connecting onto Free. That's lovely with the double edge, as well as the Gyrocopter taking out Bristleback is gone. Slaughter dead. And the Aegis now is going to be used for nothing here other than to bring Gyro back alive, and he'll just fall within mere seconds with LFO coming out on top. And look at that, now they'll be able to clean up the Tormentor. Even with the Aegis, they just fell there, and the only person who fell was the Dark Willow.
Exactly, like marvelous execution there. The Fear hitting 3 heroes, as you just said. Very great job by LFO. I thought they were not gonna have damage for this team fight here, especially against Bristleback, but you know, he just became dust so quickly. He died so easily, and you actually were right about the Dragon Knight joining up the game at 20 minutes and, you know, trying to stomp the Gyrocopter there, because, you know, DK is a hero that can bring so much damage early on, and compared to Gyro, maybe not so much. But yeah, you were right, Epi. You were definitely right about this call here regarding Dragon Knight.
And that's not often. It's not often that I'm right. I have to. So it's looking like it's my day. And Solar Crest now finished for the Chen as well. That'll help with the even more offensive utility casting here to help Dragon Knight become even more of a beast within these team fights.
Yeah, DK already has his BKB coming to him, going for Daedalus pretty soon, so the damage dealing will be very strong for him. Storm gonna use the Greaves there and run away. He's fine, he has the Kaya up, going for the Sanj and Kaya to actually withstand a little bit more with a little bit better HP pool. So yeah, I mean, everything coming along for LFO. The draft, the strategy, how they are managing the game, everything is going good for now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think it'll be much better here once alone on Slaughter. He gets himself that BKB there, because the Bramble Maze, the Fear, the Stomps, the Electric Vortex, there's been a lot of catch here for LFO.
I agree. But that's a problem by itself, because Slaughter is not the best hero to actually, you know, ramp up the farm fastly enough.
Yeah.
So they need time, and time is something that they probably won't have, considering that the BKB on DK is the definite item to actually go in. So yeah, I mean, that's one of the hardships of Slaughter. I mean, if you pick that hero, you can expect to actually not get so much items if you are not fetching too much kills. It's yeah, common scenario for him.
Pipe and a Crimson on BSK on the Bristleback too. I feel like the only damage output here is the Gyro, unless they're able to pick off someone here with like Corrosive Haze like they did before. But another smoke, again, coming out from LFO. They're hungry. They know that they've got themselves the ability to start taking these tier 2 towers, and their power spike has amplified within these last few team fights, seeing just how strong they are. So they're looking for more coming through here. They'll just try and use maybe perhaps the Hellbear to take down this tier 1 tower, and there we go. It falls within an instant. BKB ready now on the DK2. They're going to push towards this tier 2 tower. They got themselves an ancient granite golem, giving them even more bonus HP, which is absolutely lovely. 18% for the Dragon Knight here, especially with his armlet. That gives him 600 HP increase. That's pretty nice.
It's quite a lot. So yeah, regarding this, like, Gyro needs to actually build some damage items, but he also needs to aim for the BKB, because you mentioned the Bramble Maze combo, and all those stuns and controls that they have there. So yeah, it's gonna stall the damage for Gyro, and that's not a good thing, you know? Like, DK, he's just like getting out of control right now. It's the power peak, for sure.
There's still quite a long while before the Gyrocopter comes online, but the Gyrocopter, he's meant to be away, right? He's not meant to be killed like quite a few times that we've seen within this game. Sorry, I mean, he's only died once for that matter, but he feels like he hasn't been able to amplify his farm as much because he has been joining these team fights quite a few times. And now that Dragon Knight is ahead of the curve with the net worth, I feel like it's only up here for LFO.
Yeah, I mean, Gyro definitely doing a good job here by selecting nice farming routes to get his net worth up.
Oh.
And the smoke here
I-
from Starbucks.
Yeah, I think they scanned him out with the scan there, though. But they're actually going to go for a smoke here. Maybe perhaps they can catch the storm with the Slardar, just waiting for him with the crush. And then maybe compare it with the overgrowth. There we go. There's the crush. There's the bash. There's the overgrowth as well. But the fear. Oh, and the Greaves. Lit the dispel with the Greaves. Just getting away there. You will not catch the storm. Completely
Exactly.
fine.
So overgrowth, just one big skill that can actually be dispelled by this item. I mean, I think it's the best item for Storm in this game, most likely.
Radiant's top tower
Sometimes it doesn't feel like it's the best option because, you know, you are so adapted, like you're so accustomed to actually see Storm going for the Kaya and whatnot. But yeah, the Greaves here is just too good.
are scanning.
Very nice.
Dire's
So now going for a... I think as soon as this Daedalus is finished for the Dragon Knight, this is going to be disgusting. Because by that time he might be like level 20 as well, and then he's going to get the Dragon Form attack range, maybe perhaps here as well. I mean, they're going to try and go for DK, but look at that, he barely loses any HP. He's fighting. They are going to attempt to try and disengage, but he blinks forward there with a blink of the Dragon Tail there, but Shadow Team just able to get off the disruption there. Now going for the Train Protector instead, and that's both of the supports gone. 2 down on Easterbacks. What are they going to do? 3 cores. They're going to have to back off here. They don't have themselves the safe, and in comes the Zip now. Electric Vortex brings back the Slardar with a Dragon Tail there, locking him in place, and there we go. He is gone, dusted. He's out of here. 3 down. They got a Bramble Maze as well onto the Bristle. I don't suppose they're going to pursue anymore. Yep, he's going to get back there, and with that tier 2 tower, it will fall.
Yeah, it should be probably Roche for looking for Org, LFO, the Radiant side. But yeah, I mean, everything coming together. The Lotus on center as well. You mentioned the Daedalus almost coming in. And you also get some nice attack speed buffs with the team there. You get Penitence. You also have Solar Crest on the Chen. The
middle tower
Tranquil Boots upgraded, which is the Boots of Burying, right? That's the name of the thing. Yeah, that's the name of it. So, I mean, Dragon Knight's certainly going to have a lot of attack speed to actually, you know, deal the damage that he needs with Mask of Madness, Armlet, the buffs that I just mentioned. So, yeah, I mean, now it's a very delicate scenario for Estar backs. To be honest, I don't really know what they can do. They need to actually, you know, make the BKBs expire and try to work around, maybe get the supports early on. But overall, it feels like it's going to be a very hard game for them to actually come back from.
Oh, and because they took the Aegis first there, the Roshan will roar, which instantly alerts LFO to come and contest this Roshan. If only they weren't the ones that took out this Roshan.
Exactly.
I think they would have been able to sneak that and get it.
I think so. Felt like LFO, they didn't know about it. I agree with you 100%.
Because right
Now
now,
it feels
LFO,
more-
they've just... Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
it feels like it's gonna be there, Roshan. No, it's the delay here.
Oh,
For
blink
us,
forward. Bramble Maze there. It's caught the Slardar. Zip forward, but there's no one helping out the Storm, so he's going to have to zip out. Meanwhile, DK blinking into the fight once again, instantly taking down the support with the saves. BKB is there, and Gyrocopter is just absolutely melting, even with this BKB. He has to go back, but Storm is zipping on him there. Being actually able to heal up there, but Storm doesn't have himself any mana anymore. He has been bound in place there. Can they get the kill? No! The Slithering Crush will miss, and DK's in it all now. They're able to get down the Gyrocopter, and Gyrocopter's going to fall. There we go, 2 down with Storm zip-zapping ball lightning. And he was chasing the Gyro to the depths of the end of the earth. And he was somehow still able to zip away there. I think that was with use of the Soul Ring there as well, because he didn't have himself any mana and was just able to avoid that Slitherine Crush. But they win that fight, they take down the Gyro, and now Roche is theirs for the taking, which will definitely help them siege the high ground.
Exactly. The PP execution there, just great, you know. He baited out the maximum amount of time that he could. As you mentioned, the Soul Ring usage there to actually go out and, you know, it was what made Gyro to actually try to come back and, you know, kill him. But, you know, getting a kill onto the biggest net worth enemy on the other team, it's something that you desire. So yeah, now the net worth difference is actually huge. You have the Aegis momentum as well. The Roche banner is up. Storm is actually securing apparently most of the power rooms as well, considering that they have map controls. So yeah, I mean, region rune there for Storm. He also played with DD on the last team fight. So yeah, very hard scenario for us. Easter back once again. I don't know what they need to do to actually come back. They need to play high ground now and maybe, you know, farm without dying on the entire map there. But that's a hard task considering that, you know, how can you farm without dying? The enemy is gonna seek you out, gonna find you out and, you know, not let you do that.
I mean, I thought that was a ballsy play from Matthew as well, because that all started with him using the Shadow Realm and blinking onto the high ground to try and scout out and see if there's anyone that we could jump. And speaking of jumping, as Storm actually revealing the Treant Protector there, and the BKB TP out as the TP cancelled there onto the Treant. Will go, will fall. Treant down 40 seconds.
Yep. Now they're going for Torment or yeah.
I mean, Slaughter's close to here as well. I don't know if they could scout him out. No, never mind.
If he stays like for a long time, then yes, he's gonna be scouted out.
Oh, he's just
And
revealed
he even
himself
shows
now.
up,
Oh no! Caught with the Bramble Maze and the Dragon Tail there too. What are you doing? Farming the lane alone. Is literally alone. As he dies, I don't know. You saw the notification that they took the Tormentor, and yet you still went for the wave.
Exactly, and it's not like he was about to actually secure money enough to buy like a big item right now. He's aiming for the Aghanim Scepter for this Lardar, but you know, the creep wave that he just got by dying there, it's not enough for him to actually secure any items. So yeah, I mean, that just happened. I mean, I feel like they are feeling the pressure right now on this game one.
They really are. Aegis on the Dragon Knight. Oh, sorry, not Aegis on the Aegis on the Storm Spirit. Easily can zip in. He's got himself a Shiva's Guard to further amplify even more damage. And there we go. There's the range racks gone. Melee racks gonna fall here too. So they got themselves a set of racks. And still 2 minutes left on the Aegis here as well. Maybe perhaps just wait until the Elder Dragon forms off cooldown in 30 seconds and we'll see some more movement. And a swift blink now on the DK. 22,000 gold at 32 minutes. That's pretty impressive.
It is. I mean, stacking up kills, he didn't die once, if I'm not mistaken. We can check this quite easily. So yeah, no deaths by a Pyke there. He's just stacking up money, creeps, kills, everything. So it's a very strong DK at the moment. And like they know that DK won't die. They even let like Storm carry the Aegis right now. Like DK is very unkillable, it seems.
I feel like it's kind of unfortunate for this Bristleback as well, because when we saw it in the draft, it's like, oh, okay, you know, response to DK here, you know, you've got yourself a tank, so maybe perhaps some space, but it feels like LFO, they've completely ignored this Bristleback and not even attacked him and just focused the targets here. I mean, they take out Shadow Demon, who can't save, and then after that, they're straight onto the damage dealer. And speaking of damage dealer, they're straight onto him again as he's down for 70 seconds, found within the river here, farming the camps. He has himself buyback available, but look, he was trying to go for Rapier here.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the Rapier call here, because we already talked about this early on. I mean, Gyro's gonna be lacking some damage on this game, and I don't feel like at the current moment that Bristol and all this can also help him at all.
Okay, Shadow Demon, Abracadabra, he is gone.
He's gone.
It's pink. Puts down a question mark. Where did you go, Shadow Demon? Where did you go? Middle set of racks gone. Now they go for the bottom. Looking very strong here right now. I mean, they got themselves AC, they got the Boots of Baron, they got Guardian Grease, they've got all the auras they want in the world, the pack leader aura as well. What are you going to do? I mean, Daedalus finished now on the Gyro. 10 seconds remaining. That Aegis expired, but there's the Stomper. Look, they're just getting through the Bristle. His Bristle's not even doing anything here at all. Look, they're just ignoring him. Not a care in the world. I mean, even with Gyrocopter down, just tickling them. But LFO, they'll respect that Gyrocopter's back alive. They'll disengage for that time.
Exactly. I mean, no Dragon Form as well to try to actually kill the Bristol back there. Very tanky. I mean, he was able to withstand the damage. But is it enough? I don't think it is. I mean, the difference is huge between those teams. They are just like waiting it out, trying to find a good opportunity, especially with the Dragon Form. And now Estar back, they're going to try to, you know, fight outside the base because I don't think they have another option. Let's see how that goes. Maybe they snipe a support or something.
Maybe they can get a really nice over. It's just the Guardian Greaves with the Dispel here. It's so good, you know, even if they get themselves like a group overgrowth. Hello, Guardian Greaves. Because now they've got a Demonic Purge there onto Dragon Knight, actually. They're actually laying in the damage. Dragon Knight, but it will be saved by the Workhorse. There we go. He's alright laying in the damage now. He's on half HP. Stampede will be used there defensively as Easterbucks actually got an advantage there to go ahead. That was a lovely play from them, but they'll attempt to back themselves off now. Disruption going to be used on Shadow Demon there himself to try and avoid the Electric Vortex, but now Dragon Knight blinking into the backline. There we go. Shadow Demon is instantly gone there as the Overgrowth comes out in return. Gyrocopter in some trouble as DK just laying in the damage. There we go. Look at that. Gyro gone down for a minute. There's no coming back this now from Easterbucks as they're all dead apart from the Treant Protector hiding in the trees. He is a tree himself, farming the camp. And there we go. GG is called and game 1 is going to go to LFO looking for Org comfortably here.
Yeah, very comfortable game 1 for LFO. Very classical Dota as well. I mean, regarding the auras, the Chen usage there, very on point. Everything that they aimed for. The decision on the Greaves, on the Storm as well, which just secured everything for the team. So yeah, well played on this game 1. Let's see if as they're back, they can actually, you know, bring something different for the second game. It's a best of 3, so let's see.
I mean, fantastic job from LFO. I mean, we said that the draft was going to be a winner for us here, Argiraf, and we were indeed correct. It was the fact that DK became a menace here, and Gyro, he just couldn't push through it. And with the fact that they had themselves all these auras, all these saves here, Slaughter, he felt like he wasn't a hero anymore. It just felt like another position free, and there wasn't really any impact around about the middle and the late stage of the game here for the Slaughter and the Bristle. I think where it all went wrong was the start of when they had themselves the Aegis. You know, it looked like it was going to be a snowball game, maybe perhaps when they put themselves up the Slaughter, and then all of a sudden they had themselves this Aegis. The team fight split, and they're able to take them out. And Gyrocopter, he was completely pushed away from the rest of his team, so there was no damage output, and everyone was melting.
I agree with you. That team fight there on the top side of the map, near Tormento, it was the definitive moment there for them to actually, you know, lose the momentum there. Sorry for the try to use some words here, but yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's it, man. They had the Aegis, they had the opportunity to keep the snowball, as you just mentioned, but as we talked about, when we theory craft Dota, it's one thing, but execution, it's very predominant in the game, so we need to see that happening as well.
Well, guys, we are indeed going to take a 10-minute break. And if you're just tuning in, it is LFO looking for Org who get themselves a comfortable game 1. But stay tuned because we'll be back with game 2 in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you for that next game. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Birmingham 2026 Close Qualifiers for South America with myself, Epidamnos, and Argiraf. We're coming in for Game 2 out of the best of 3 between Estar and LFO, looking for Org. And speaking of looking for Org, someone get them in an Org because they've just taken themselves a comfortable Game 1 out of this best of 3. And with the performance that they actually did within that Game 1, it looks promising. They may go for a 2-0. How do you feel about last game, Ardroff? Because the draft was strong from LFO. It seemed like they didn't play into Easterbucks as well, and they had a pretty comfortable performance from there on out and got themselves a comfortable Game 1 victory.
I agree. Like, game plan was very thought before they, went in and pick the heroes, the decisions of items. Everything was very well thought together. So, like, if they go for the same route on the game 2, especially over a nice execution as well, which was the scenario for this first game, I think they can actually secure the 2-0 here, as you just said. So, yeah, regarding Easter bags, I mean, draft-wise, it wasn't like a huge problem between both teams, but they need to secure more things, especially with the advantages that they got, which was the first stages. Like, if you get the first stages, you need to actually make a nice team fight. You cannot have a big net worth disadvantage if you have the ages. It was that full team wipe with an ages up, so that's not the best scenario there. So that's one of the things that we expect to see from Easterback on the next game. Maybe, find things out, like make it a little bit better so you can execute a little bit better too. So yeah, let's see how that goes.
I mean, they started off all right? Like, as you mentioned, like they got themselves the Aegis. I feel like I didn't like the Slaughter and the Bristleback all at the same time, if I'm honest. I feel like if they had a Slaughter, then you need to maybe perhaps get another hero that can help to nuke down someone. Because as I said, they didn't really have much catch, did they? And they got themselves this Guardian Greaves with the Overgrowth, which made it completely, like useless to even use the Overgrowth there, which is quite menacing. And I gotta hand it to LFO there. I mean, especially PP getting the Guardian Greaves, because I felt like that was big. I felt like they could have maybe perhaps moved forward a lot more on Easterbacks if PP did not go the Greaves there, because Slaughter, maybe perhaps he would have got more gold, right? Maybe perhaps he would have started to barrel there, and then he became a lot stronger and was able to sustain in fights. But yeah, I gotta hand it to him. The Guardian Greaves were great, but we got ourselves Muerta. First pick here for Easterbucks. Quite different. I haven't seen it in a long while here. Does this kind of go core, or is it more leaning towards support here for the hero? And they get the Tiny on LFO.
Yeah, I mean, it's a flex hero, I guess. It can go like support 4 and also maybe HC. But you already have one big answer for the Muerta here, which is the Tiny. Like Tiny is one of PP's specialties. And also the Tiny could be a flexible hero. So like you have Tiny to actually fetch the Muerta on the backline there. So this makes the Muerta HC a little bit more harder to actually play. You already have one big hero to actually deal with. So yeah, if I had to guess, they are going for the Muerta support 4 due to that answer there. Because, you make a nice lane with Muerta, you have the calling there to actually silence and, provide damage on the team fights, and you don't actually have like a very glass cannon HC kind of scenario there, which is usually the thing for Muerta, right? I mean, the hero is strong, the hero can actually pierce through like Ghost Scepter due to the innate ability, but like, you are very glass cannon, so yeah, I wouldn't put my bets on a first pick Muerta HC. It's very hard to deal with a nice draft like this.
I'll just speak a little bit the bans that we see here as well. Kotl, once again, that you mentioned previously, that is out again. Easterbucks, they just don't want to see this Kotl, and they get themselves up Jakiro this time, liking this, even that we don't see the hero that's going to be on the save. Maybe it's even Tiny, hardcore Tiny, like carry. Jakiro, you can't go wrong with this hero, can you? I mean, especially with Ice Path, the Dual Breath as well. You're able to push lanes with the tower, with your Liquid Fire. You got the Dual Breath as well to slow down and help assisting kills on the lane. And then your Ice Path as well, push out waves with the Macro Pyre. It's a solid hero. You can't go wrong.
Yeah, it is very solid hero. Can also be flexible, so you don't really know what they are actually aiming for there. I mean, Tiny could be support 4. Sometimes, as you mentioned, you see HC Tiny. Not very common right now at the current meta, but yeah, I mean, Tiny can go HC, can go mid. And Jakiro, I mean, sometimes even when you are like on specific regions or maybe you are playing ranked games, you're gonna see some Jakiros mid as well. But you know, I don't think that's the case exactly. But yeah, nice addition, Jakiro. Now they still aim for the Treant Protector here. Um, I don't know. I mean, Treant. Yeah, I mean, if they have a similar game plan, the LFO team, to the Treant Protector there, like maybe a middle laner that can actually deal with the overgrowth without a problem, it's
Yeah.
gonna be a nuisance, you know, for Estar backs.
I think so too, because even though this Treant Protector is feared, and we saw the Living Armor taking work, it's what happens when someone gets into the backlines, takes out your supports before you can even cast the Living Armor.
Yeah. And then Macropyre actually pierces quite easily through the instances of shield. I actually don't recall exactly how the skill works. Let me check real quick. So the living tree, it's like damage block, and the damage block gets like a decrease something. I don't know. But like Macropyre used to be a very strong, you know, resource against the Treant. So
We have
Monkey King, you like it?
Monkey King, yeah. I mean, I haven't seen it in a long while. I know it. The most I've seen it in pro is support. I don't think I've seen it as a core since he was released into captain's mode after the patch came, and then people started playing it as core in pro games. I haven't seen it. That's how long it's been since I've seen Monkey King as a core hero within the pro matches. Usually the support. What do you think, Andrew?
The monkey support, you say?
Yeah. I think it's MK support. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they are trying to think through and see where this Tiny is going to be played at, because maybe if you get a Tiny support 4, the Monkey HC can actually zone out like 2 melee heroes, and the Viper, I feel like Viper is the only hero on the offlaner right now that can actually play, that is a ranged hero. So if you get Monkey, you usually can actually try to counter 2 melee heroes. But also, like, you can also place the Monkey on the middle lane if it's a Tiny mid. This could be like a very strong lane to the Monkey King as well. You know, mastery, Jingo masteries, and then you get a nice
5 seconds remaining.
first skill usage that can actually, you know, secure less hits and also some kills maybe on the Tiny. So yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a Monkey support. I'm very, very hesitant on that decision there. But now we see Axe for LFO. And it's curious, right? Because you see Monkey, and usually Axe can actually suffer for Monkey King. But at the same time, you have Jakiro by your side. And now a Bat Rider, which could also be a mid laner. So as I just said, they are trying to, you know, place Easter back on a very bad spot here, because, you know, if they place the Monkey King mid, now you have to deal with Bat Rider. If you place the Monkey King as a HC, you now have to deal with Jakiro, maybe X. You know, the dual breath can actually, you know, it doesn't help the Monkey King regarding the Jingo masteries there. So I feel like LFO, they're trying to execute this checkmate over Easterback's draft right now. Very flexible choices and strong.
Yeah. So I mean, as you mentioned, Monkey King, you know, if he gets his Jingu stacks on Axe, he's fine. But I feel like in the mid stage, late stages of the game, you catch him with a call on the Blade Mail, it's going to be hard. I feel like especially if you jump on Axe as well during the early stages of the game, you've either got Jakiro or Tiny who's going to be protecting you. So it's quite hard to actually get the kill onto Axe. So I'm not sure whether they're forcing the MK going into a carry or whether they want to force Moerta as a carry here, because they're very flexible picks, right? Monkey King and Moerta, you can move them to support position or you can move them into a core position.
10 seconds remaining.
Exactly. Maybe Underlord is like the only one here who is not very flexible, even though like sometimes you get to see Underlord as a HC as well. But like I feel like this Monkey King pick, it's somewhat doomed by this time of the draft here, especially with Bat Rider, Jakiro, the Blade Mail from Axe that you just mentioned. It's a lot of things to actually deal and worry about. So I'm very, you know, concerned about the Monkey King pick right now.
So we will
And it
see. Intriguing.
can even be like a Batrider Sport 4 as well. Like you cannot really read the LFO draft so easily. I mean, aside from X being a position 3, the other heroes are, I mean, they can be everywhere they want, essentially. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's
Yeah,
very
I know what you
flexible
mean.
choices.
It's harder to read LFO, right? Because Moeta and Monkey King, it feels like they're kind of like a little bit more limited as a flex pick. But meanwhile, Tiny and Batrider, you can see them anywhere. I mean, I've seen Batrider 5, 4. I've seen him mid, and Tiny. I think I've seen him every role. Every
Yeah.
role that I've seen the Tiny play, ranging from 5 to 1. So I mean, it's possible, but they ban out Ursa here, probably to protect the axe, most likely.
Yeah, they don't feel like the HC was there for Easter back as it seems. So banning out the Ursa is very good. The Enrage here can withstand the lasso, can withstand some of the tiny combos and also X calls. So I think it's a good ban there. The Abaddon ban as well, I mean, it's very respectful considering that it's one of the heroes that you cannot actually jump onto and secure the kill. So it's a very respectable ban here, the Abaddon. And Husk. Yeah, this could be a Husk HC. I think it's Husk HC, Muerta support 4. I think so. I mean, Southeast Asia, they played Huskar HC for quite some times. And like, if it's a Batrider support 4 or even Jakiro, I mean, you can easily dispel the dual breath and also the stick in the palm with the third skill and the facet from Huskar, the first one, the cauterize. So yeah, the third skill is very strong to actually dispel some of the skills here, especially also the Battle Hunger from Axe. So it could be a Husk HC. It's very possible.
You gotta be careful with the Culling Blade, though, right? Because it always scares me,
They
like
do.
how low HP you can get. And
Oh.
Sniper. Okay, I mean, all right. I mean, they don't really have themselves any catch other than the Monkey King. And, you know, you've got yourselves a lot of frontline here with Axe and Tiny. And it is indeed going to be a Tiny carry here with PP on the Sniper, who's going to be going against Huskar here. So very, very intriguing. I mean, I have seen Snipers lose the lane in the past, but really it should be Sniper that can be fine with the amount of range that you can get on the hero. But what do you think about these drafts again here? LFO, I'm kind of liking it here because Sniper's going to be out the range here of the... Wait, how... I'm sure he's going to be out of the range of Atropiora, right? What's the range on that? Is it quite large, or is it? I'm sure it's small.
Yeah, I don't think it's that large. I mean, Underlord needs to be very up close, if I'm not
900.
mistaken. 900.
900 range, and I think Sniper's more than 1,000 with the attack
I think so.
range, so that wouldn't affect him there at all. So, Monkey King, I suppose, is maybe perhaps the only one that can jump, and it's going to be MK on the mid, and Angel on the Huskar,
Yeah. Angel playing HC. I mean, I really like LFO's draft. The Tiny HC, yeah, I'm gonna watch it up close because I'm not really sure about the item route and decisions that the Pyke is going to actually, going for. But when you get a last pick Sniper, especially in the middle lane, you can actually kind of shift him over to the HC position. He's going to be the farm priority and also the DPS for the team. So yeah, I really like this last pick, to be honest, but he only needs to watch out essentially with like Treant Protector positioning, kind of the Fiend's Gate from Underlord and also MK's position as well. So yeah, I mean, Sniper pretty solid. I mean, Easterback's draft is not so bad, not too shabby. You have to shout out them for the decisions there. But I feel like Sniper overall, if he's being played correctly, he's going to be very strong against Easterback's draft. So yeah, that's pretty much it. What about you? What do you think?
I think the Huskar kind of throws me off with the Monkey King because it's been so long kind of since... I've kind of seen these heroes before in pro. I mean, especially a Monkey King core. So this is a first for me. But I still feel like LFO, right? Because they've got themselves Batrider 4. I feel like that's pretty strong on lane with the movement of the heroes with the flame break. So even if you do kind of get the jump here with either Monkey King or Huskar, you're actually able to just push them back. And you're fine. Very, very similar to how you've got like concussive grenade on Sniper. So I'm going to find it quite hard for Estar Bucks to try and lock someone down, even when they've got themselves the Pit of Malice. So I don't know if BSK is going to do something really weird, like get himself a Blink Dagger on Underlord, which I've never seen, in order to get that Pit of Malice down, like right on top of the hero. But I don't know. We'll see if they'll defy the odds again. I mean, we were right the first time with LFO, so let's see if it happens again. Non-biased casters, let's go.
Yeah,
I mean, we're not supporting LFO. We're just looking at the draft, right? We're just seeing, oh yeah, you know, they've got themselves a
exactly.
nice draft.
We are not exactly cheering for anybody. We're just trying to analyze the drafts here.
Yeah,
we gotta say that because maybe someone's raging over the keyboard there. So yeah, we got a kill here over Lelis. So it's a very early kill for Estar Bucks. A nice first blood for them. Yeah, when Underlord gets Aghanim Scepter, maybe he can, you know, place the Pit of Malice over the Fiend's gate, which is one of the ways to actually deal with those heroes.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you are right.
Yeah, but it's a very, you know, costful item. It's 4,200 gold, so he's not going to be able to actually bring that one so early on. Costly, right? Costful is not correct, I guess.
Yeah, no, you've completely disregarded my my stupid thinking for a Blink Dagger on the hero. I totally forgot about the Aghanim's, you know.
No,
I've seen it. I've seen it like 4 times, like last week. So I don't know how I forgot about that, but yeah. So Sniper versus Monkey King here on the lane. Usually he should go 3 points into Shrapnel here, right? That could really mess up the Monkey King, maybe.
I think so, yeah. Shrapnel, very strong skill to actually harass early on, to actually try to, you know, sometimes secure some kills. Yeah, let's see how that goes. He went for 1 point in Shrapnel, and also 1 point in Headshot. Let's see the third point, where it goes when he reaches the level 3. Batrider here, trying to, you know, block the camp. They also stack the hard camp as well. And feels like Vitaly is not having a good lane so far against Huskar. I mean, even though he gets like 6 last hits, he's trying to cut wave right now. And it's usually the support that does this, not the other way around.
I mean, he's got level 1 counter helix. If he just gets the XP solo, then I have level 2. Oh, the big hits from Trient.
The deny as well.
Oh, the courier, maybe? Oh, no, he doesn't see it. Okay, courier will be fine.
I mean, it feels like they want to dodge this Huskar, but by doing so, maybe Batrider lacks some XP. Maybe if Batrider gets level 2 or 3, he can start to move out and roam over the map. But aside that, feels like Axe gonna be having a cut wave scenario there.
Actually, I've just thought maybe I totally forgot about this, but you know, you get the Aghanims on Huskar along with maybe perhaps like a Blink Dagger as well, and then you've definitely got some catch there. I mean, I've even seen it where Huskar just gets a Blink Dagger anyway without the Aghanims early on, and it still works out fine. But when you mentioned about Tiny as to what to get for a core, Silver Edge, I think is gorgeous here. You know, the taking out the passive of Huskar here, along with not only the Huskar but the Jingu Mastery on the Monkey King, along with the Atrophy Aura as well on the Underlord. Surely it's got to be a Silver Edge here.
Yeah, sometimes you see Tiny actually going for the Kanda that can actually break as well. Some of, you know, the break state that you actually need.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's the case for this game. Let's see if he goes for the Phylactery, because Tiny usually goes for the Dagger or the Silver Edge, as you mentioned, maybe even the Shadow Blade before, like, you know, securing the Silver Edge. But most likely, it's a nice addition for the Tiny's build there.
I mean, I've even seen both, like Blink Dagger and Shadow Blade.
Yeah, I've seen that too. So it's completely doable. I agree with you.
I'm quite surprised here that Alone's doing quite well on the CS2 on the Monkey King side. So PP not being as impactful in terms of the denies. He's only got 4 here on the mid lane.
Exactly. So very nice performance by alone. Yeah, alone as the Monkey King. Actually zoning out his sniper quite nicely. I'm very impressed with this because his sniper is so usually annoying, right? So
He is,
this
yeah, so-
bottom lane here is so confusing, man. Sometimes it's like Axe going for the creep wave cut. Sometimes it's Batrider. They really don't want to deal with Husk in this lane.
I mean, I don't blame him, right?
Yeah, who can? Who can actually blame them? It's a very hard lane to deal.
He's I see Alone actually saving some points as well on the Monkey King, so he's only leveled the Jingu Mastery twice, got the Boundless Strike level 1, so he's got 2 points he can put anything into here if he decides to use anything. Oh, maybe perhaps they can get a kill. No, Batrider's just a little bit too far off here. He rotated to the mid lane. I thought he could maybe perhaps use a Flame Break to push the MK back into the Shrapnel, but is still okay. And I've just seen here, it's still only level 2 on the Treant Protector also, so level 1 living armor. Seems a bit underleveled.
Yeah, it's because of these like creep wave states that the LFO team is looking for that actually, you know, jams up the XP seeking for the support 5. They are trying to give the most XP for the HC, while Treant kind of chases everyone around that are trying to execute this creep wave thing. So yeah, Husk is gonna have a nice chunk of XP, while his support 5 is not gonna have so much.
You see Vitaly and Matthew hanging around on the mid lane here by this tier 1 tower. Maybe perhaps waiting to try and jump this Monkey King. Watch this tower.
Yeah.
Just don't really have them have a catch yet. Oh, and the Jakiro dying on the top lane here.
Structures are fortified.
Intriguing. Looks like was caught there by the Treant.
Are scanning.
Yeah, not an easy game for Lelis right now, but he's trying to manage somehow. Overall, this game feels kind of wonky to be read because I honestly don't understand what they are doing or what they are seeking. And like I feel like even on my ranked games, I've been having trouble like trying to figure things out. This meta, this patch, it changed a lot considering the last one that we were actually, you know, accustomed to, because it was either like, yo, pick and P, roam around, get some money over here and there. But now it's like everything's possible, everything, like, it's confusing. I'm struggling a lot, actually, with the current patch.
While they're pinging Monkey King, they want Lelis to come in here and try and get the Monkey King. As there we go, he will cast the Wukongs, but just look at all that damage. He's got himself the dual breath on him, the shrapnel as well. But he's out of there. He's okay. He's got himself living armor. He somehow survives through it all. I mean, he had himself Magic Wand charges there too, so he will survive the gank. But with that pressure, they might be able to take this tier 1 tower. Nonetheless, maybe perhaps Treant Protector heals it back up. Oh, yeah, there you go. As you see, Lelis is still hanging around here too, with this invisibility rune, so they could maybe perhaps go for more. I mean, Matthew's ready for more. He's got the Flame Break, and Firefly's going to come off cooldown, and they are indeed going to go for him. There we go, the Break Bat, the Shrapnel as well, and still, the Monkey King is fine. But where is the Jakiro? And there we go, there's Moeta with the dual breath, but Jakiro might actually fall and return to the tower. No, 10 HP. He just, by the grit of his teeth, he gets out of there and will use the healing self.
If he didn't like eat a tangle before he went for this engagement there, he would probably be dead to the tower hit. So yeah, good job by LFO. It's a hard job to actually take this tower though. Like, they're not having the best time of their life trying to do this. Yeah, Huskar, he actually managed to get an armlet right now, so he's gonna probably farm a little bit more faster. And he's actually going for the ancient creeps there because, you know, you can scale up so hard by killing ancient creeps. The same goes on the other side of the triangle there. BSK seeking the stacks with Muerta, doing a great job regarding net worth. The Estar back team.
Going for Axe.
Yeah,
Going for Axe here. There's the life break. But there's going to be a response here.
Oh,
They
no.
might be able to kill the Huskar sniper.
Oh, no.
TPing in. There's the shrapnel. Blood grenade committed there as well. There we go. Calling Blade comes down. And Huskar is dead.
Yeah.
They weren't expecting
I mean-
those TP rotations. That's for sure.
Yeah, they didn't calculate the latest positioning with this Jakiro as well, which was essentially the first problem that Huskar saw there. And like actually losing Husk is very bad because, you know, top
Yeah.
of the net worth and he needs to keep scaling. So not an ideal scenario for Estar backs. They need more.
Gotta tell you though, Underlord, top of the net with 5,400 gold. Himself 80 last hits here. He's looking like a big boy. 1,700 HP at 10 minutes. Giving Tiny a run for his money.
Yeah, Tiny just ramping through the net worth chart. Actually managing to keep up with Husk's pace considering that he didn't die so far. So yeah, that's one thing Pike didn't do on the last game as well. He didn't die a single time. And yeah, the game is, you know, the tower mid is just being healed by Triant. They took so much effort trying to, you know, secure some map space, taking out the tower, but it's hard against the draft that Estar backs they have. So
Radiant's top tower
it's not so
is under
easy.
attack.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So kind of a slow game here at the moment. I mean, once this Blink Dagger, Blade Mail for Axe comes online, then it'll be much better then. As we'll start, maybe perhaps start to see LFO to pop off. I mean, even Pake, he's going a Blink Dagger here on the Tiny 2. So I think give it maybe 5 more minutes and we'll start to see some much more aggressive plays come out here from LFO. And maybe perhaps just see Huskar get popped off loads because he's always on the low HP, right? And they've got a lot of jump and kind of like nuke damage, you know, like Avalanche and Toss with a Blink Dagger, massive damage. And then along with Berserker's Call and Blade Mail on a Huskar, I think that's going to
Yeah.
be devastated with his attack damage.
I think so too, yes. I mean, the counter initiation that Estar backs can have with this is decent enough because you have Wukong's command and also Overgrowth, but if they don't do it like very fastly, they can actually punish the Huskar so easily, as you just mentioned. It's just too much damage. But yeah, so far they are just seeking out the farm, the items necessary to actually make
Going
those
for
plays.
Underlord.
So, moves.
Macro Pirate is committed. And we'll actually use the Fiend's Gate there, and they won't go for it any further, and they might actually be able to get the Batrider here. Look at that, with that dead shot, it forces Batrider with the fear to go in the opposite direction. The Balance Strike comes down, and they claim a very easy kill there onto the Batrider. So lovely, lovely reactions from Easterbacks with the rotations. They help to keep the Underlord alive, and with that, they also claim up a clean kill there too.
Exactly. And it's not like you can actually, you know, make some other moves on the side of the other map because, you know, LFO, they are just seeking items in net worth. So, like, the Fiend's Gate was used, but Axe cannot really do much right now. He just need to seek out the dagger, the Batrider as well. Even though he just respawned, they cannot really do much things over the map. The game is very, you know, sturdy right now. Very hard to make openings.
Oh, Underlord's coming. Maybe perhaps they can get this. No, Sniper positioned himself away. I thought maybe perhaps Balance Strike comes in. Pit of Malice. Catch that, but he has got Jakiro sitting behind him as protection.
The tower keeps being healed. Tiny gonna be harassed just a little bit, but you know, it's a Tiny 2k HP right now, just 14 minutes in. It's just very hard to secure the kill. If they overextend, probably the LFO team is gonna answer so easily with TPs on the T1. Batrider also seeking the Blink Dagger. So yeah, it's just, we need time to see things happening in this game. Like maybe 20 minutes, 25, we're gonna see some movements.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, how far are we away? About 600 gold? from Blink Dagger for the axe. Tiny, he's actually switching it up a bit. There we go. Not going to go Blink. He's opting for a Shadow Blade on the Tiny. That's in his quick buy at the moment. And then going the Aghanim Shard, so the tree grab lasts forever. That's what you want. Nice little 1,400 gold Battle Fury. Very good.
Pretty much it. It transcribes to a lot of money when you get the Aghanim Shard. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't actually need the Blink Dagger so early on, considering that, you know, Bat's gonna have his, and also Axe. Talking
And
about
Bat's
Bat right
gonna
now.
die.
Yeah.
Nice usage of the Diffusal Blade pickup there. He only just got it about 20 seconds ago, so that slow was really nice there for the MK. And with that, they'll be able to get a second Tier 1 tower, maybe perhaps. They've got a catapult wave, so this should be easy.
That should be it, most likely. Yeah. Especially because they didn't need to commit the Overgrowth, the Wukong's command for that pickoff. So, yeah, the tower is down, most likely. And by watching this, I mean, you get to see Pyke actually moving very deep into the jungle. He kind of loses the control of the ancient creeps there that he was maybe aiming to farm. So, yeah, nice movements by Estar back. That's one way to deal with the game, actually. Yeah, good job.
I mean, it's still pretty even, though, right? I mean, Gaben says 56% at the moment for Easter Bucks. So, not much movement going on, but I think once these Blink Daggers and Shadow Blades come out, it's going to be a different story. We should see more smokes coming often, but it's nice to see Easter Bucks abusing their power spike at the moment. And speaking of that, Trien, he's within a macro pie right now, and they find a very easy kill there onto the Treant, so they will actually protect their side of the map. They say to Easterbacks, get out, we're still a threat to be reckoned with, even if we are farming for our items.
Yeah, they found the Treant there. I don't know, man. They need to find cores, though. I mean, with this blink on Axe, they need to find cores. Monkey King, Huskar. Huskar already has a Sanjay and Yasha as well. Very tanky Husk. Can withstand some status resistance as well, some controls on his head. Very good against Lasso, right? The Sanjay Yasha, in a sense at least.
I'm quite intrigued with PP's item choice here as well. He was going the Maelstrom, obviously, of course, to accelerate his farm and net worth here, but feeling like the fights might come quite soon, he's gone into a Hurricane Pike here to not only, you know, like get the range as well, but get the save from the usage of that Hurricane Pike there also. So maybe perhaps wants to get out a Pit of Malice too, because that's annoying if you're locked into that.
Yeah, he feels scared, most likely, against the Monkey King. Monkey King can jump and also apply the Diffusal Blade pressure. So yeah, I kind of agree with you. It's gonna stall the DPS output, but you know, that's one thing that he actually needs, the Hurricane Pike, very early on.
I mean, I suppose it's not going to take long for this Maelstrom now. He's getting slowly but surely closer to that.
Smokes on smokes.
Oh, and a blink, and a call as well. They all jump onto this Underlord here. There's no one to save him with a lasso. They throw absolutely everything upon him. But now, Easterbacks, they're going to try and respond here as they got themselves the overgrowth there. Even with the Force Staff, I think Sniper's still going to be found and taken out here. As there we go, he will be found. It's a 3-for-1 here at the moment. They got themselves the vision here onto the Batrider, but he blinks himself away, even with the Diffusal Blade effect upon him. So he will just get out. But meanwhile, look at this. As Pai, he actually found a kill into the backlines there onto the Moeta, and he TPs away. There was no cancel there because the balance strike was already used. Lovely stuff from both sides. I mean, LFO was caught off guard there. Was not expecting that turnaround and the ambush from the river, but they still found something on LFO with the back. Like Paik, he still got a kill.
Yeah, Paik, very nice read there at the final moment of the team fight by fetching the kill onto the Muerta. But yeah, overall seems like it's Estar back advantage. They got more net worth and also XP, and now with the DD, they are aiming for this Roche pit. Let's see how that goes.
It's dangerous because with Axe, with this blink and the call, there's always uptime for this. It's scary. I mean, yeah, Lasso's down, but they've still got the Berserker's call. So overgrowth down. Clearly fine to jump again, but look at this. Easterbacks then wanting to go for more. They've got themselves an Atos there. Lovely use of the Force Staff. But in comes BSK here with the Fiend's Gate now trying to get in place the Sniper. Sniper running for his life here. They find themselves the Jakiro. He's been bound. As a Balance Strike comes out, they've got themselves the bullet, the dead shot that turns Sniper around. And he's dead again. Even with this Hurricane Pike, he cannot get out.
Exactly. I wonder if he's going to aim for an Agony Shard, considering that he's not being able to actually run out. Batrider's Force Staff is almost there, but it's going to take a while, so very hard positioning for this Husk. Oh, not Husk, Sniper. And now Treant.
Oh, they got the Treant.
They have
oh, an Overgrowth here now. Pake is in trouble as the Treant Protector. wait. He's alive. Okay, right. Fair enough. And Axe is gone. The Tiny's gone. And LFO, they're just losing more here. Every time they go to the Roshan, they're trying to contest it, and they're just losing heroes.
Exactly. I mean, now maybe they can contest. I don't think so, because Tiny is down for quite a long time. The Roche is going down, so they are just stacking up like, bad situations there. Oh, the damage, Lelis.
Oh.
He managed to actually get the bounty of the Roche.
Yeah.
Good job. But, I mean, it's still not enough. Considering that they have a Sniper on their team, it's a high ground scenario, and you want to stall the game as much as you can. But yeah, they need those like movement items right there for him to actually disengage. More force staffs, because just one, the Hurricane Pike that he has, it's not enough. It's clearly not enough.
Oh, and this is going to be a big pickup soon. We got our BKB coming out onto Monkey King. And he is pretty close to that. 900 gold remaining. That's going to be lovely. Especially against this Jakiro, because the Jakiro is kind of being like a lifesaver right now with this dual breath and the ice path. He's been slowing down heroes, trying to help take away Easterbucks and kind of like opportunities to jump upon these heroes, kind of keeping them off guard, backing away from the likes of such as Sniper, so he can stay safe. But right now, we've just seen in these last few fights that Sniper's just been constantly taken out at the early stages of the game. And they really, really need some of the cores here on LFO to try and see if they can get the jump first, because the counter initiations from Easterbucks have been spot on at the moment, and they just don't have the output damage to actually take someone down in such as like a Berserker's Call.
Yeah, the counter initiations are on point. And considering that they are stacking wins on the last team fights, you get to see Underlord actually moving out towards the Aghanim Scepter that we already mentioned. So another way to actually counter initiate more easily. And also the auras that he already has. The LFO team, they cannot actually mirror those auras for the present being. I mean, X is the hero that usually don't go for the auras. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be a hard game for LFO apparently. Axe.
Oh, they've cut themselves an Axe. Axe is in trouble here. Oh, Berserker's Call. Oh, with the Blade Mail as well comes up. Oh, but look at the Living Armor. That actually keeps the Monkey King alive there. So not able to dish out the damage with that Blade Mail. It looks like Living Armor is working out really, really well here against these Berserker's Calls if you're on time with this Living Armor.
Exactly. And he needs BKB to DX, because we saw that he had a chance to actually, try to burst out the Monkey King. But when he gets a dead shot, you cannot really do anything. So the BKB is going to be very necessary here for Vitaly and his Axe to actually, withstand and maybe try to get a nice culling blade on the enemy heroes. A little smoke here. Okay.
Oh, lasso. Okay, they've caught themselves a Moeta. That is definitely a dead Moeta. The question is now, can they get out? Yep, lovely flame break there. Oh, but they got themselves the balance strike there onto the Tiny. He's going to try and get out of it. And in comes a Blink and an Overgrowth there onto the Tiny, locking him in place. And a support for a carry working out in the favor again of Easterbucks. Even with a pick-off on the support there, it just goes wrong.
Yeah, not a good trade for LFO. Easterbucks still stacking wins here. And now they want the tier 2 tower, because why not? Tiny is dead for 30 seconds, so that's a nice chance for them. And Sniper cannot really do anything. He's very scared to actually show up, especially without a nice front laner, which is the Tiny. And also the absence of BKB on Axe, we need to see more. So they're going to play very conservative on this one. And yeah, the pick-off attempts here, they really need to burst out the supports fast enough that the Easterback team cannot really react. But that feels like it's just not the case, right? I mean, Axe, very nice burst damage, but still, he wasn't able to actually secure the kill so fastly against Muerta.
I mean, even though that it's working well in the favor of Easterbacks, they still have pretty good high ground defense, right? I mean, Jakiro, Tiny, Axe, Snipe, all 5 of these heroes perfect for defending the high ground. The question is, can they get through Huskar with a Satanic, though? And Living Armor? It seems quite troubling when you think about it. And they've just scattered out the Axe here as well. Treant Protector's coming in. He has himself Overgrowth in 3 more seconds. This could be a kill here. I mean, Berserker's calls that. Going to be rooted in place. Yep, that's definitely
Is it not?
an Axe, right? Oh, okay, yeah, blink forward, Overgrowth onto 2. This could be 2 kills here, actually. There we go. Axe is gone. The Pit of Malice there. Battle Strike comes down. Double kill for the Monkey King with thanks with BSK and the Treant Protectoress. Now they're going to siege the high ground with 2 of these high ground protectors down. As now Sniper trying to lay in damage into Huskar, but Huskar's just not taking any damage there at all. It's still hitting this tier 3 tower. There we go. Tier 3 tower is going to fall. As they found themselves a Treant Protector, pulling it back with the lasso. Can they get the kill? Yes, you can. There we go. Treant Protector down. Lovely pick off there from LFO, but can they find anything more here? Can they push away Easterbacks? They're still staying here, trying to take out the Rax and old Tiny. He's going to use the Manta, try and get away. Jakiro coming in. Can he get there in time? Tiny, he's going to be okay. They will lose a melee Rax here. Tiny has to get himself back. Berserker's call comes in. They may be able to actually find this Underlord here who's going to try and attempt to TP away. Where's the TP cancel? It's not there! The Ice Path too late. I think it was on cooldown there. And the Assassinate was taking too long. He will get out.
Yeah, he had to predict the Assassinate a little bit faster, but yeah, I mean, good job by Easterbacks. They get the melee hex, they just lose the Treant for this one, apparently. So it's more like gold towards them, more XP overall, like considering that they are, you know, not dying so much and still fetching some kills. And Sniper, I mean, just with a single Mjolnir is just not enough damage. He needs more. They need to buy time. It's a very strong high ground, but it's still not enough. Let's see this.
Yeah, they're smoking. They found themselves a pick off. Berserker's Call is there. The Blade Mail too. And they're able to find Muerta, but in comes a teleport. With that Fiend's Gate, they may have caught themselves an Axe here who's attempting to flee now with that haste of the culling. Oh, but in comes a Flame Break. The Berserker's Call's there. Can they turn it around and take down this Huskar? He has himself the Satanic. They just don't have the burst damage. He still survives through it as the Pin of Malice comes down now. There goes Jakiro. Jakiro gone. Monkey King joining the fight. Balance Strike comes down onto the Sniper as the Life Break is there, locking the Sniper in place. That is 3 down as they'll attempt to try and find themselves more. It's Tiny and Batrider, the only ones that'll get out of this. And with 3 of these heroes gone, this is a massive opening right now to take the remaining objectives. This top set of racks and the middle.
Yeah. I think the damage is there. I mean, they can surely withstand the aggression here, even though the Axe is respawning. So, I mean, placing a deep vision with the Agni Shard from Treant as well, the eyes in the forest. So it's going to be very hard to deal here, the game, for LFO. Feels like almost impossible, right? I don't know. The comeback feels like very hard, to be honest.
It does, yeah. I mean, every time they're trying to get themselves a pick off to at least extend this game, Global Present from BSK just comes in with the Fiend's Gate. It's like, oh, well, guess we got to run away. Oh, lasso onto Underlord. Really bringing him back. Berserker's Call there too. Maybe perhaps they can finally take down this Underlord. Oh, he's still surviving through it with the Crimson God as well. There we go. He will finally fall with the Culling Blade coming down. Will they be able to find themselves more? As the Monkey King always been caught off guard here within the Wukongs. He does try and find the Sniper. Sniper survives, gets forced back. Culling Blade comes down, but in comes Huskar with a big blink coming forward with the life break. There we go. It is sniper down, but at least LFO, they really get themselves something here and kind of defend their base. I mean, they lost themselves the top set of racks, but at least they don't get away with nothing.
Yeah, they needed that for sure. I mean, it's not a best scenario, but they needed that. One funny thing is, like, apparently Tiny, he didn't have his TP up. He was like on the other side of the map, and he actually got back on the team fight using the Fiend's Gate that Underlord placed somewhere. So that was a funny thing there, which I don't know if you saw that, but yeah, I mean. Yeah, I mean, protecting one side of the map, on one lane only, it's a okay scenario for Sniper, but they need more time, they need money. The DPS right now feels, you know, it's not enough. They need more. So let's see if that happens.
Yeah,
for
they do.
LFO.
And they're going Silver Edge here too on the Tiny. I think it'll really help to try and take down this Underlord, because Tiny, he really depends upon, you know, his grow in order to get his base damage. And when you've got the Atrophy aura just decreasing that damage like by 30%, which is around about like 120 damage here for Tiny. And then furthermore, you've got yourself the Crimson Guard here too. It's kind of like tickling the Underlord here. But they get themselves the Aegis on Huskar. So once again, Easterbucks are looking in a good position to clean up this game.
They are. And like Underlord's also aiming for an assault cuirass. Lilis has buyback, although he just got picked off here. And Tiny can be spotted here. Oh, Tiny, like.
Oh, I mean, he's got himself Shadow Blade. Oh no, but they have themselves a gem. He can't get away. Oh no! Oh, the Pit of Malice comes down. Goodbye, Tiny. You're not even going to escape that there through the Manta. You will be found and taken out. You are down for 1 minute, sir. And I said that there was an opening to clean this game up. Now there's a massive opening. Absolutely huge. I mean, even Gaben agrees. It's going to 93% win probability. An attempted kill there onto the sniper, but he survives. Well, maybe perhaps not slowed down there by the Diffusal Blade. BKB activated, so the Flame Break will not disrupt him on getting that kill onto the sniper. And there we go. GG, as this was a good game here for Easterbucks as they claim themselves game 2. As we actually thought here that maybe perhaps this was going to go into the favor here of LFO, but it appears not, as Easterbucks get themselves the victory here. And I gotta say, Underlord, I think, was one of the big reasons here of why they won. They just had so much global presence, right? Like every time they tried to get themselves a pick-off, extend the game so that they could get themselves more gold, it just feels like this Underlord was everywhere and capturing everyone. And I, for one, I'm going to say that I underestimated how good this hero could come out to be. So BSK, big congratulations to you, sir. I think you really helped develop this game.
He rocked a lot, this Underlord, for sure.
He did.
Also, the laning phase of LFO felt kind of wonky, especially on the off lane right there. I don't think that they expected to underperform so much with Batrider. I mean, a hero that can actually zone out the Husk a little bit. Also, the Treant Protector, a melee hero. So they had to like cut waves and like show up Axe level 5 onto the middle lane there, trying to secure tower so early on. It was very strange performance, like very trying to adapt things and make things happen. But, you know, it didn't work out. And I feel like the worst point of the game there, where they started to lose very badly, was the counter initiations by Smokes, where they actually tried to secure kill onto the Underlord, but he was so tanky, not enough damage with that first item Hurricane Pike on Sniper, that, you know, they started the snowball just right there. So yeah, I mean, nice game by Easterbacks. Great execution overall. Nice comeback for the series here.
Yeah, they had a fantastic time coming back from that. And with that, folks, they will now make it 1-1. Easterbacks getting game 2. So we're going to have another 10-minute break as we will prepare for game 3 to see who will move themselves further on in the upper bracket and who will be knocked down to the lower bracket. So see you soon, real soon, folks, for game 3.
All your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Follow me. Come in, cross the line. serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, how would you know? It's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
When discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate, whether it's wrong or right.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Birmingham ESL Close Qualifiers with myself, Epidamnos, and our giraffe. We're coming in for Game 3 between Easterbacks and Looking for Org. Easterbacks, they're able to equalize this game, making it a 1-1, where they're able to prevail fourth and end this game within and around about the early 30-minute mark, with the fact that it felt like LFO, they just couldn't output the damage, and even with catching people off with, say, around about 3 different heroes and abilities to catch one hero, there was always a reaction from Easterbacks. And with that, they're able to get themselves Game 2, but now we're coming into Game 3 very soon to see what the outcome will be. Ardroff, we were kind of wrong here with saying that LFO were going to take Game 2. The draft looked all right, but it turned out the Easterbacks were able to get the opportunity here and get themselves Game 2. So what do you think is going to happen in Game 3 here? Is it understood in your head as who could be the victor of this one, or are we going to have to wait and see what happens in the draft?
I cannot foresee the future. If I could, I would not be here if Domino's. That's the thing. But the thing is, like, I feel like they need to adapt the draft a little bit.
Yeah.
It felt wonky overall, like how they placed, especially the offlaners of the Sport 4 and the offlaner for the LFO team. So yeah, maybe a little bit of adaptation there. And even so, like considering last game's draft, we could have seen a victory by LFO if they took the right amount of like decisions and fetch some net worth without laning out so much net worth in the trades there. But it's just Estar back's merit on that one. So yeah, nice Game 2. The BSK performance on the Underlord, it was just too great. So let's see how the Game 3 goes. I cannot foresee things. I'm not Oracle. I wish.
I mean, you did mention, I'll just re-highlight this so we can look on it for this next draft. You said that the offlaners, I think, were quite a substantial problem that LFO had. I mean, Huskar was pretty much free. I mean, they were able to get 1 kill on Huskar. So that was lovely, with Jakiro hiding behind the trees. But after that, it kind of all went to Huskar saying, okay, Luke, I'm not going to join early right now. I'm going to go farm, and then I'll be back, folks. And I feel like with how long it took them to get online for LFO was a problem for them with that draft. I mean, you had Axe, who wanted a Blink Dagger and a Blade Mail. You wanted the Tiny, who didn't actually finish all the core of his items, and I think because he didn't really join very early on with a Blink Dagger, for example, then it felt kind of off. And looking back now at me actually predicting that LFO was going to win Game 2, I was kind of hitting myself in the head. I didn't think the Treant Protector Living Armor would be that strong, but boy oh boy, was it in getting these pickoffs. But look at this. LFO, they're the ones this time that get themselves the Treant Protector. It was Easterbacks that had himself twice. Now the shoe is on the other foot. And Muerta will come out again for Easterbacks. I think it worked out pretty well. The dead shots were very, very impactful in terms of getting themselves some lovely pickoffs here. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Treant here as kind of like a deny pick, but also because the hero is very strong in the current meta, I feel like that's a wise decision. And if you are trying to aim for a Muerta 4, I feel like the Treant can actually handle the hero quite somewhat easily. I'm not going to say very easily. And also, if you are pretending to get the Muerta onto HC as well, we mentioned this on the second game, Muerta HC, it's usually a very glass cannon type of hero, and the overgrowth can actually disturb Muerta's capability of applying and harassing, trying to apply the DPS out. So yeah, overgrowth is a very strong ability against Muerta core, if that's the thing. And yeah, let's see how the other bans here are going. So far they ban out the Underlord, DK, Chen, and also Centaur are being respected by Easterback, considering the performance on the first game. And now looking for Org or LFO, they are aiming for another ban here. Let's see what they get out. If they are going to ban out the Husk, which was a very big problem on the last game there. or if they are seeking out maybe some more mobile heroes that Treant usually cannot really zone out, like Storm. It was essentially the problem on the first game. So maybe Estar backs they commit to like a second pick Storm. What are we gonna see here? The Husk was respected, most likely.
Okay, there you go then. So Huskar is eliminated. I mean, I suppose, right? I mean, you take out Huskar at the bottom, even when he had himself a free time, and then he comes back, and then he's a massive problem. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
So, understood. Yeah, if you don't like it, man it, I
5
suppose.
seconds remaining.
I feel like if they had some other draft, though, that they'd be able to handle the Huskar. Because I feel like it's kind of like in that area that we spoke about with Slardar. Like, if you hurt it too many times, then it comes to the point where it feels a little bit useless.
Yeah.
Dire team
I agree with you. Huskar can get a little bit underwhelming on some scenarios. So yeah. Now they went for the Skyref Mage. I mean, it's a flexible choice. Can be support 4, can be mid laner. Let's see how that goes. It's a nice hero to actually try to burst out a Muerta on both scenarios, even if she's like a support or core, doesn't matter. So yeah, and you have the combo here, right? Overgrowth into the Skyref's ultimate as well. So yeah, that's a nice addition to the draft here. A very different way to play the game as well compared to the second draft that we watched.
I gotta say that Angel must be proud of his performance here as Huskar, because I have to say one of the difficult things is not the early stage of the game. It's about how you progress forward as Huskar. Because if you're not doing much with the hero, whether it's kills or farming, you can really fall behind. But boy oh boy, we got ourselves a Beastmaster coming out for Easterbucks. Now, this hasn't been in the ban pool nor picked up yet by either of the teams, but now finally Easterbucks comes out with this very strong hero for the F lane. I think especially paired with Moeta as well, should be able to handle anything that is thrown at it in a carry aspect here, because you can go into the wild axes or you can go into the board, depending on who's on that lane, and you got yourself the dead shot there too. So quite a quite some good kill synergy with both of these heroes.
Yes, I agree with you. And Clockwork here being shown as well to actually support the Muerta, as you just mentioned, can actually support the Beastmaster as well. Just one thing, I feel the Beastmaster was banned in the first match of the series.
Okay,
So yeah, that's one thing. But yeah, it came out right here, and it could go the Dominator build or the Aghanim Scepter one that you just mentioned. So yeah, and the Wild Axis against Treant Protector in the laning stage is very good, you know? You can actually blast the trees to actually not be so dependent on the Quilling Blade right there. But yeah. Beastmaster is overall like a very strong hero. And
team picked.
now, Gyrocopter for looking for Org LFO.
Okay, fair enough. It's great against the Beastmaster, you know, with the flat cannon. This is usually what we see in response to a Beastmaster in order to force him going into the Wild Axes. So yeah, okay with that. Can handle himself fine on the lane too. One of these few heroes that actually is able to tank up quite a bit, especially with him getting a Falcon Blade. And Axe, okay, they go Axe a second time. That is brave. I mean, you had yourself an okay time on the Axe, but then you didn't really. You got what? I think we saw 2 Calling Blades in that last game. That's pretty demoralizing if you played an Axe previously, right?
Yeah. Okay, Axe here as a fourth pick. Maybe they feel that Clockwork won't actually apply so much pressure on the Axe like stats, because he's a very tanky hero. He can actually try to dominate the lane with his presence here. So yeah, depending on the combo that they get here with this Clockwork, I feel like that's one of the reasons that they thought the X was gonna be a nice addition to the team, especially pairing around with Skyref Mage, a very strong duo that they have here. But I mean, Abaddon is kind of open here, so like if you go for Abba,
Team back.
you can actually dispel some things. But no, they just show up the Bristleback right now as a offlaner probably, so it's a Beastmaster mid or Bristol HC. I mean, the game is circling around those flexible choices because both teams, they don't want to show up the strategy so early on. But yeah, when you have flexible scenarios, it's a nice way to, you know, to be
5 seconds remaining.
and confuse your team, essentially. That's it.
I mean, I'm just thinking about if it's going to be a bristleback hard carry that you mentioned. I guess he could build like blade mail or something like that, to return the damage here to both Gyro and Scarif Mage. Because I'm thinking Berserker's Call and Mystic Flare is going to be terrifying if someone is caught off guard. But yeah, bristleback usually works out all right as a hard carry. It can be quite
although
devastating.
the blade mail nowadays it's not so strong against Skyriff, like specifically due to the facet Shield of the Scion, I guess that's the name of it. Because when you blast out the ulti, right, you get a nice amount of shield onto the Skyriff. So the blade mail, that's a bummer actually, because I used to enjoy, bursting out people with Skyriff's ulti, but now it's just like, I mean, not the other way around. I used to enjoy to burst out the Skyriff by using the blade mail. That's what I'm trying to say here. But nowadays you just press the blade mail and then it's like nothing happens, So it's yeah, I don't know. Bristleback HC is a possibility. I'm not very certain about this. They banned out the Abba, which was one of the picks that I just mentioned. I think it's a very good game for Abaddon here, because they would stack like 3 strength cores and be very dominant, where Abaddon can easily dispel things and withstand the damage of Axe, even though the Culling Blade can actually kill the Abba. But yeah, I mean, nice ban by LFO in my opinion.
I've just thought, would they possibly think of swapping the Beastmaster and the Bristle, so that the Beastmaster faces against Axe and then he gets Wild Boar, so he forces the Axe off lane like they did last time? I don't know if that's a possibility.
That's one way to play, I think. Yes, I mean, it circles around where you want to place the heroes and who's going to get the advantage of like farming near the tower, because when you're off laner, you are mostly likely to play near the enemy T1, and when you're the safe laner, you are probably going to stabilize your lane near your tower. So yeah, but that strategy there, it's possible. I think it's not so bad, especially because Beastmaster are going to have access to the ancient creeps anyway near the safe lane, if that's the case. But they go for Razor last pick, so yeah, it's a Razor to zone out the X. Is that it?
Yeah. That is. Yeah. It's a massive hard counter against the Axe. So he's definitely going to be trying to cut wave once again on that hero. You don't want to be hanging around here with static link. But actually, if it's Skywrath Mage 4 with concussive shot, and then you've got Battle Hunger as well on the Razor, then you could maybe just break the static link. I think actually you might have enough movement speed to get away. So we'll have a look on the lane anyway, see if that's a possibility. But Razor usually just beats Axe the hell up on the lane all the time. I'm a vivid Razor player myself, and anytime I see an Axe, I'm like, give me a Razor. Because the static link and the Razor ultimate as well just melts through him, even if you dive him under towers. So. Okay. Yeah, I agree with you. It's a nice counter. You have Clock on your side to actually help with the zoning of Axe. Huerta can maybe get some gate usage and try to, roam on the bottom side of the map as well on the laning stage, trying to fetch those kills if needed. But Clock and Razor seems just enough to actually zone out Axe and Skyriff. Let's see. And LFO, they are thinking through this last pick here. And it is Invoker. Ooh. I mean, why not? You have early Sunstrikes, even though you maybe prioritize the second facet, the one that you get the EMP that, kind of sucks everyone around. But yeah, I mean, he apparently wants the extra Sunstrike, the Cataclysm, to actually perform big combos. Do you like this last pick Invoker? I mean, it's very doable, right? Feels like, at least. Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, the only control that they had was the Overgrowth and the Berserker's Call. But obviously, of course, throwing in the mix utility, Ice Wall, all that kind of stuff is really going to affect the Bristleback Razor and the Beastmaster, because obviously, of course, they want to be like on top. They want to be very, very close to you in order to output their damage. But when you're controlling them around with like Cold Snap and Tornado, Ice Path, stuff like that, it's going to be annoying. But one of the things that came to my mind when I saw this pickup was, I think Vitaly might rush himself a Blink Dagger. He went Blade Mail first, but if I was an Axe right now and I saw that I'm getting Sunstrike Invoker along with like a Scarif Mage on my lane with Mystic Flare, I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna trust my team and go a Blink Dagger here and You know, 500 pure damage from like Sunstrike is going to be devastating just from a call like early on.
Yeah. I think it's a nice addition. Like I agree with everything you just said, but it depends mostly on execution. Like sometimes invokers on professional games they struggle a bit, but let's see how it goes. PP level 30 on his invoker, so he
Oh.
is probably very strong on the hero.
Okay, eyes on him then. Eyes definitely on him.
Okay, early movement here by LFO. Both teams are looking for this smoke.
I think a giant overgrowth with Cataclysm is going to be pretty devastating as well if you get yourself a Blink Dagger on the Treant Protector too.
Can be.
Hopefully.
Yeah, the only hero that can actually dispels, like, probably early on, the overgrowth, maybe the Bristleback with Lotus.
Yes,
And Razor, I feel like Razor can actually have a BKB on his like item list quite easily.
Very early on. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense, right? Since you are a Razor player, you
Ooh.
can talk about it. They see everyone.
Look
Yeah.
at that Observer Ward. Oh my gosh.
Nasty stuff.
That scouts out every single individual. Do they have enough for a first blood though? Oh, they smoke now.
The smoke just broke. Yeah, Treant just essentially broke the smoke right there. They know.
Oh, they've pinged the high ground. Okay, the boars just come up. They see LFO on the high ground there. So neither of the team are actually going to touch each other here. They're going to respect them. Okay. And it may look like 3 bounty runes on the side for LFO, maybe?
Apparently it is.
BSK. Oh, he's actually going to be pursued here. Blood
He's
Grenade
dead.
there as well. The Bound is there. Battle Hunger as well, placed upon the Bristle. I mean, the dead shot is attempted there, and the Sunstrike comes down. And that is a lovely kill opportunity there for Invoker. That further helps him. What's he got on his courier on the way? It is a Null Talisman already on the way with 3 tangos. Lovely kill.
Yeah, nice mana regen for Invoker in the laning stage, a little bit more stats as well. I mean, very much necessary. Invoker is a hero that consumes a lot of mana. But yeah, I feel like BSK's... Oh, okay, Lelis just dying right here. So they
Wasn't
answered.
expected that. Okay.
Yeah, me neither. I was actually watching Invoker, so my bad. But yeah, BSK's positioning there in the first blood, kind of like optimistic, you know, because he kind of knew that everyone was like roaming around there. But yeah, I mean, 1-1 on the score here, everything's even.
I think once we get level 3 on maybe the Razor, we'll start to see some more impact here. I mean, especially with Cogs here too on the clock. If he
Bot lane?
maybe catch someone. Look at that, already utilizing the Sunstrike there with the Bound from the Treant Protector, and they get a kill return there onto the Muerta, who originally killed the Treant Protector.
That's curiously enough. That's curious enough because, well, wait, are they gonna chase the gyro? I don't think so. So I can talk about
that
this.
shot on cooldown. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Treant died so early on basically gave out the gyro the solo XP opportunity, and on top
Axe
lane,
is dead.
Axe gonna die.
Yeah,
But,
rooted
yeah.
in the cogs and the static link, as we were saying.
Yeah, that's a nice combo. Very deadly against Axe, as you just mentioned. But yeah, giving out the second level to Gyro on the Treant's death there, where Gyro soaked up this XP alone, he was able to get homing missile second level, and the kill on Muerta was very easy after that.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
Okay.
yeah, game is very intense at the moment. It's even hard to talk about things on the small details here.
Yeah. I just find it crazy how much like base damage the Treant does with the Bound. 94 just hitting into Monty here on the Treant Protector just gives him a right bonk with his tree hand.
Yeah. Might be one of the biggest damage, like natural damage for a hero, right? I think it's Treant's. I don't think there's any other hero that can do the same thing.
think maybe perhaps they can go for another kill on top very soon. I mean, 10 Magic Wand charges on the Razor here. He's got himself level 3. He's actually put 2 points into the Plasma Field here instead, so actually opting to get more slow and more damage here. I usually would have expected more points into Static Link, but okay, never mind.
Yeah, feels like Static Link sometimes it's not reliable because it can be disrupted. So going for the Plasma Field, at least it's just as you mentioned, more slow, more damage.
Yeah.
And it's reliable essentially.
Oh, and a potential kill here onto the Muerta. Muerta in trouble. Sunstrike comes down. It will miss. As they actually attempt to hold their ground here on Easterbucks. But look at this. The Bristle's going to be the first one that falls here. But Monty gets the kill there. And Gyro and Monty going to fight it out. There we go. It's an absolute death show here for the 4 of them. As Gyro survives on 60 HP during that encounter. And I think the Sunstrike, if that landed, would have played a different scenario in that fight. But maybe perhaps bring a healing salve. Yeah.
I think
healing
so.
salve on the way.
He has enough net worth to actually buy the boots and the healing salve, so Trions just work as a delivery guy there, and a TP on the bottom lane.
He tried to cancel the salve there as well with the dead shot. So dead shot's on cooldown, and they're going to go for a kill here again. Gyro has to be careful. He doesn't have himself much AP. Sunstrike comes down. It does hit the Muerta, though. So Muerta getting very low as Gyro on the aggressive here again with the Rocket Barrage level 2, but they do find the kill there onto Scarif, and now Gyro, he caught the creep wave, so he wasn't able to output enough damage there with the Rocket Barrage. Now he's in a tricky situation. Meanwhile, a kill on top as well. Axe is dead, and this is just more time lost for Gyro here with the net worth. I mean, he's top of the net worth actually, so should he be worried?
No, it's not like a worrying scenario, but it's still like you know, Axe died, he was left alone top, and the rotation here wasn't good enough to actually secure the kill, so that's a bummer for LFO for sure. I feel like the thing that we need to be worried, like regarding net worth states here, it's the fact that Invoker is actually being dominated in the middle lane, kind of, regarding less hits and denies. But you know, it's it's one of the hardships for Invoker, right? It's a hero that doesn't have a strong laning phase. Oh, top lane! Phaser. He's not going to be able to fetch.
Level 3 versus level 5 Razor. What are you going to do?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He doesn't have any mana, though, so it's safe for some time, I suppose. Oh, homing missile. Oh, it's going on to Bristlebat. They've got the concussive shot as well. And the Nature's Graph. Sunstrike coming down. It connects onto 2, but the Bristle's still alive with the Quill Spray. There's a rotation there with the Primal Roar onto the Gyro. Gyro dead, and the Beast and the Bristleback's still alive on 40 HP. As they're going to go for Matthew here too, and a double kill for the Bristle within the trees there. Lovely rotation from Alone with that haste rune on the tier 1 tower. Really, really paying off that rotation.
Yeah. And now they're contesting the XP top as well. I mean, Axe level 4 against the Clock level 4 as well. I mean, the fact that he's going to be able to dodge the cogs here going to be enough for Axe to actually fetch the rune, I guess, the outpost. But Razor is like trying to secure the outpost as well. But overall, like, feels like a nice start for Easterbacks. They are dominating execution-wise. Bristol's not dying, while Matthew is just wasting time on those rotations. So that's very, very good for them.
What I'm finding funny about this game too, it's kind of like the same scenario for Angel right now. He played Huskar, you know, Huskar dominates on the lane, and if you screw up with the hero, it can fall down. It's exactly the same with Razor. He's had a great game on the lane. If he screws up now, then his game might be done. But meanwhile, there may be a kill on the bottom here. Lelis hiding in the trees. Look at that living armor. He's surviving through it all. He's still okay. They can't fetch this Trient. He just waddles off into the trees. You're not getting this pesky Trient.
Yeah. And if you commit a push and you don't actually seize the tower, we saw on the last game how Trient can actually heal the towers up. So, yeah, I mean, by nice movements by Lelis there. They are trying to contest the power rune here with Axe. And I think it's a nice thing to do because, you know, Beastmaster so far, it's having a very good game.
Oh, they
so
found
into
Clock in the trees on the bottom. Oh, look at this, near the bottom right. Oh, they just burst him. He was hiding in the trees. I don't know why. Maybe perhaps he knew he was in a tricky spot here.
But there's
But
a
they just
ward
used
there.
the level 3 rocket barrage. Yeah, there is a ward there. So.
And there's a ward there on the gate as well. I mean, okay. So trying to expect some rotations by Clock as well, apparently. Considering that he already showed up himself in the bot lane. And yeah, currently Angel having a nice time with his Razor as well. Gonna aim for that Maelstrom. Razor.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's fine. But yeah, like Falcon Blade into Maelstrom feels like a nice item build for this carry, and they are still going in.
Oh, they are. They're pursuing him
Sunstrike?
underneath this tower, but the rotation's coming in. Oh, the Sunstrike. There we go. Culling Blade comes down. They actually do indeed take down the Razor, but in comes the cooldown now. Axe. Lurie's still okay. Cogs caught 2 here. Oh, and the Primal Roar comes out. Now they're going to turn it back onto the Gyrocopter here. He's still okay, though. They take down the Treant. It's a 2-for-1 here. They will pay the price for taking down this Razor, as there we go. Double kill for the Beastmaster, rotating to the top lane this time and getting himself a double kill. So they'll get vengeance for their fallen comrade on the Razor.
Exactly. The rotations by Angel, they are very crucial to keep up the pace. And like it's even providing a better result in this game because it like 3 heroes die in the trade of just one, so it's not enough for LFO. And yeah, Invoker is struggling, you know, on the laning phase. Yeah, I mean, nice movements by Angel. And like one difference that from the last game, Tiny, he's not the best hero to actually rotate, just as Gyro did. They're gonna find Clock here.
Clock?
Can he die?
Yeah,
though?
they are. They bound him. This is a dead Clock. Silence is there. Pake
Is dead.
gets the kill. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I mean,
Yeah.
It's quite intriguing to see that he's put 3 points into Rocket Barrage here. Like usually you'd maybe put like 2.
More flag
But
cannon, maybe?
I suppose, yeah, into flag. I suppose he wants to kind of like dominate the lane, make sure that like he's not pushed out and has like kill opportunity early on. I suppose.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe going for the 4th point in Rocket Barrage might feel like unnecessary, in my
Yeah.
opinion, because he needs
Yeah.
to convert the farm, as you just mentioned. So yeah, let's see if he goes for the 2nd point in flag cannon. But overall, like Gyro, I was trying to talk about this before the pick off there on Clock. Gyro is a hero that can actually rotate the game easier compared to the Tiny. Tiny is slow movement speed, cannot really like be very participative, considering that, you know, Call Null is a very strong ability to actually, you know, apply some pressure on the map. But even though like Angel was able to disrupt those rotations, the rotation there on the top lane. So yeah, Pyke trying to, you know, be more in the map, all over the map, but still not enough for level.
We're seeing that all the cores quite evenly balanced in terms of net worths here at the moment, with Invoker not too far behind. He's recovering with a Midas. Looks like he's going into Power Treads and straight into the Agnims here to get the Cataclysm, which will be really nice. But I'm looking at Axe here too on Vitalik. He did not rush that Blink. That he's going Blade Mail once again. Wants to go Blade Mail first before going into a Blink.
Yeah, Blade Mail first. You can actually farm better with the stats that the Blade Mail give you. So your jungle becomes easier to, you know, secure. I think it's a nice thing to do. I mean, going for the early route dagger that you just mentioned for
they're going for
Sunstrikes
Bristle Bottom.
might be lacking.
They banded him up. They've got the Overgrowth here with Invoker rotating in. That is a lot of new damage.
Yeah.
Meteor coming down. That's actually level 4 Rocket Barrage, our giraffe. He did not go a point into the flat cannon there. He's got level 4 Rocket Barrage.
Yeah, he really wants to dominate early on. I mean, the Rocket Barrage is also going to help him farm the jungle as well, but
Yeah, I suppose.
yeah, that's curious enough. Yeah, and like I like the TP by PP. I mean, Beastmaster, he did the same thing. When an enemy reaches a position near your T1, you just TP in and try to secure the kill. So we needed to see that by PP essentially. Nice movements.
BSK looking to actually rush here into a Pipe of Insight, and a Lotus Orb here. He's got a Preservance and a Ring of Tarrasque, so I'm wondering whether it's going to be the Lotus first.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Or Bristol, you say? For yeah.
Oh, Pramaror on Trient, who took down Beastmaster's Courier. That's a kill for him.
Yeah. He wasn't able to actually kill the courier with the items, as it seems, because the Blade of Electricity is the only thing that Beastmaster needs right now to actually conclude his Aghanim Scepter. But yeah, I mean, nice try by Lelis. Nothing is happening in the map anyway. Just a little bit of a stall at the moment.
Yeah, just a lot of farming here at the moment.
Oh, Clock was able to actually secure one of the Ancient Creeps with the Rocket Flare, level 1.
Oh.
Nice money for him. Yeah, I mean, especially when you are support 5, that's a nice thing to do. So yeah, aside scouting, he also gets some money.
Kind of slow. He's almost got those drums a slob now. Maybe perhaps we'll start to see some pushing. It's just kind of difficult when you've got Trient, right? I mean, look at all the towers right now on the side of LFO. Still standing, and he's healing the bottom tier 1 tower so that they can't push it through. And Gyro very safe here, just farming this bottom lane.
Exactly. And now, like, Trient kind of shifts to the first skill, Nature's Grasp, because this way he's able to actually like defend towers by himself as well. He just placed the Nature's Grasp on the enemy creep wave, and by doing so, he actually gets some nice money to actually rush out the Aghanim Shard. So yeah, maybe that's one of the reasons we are gonna see a lot of Trients in this meta. Hero seems strong right now, very solid.
Just remember when everyone used to max points into the Leech Seed, and now it's the so way around now.
Exactly. Dota is always changing. That's one of the struggles of the game, to be good at it at all times. You have to adapt a lot of things. Okay, so Invoker almost with Aghanim Scepter, almost Blink Dagger on Axe. Maybe that's the movement. That's the time that they can actually perform some movements by LFO.
It is, yeah, but here comes Alone with the drums of Slom. Hook shot there as well. Mystic Flare comes out defensively. Axe and Skyrath still okay. Never mind, the Atos is there. They may have caught themselves the Axe. Axe attempted to flee in the other direction. They will get the kill. There's Matthew slowed down there with the vicious nasal goop. That's a second kill there for Easterbucks. Coming out on top, but they're not online yet, LFO. Just need a little bit more time, but they're going to take advantage of this, Easterbucks. They're heading right into the Roshan pit, and they're going to get themselves the Aegis here with the drums of Slom. And there's no contest here for LFO.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen this kind of thing happening in the 3 games that we watched, like Easterbacks. They just go for the first stages as soon as they can, so it's like this 17 minutes average timing. And as we already know, this can actually benefit the Tormentor contesting a lot. So yeah, let's see how that goes, even though the net worth difference is not like huge between those teams at the moment. Blink Dagger on Axe is available. He actually bought it before he died on the last pick off there.
That's good for him.
So yeah, maybe it's, I don't know. Let's see if they move out the game. Did you actually notice that Pyke went for the first item, Hurricane Pipe?
I saw, yeah. I was about to mention, she were finished. She went the Hurricane Pipe first. I was like, oh, okay, no Crystallis. Okay, all right, fair enough. No, like, kind of like rush into the Aghanims after a Dragonlance. I was like, wow, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we mentioned at the start of the draft that these heroes are going to be in your face, right? So, I suppose the Hurricane Pack is good.
I guess so. The extra range as well to actually hit right clicks. I agree with you.
Oh, okay. Berserker's Call's ready. The blink is on Vitaly. They may look for something here. Maybe if they can pop off a smoke here for LFO, maybe perhaps they can catch themselves something. The smoke is on Matthew's inventory. And there we go. Smoke begins. The Cataclysm ready to be casted. So they scout now for the bottom. But Bristle is very, very far away here. BSK, he is by the tier 3. So they're not actually going to be finding anyone here at this moment.
Exactly. Yeah, maybe they get the gate, try to go to the top side of the map, but the smoke's about to expire probably, so they don't have like big advantage regarding this. And Clock is just waiting through, man. Like feels like Estar back they're reading the game.
Oh, Berserker's Call, Mystic Flare onto the Clock. Clock is gonna fall. In return, it will be a support for a support though, as both of them will fall to the ground. Get on, but all right, pick up.
I mean, Lelis wasn't ready to actually place a nice overgrowth, and you also have to account the fact that Beastmaster is carrying the Aegis, so it's not so easy to overextend plays. Just be happy with the pickoffs here and there. And yeah, I mean, I don't know, game feels scary, even though it's like 1k difference of net worth, to be honest.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, I still remember when Trient, if he ever got the eyes in the forest, back then you'd just be able to spam the entire map, and you would have someone who have to get a Gem of True Sight with a Quelling Blade. It's like, oh, I've got to buy a Quelling Blade at like 50 minutes in and cut all the trees. But this time, I guess it's kind of balanced having the trees only last for 5 minutes this time, so you can only put a certain number down.
And you can actually hit the eyes in the forest with like regular right clicks. So it's, you know, the Quelling Blade thing you just mentioned is just it was lame indeed. Like
it really was. It was like, oh, I'm gonna. It was coming to the point where people were having to decide, oh, I'm against the Treant Protector. This game's gonna go late. I'm gonna choose a carry that has a Battle Fury, so I can, you know, not have to fucking buy a Quelling Blade.
Okay, let's pick Timbersaw. He can break trees.
Yeah.
Things like that.
That's why they banned it, you know.
Timber, by the way, he's like on a nice streak regarding strength in the past few patches. There's such a strong hero, so everyone is trying to avoid the hero anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, both teams, they know that the Tormentor is going to happen. They are trying to secure the Torm, but Gyro is just on the other side of the map. He can actually TP, but it's a T2 TP there. I feel like Torment is going to go for Estar backside. They cannot do much about this, just straight farm, I guess. Let's see.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What sort of prize is this?
Okay, BKB on Axe. It's about to come. Like, if he keeps farming like this. Yaghanim Shard for Muerta is very good, I think. The Pierce the Veil thing buff. She gets a little bit more, you know, stronger with that on her rootmate. But it's still not the best one, maybe. I mean, Jetpack might feels better, don't you think? The Jetpack for Clockwork.
Dire's middle tower.
If he got it through the
Yeah, I
Torment,
suppose. I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Clock stealing XP.
Yeah, there we go. And concursive shots, bound up. Yeah, that's a dead Clock. Not escaping that one. Meanwhile, though, look on the river here. It's like LFO dodging a disengage here from Easterbucks. I mean, this Aegis is going to expire, so they haven't really been able to actually do anything here with this Aegis.
Yeah, the game is pretty much even though they got the ages difference.
Berserker's Call, Cataclysm, Razor, he gets taken out, there we go! The combo comes out to play, the bound is there too, onto the Bristle. They've got the Rocket Barrage, trying to lay into the Bristle, but the rest of the team is incoming now, alone. He's ready with the Blink Dash. I mean, the Aegis is going to expire, but he has the possibility to blink forward here. Oh, never mind, Axe has the possibility to blink forward here. Tornado coming in, EMP, Ice Wall is all there, and Axe is trying to get the Culling Blade, but he can't there on the Bristle, so he's having to flee. He will fall. Bristle surviving very, very close to his death, and now the Primal Roar coming out here. PP coming forward here with a Meteor, turning it back around there onto the Beastmaster, who doesn't have himself the Aegis because it expired 10 seconds ago, and there we go, getting the kill. It's now the homing missiles are connecting onto the Moeta there. There we go, double kill for the Gyrocopter. Ice Path coming down, Mystic Flare there onto Bristle. You are gone! As turning it back around, PP with the Meteor. Fantastic stuff here from LFO.
It's a bloodbath. I mean, good results here for LFO for sure. The rotation by PP with Boots of Travel there. The initial combo felt somewhat underwhelming considering that he used the EMP instead of like a Chaos Meteor after the Tornado. But by saving those resources, when they kept overextending, trying to fetch the Gyro kill there, I think that was the thing there. He was able to actually land the Meteor on Beastmaster and also the Deafening Blast. So I mean, nice execution overall. This is a big lead right now, 3k. It's the best lead that we actually witnessed in this game here, and it can keep on building up if they execute a nice team fight on the next one. I felt like Clock's death. He wasn't like able to participate on this last team fight. It was one of the biggest problems that LFO actually not LFO, Estar backs they had on this last moment here. So yeah, I mean, nice movements overall. Good job by both teams, but mostly LFO.
Oh, they've got a Treant Protector though, but no damage output there on Treant. As Clock will actually get back, so nothing happening. Okay.
Okay. So after that fight, do we see any items being brought? More accelerated, like in the more accelerated version. Like Pyke, he's aiming for a Silver Edge. This Gyro's build is actually quite surprising to me. Like Hurricane Pyke, he went Manta after it, so it's very impressive.
Yeah, it's not the usual go-to that you see Gyrocopters always come out with. And now I'm going for a Silver Edge as well. That just makes it, you know, even more surprising.
Yeah. Beastmaster.
Oh my gosh. There we go. Picked off with the combo. And even going a Gleipnir here. Getting kind of a little bit like a double overgrowth.
Yeah, exactly. We don't see any BKBs yet. I mean, Razor, he wants to buy his, I guess. Maybe it's on the way right now. Is it? I don't think it is. He has the Ogre Axe. He just needs the recipe right now. But yeah, BKBs are very much necessary in this game for Estar backs. Also Beastmaster, but Beastmaster 1 is gonna take a while to actually get this item. Yeah, game is very intense. They are moving out so much over the map.
Oh, PP rotating top. Maybe perhaps they want to try and take this tier 2. I mean, Angel's just got a BKB, but you're going to have to be careful because a BKB with Berserker's Call will not save you from the Cataclysm. But I guess if Meteor comes down, you might be able to turn it around with BKB. Hookshot actually caught the Treant Protector there. Where's the axe? Where's the axe? I mean, they've got a Tornado there onto 2, and the Tornado will claim the life of the Clockwork. And Vitaly is not going to jump in yet. Still saving it. I mean, he's almost got BKB, actually. 500 gold away. That'll be nice. Another smoke play, though. Looking for more. Oh, wait. If Razor goes into the vision here of the Eyes of the... Oh, the Eyes of the Forest have scattered out the Razor. They're going to head in that direction now. Vitaly, ready. Where the Berserker's... I think he's going to head back into the... Wait, do they have the vision of him? Yep, they do. They have the vision of him. BKB. He's going to use the Berserker's Call. Here we go. Cataclysm as well. Oh, he's actually surviving through it, actually. But there's the Overgrowth with that locking him in place. That BKB's not going to do anything. And there we go. Coin Blade down. As now maybe perhaps they can try and get themselves more. Homing Missile coming in. Monty, he's able to take that out. As now they go for the tier 2. They got a Berserker's Call, catching the Bristleback. It's going to be brought back there. Cool down. Slowing that Bristle there too. He's okay, though. He's got himself a Blade Mail. They're feeling the aggression. Hookshot there. Oh, it's caught an Invoker. That's a big target to catch. He's caught within the cogs. He's still okay, though, holding his ground. Meteor and Deafening Blast comes out to play. Berserker's cool there on the Brittle Black too. He's in trouble. He will be found. Clockwork dead here also, as Moeta trying to flee, but the range, with thanks to that Dragon Lance, able to help take the kill on Moeta. And Beastmaster, not in that engagement there, was actually farming on the other side. And I agree with him, you know, he jumping into that would have been a bloodbath, and that would have been a needless death. So having to keep out of that fight, but they're able to get themselves the tier 2 tower hill. Whoa. We got ourselves a primal roar there, almost taking down Lelis. Oh my gosh, he survives on 100 HP.
Yeah. Like, Lelis, he actually placed the living armor on the gyro and not on himself. Like, I don't know why, but yeah, he survived through the roar there. Nice thing by LFO. They are trying to, you know, secure kills without getting any of their heroes dead. And they are actually managing to do so. And Roche is up. I mean, Vitalis BKB on the courier just got killed, so he needs like 1 minute before he can actually get the BKB. And I felt like Estar Bags trying to fight there on the top lane near T2 towers was kind of strange, because Razor was dead, without buyback, without BKB available. And Clock still decided to go into the Invoker and try to fetch the kill. So they need to play with Razor, you know. It's like one of the biggest net worths on the enemy team, on the Estar backs. So they need to play together and, you know, synergize their abilities and items and all that jazz. Do not fight alone, guys. Slay together.
I mean, Roshan's up, so maybe perhaps they could attempt to get Roshan right now for Gyro. Yep, they're all TPing in. They're hanging around the Roche pit. I mean, Aegis was in Easterback's hands, so they can definitely get this. And Lelis with the eyes in the forest. Just getting that high ground vision. Maybe if he can place one more, that'd be nice up there just to protect.
Yes, so, yeah. Eyes in the forest. Vision is very strong in a Dota 2 game. You all know that. If you have vision, you can anticipate things so easily. Okay, Roche's Roar.
Doesn't look like they're going to contest this at all.
Wait, why did it roar since it was Dire's?
Yeah, I thought that.
What? Okay, I'm confused. Yeah.
I am the same. Maybe they stole it somehow. Oh, and cool. Easy kill. PP.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah, and with this, Aegis of Immortality now on the Gyrocopter, so he can begin to siege. Silver Edge finished. Got himself a Crystallis. Not going an Aghanims here, very interesting, but he's still got quite a lot of output damage, so, I mean...
Yeah, he does.
Good stuff. Pike. Sorry, Pake.
Very stats efficient build after he went I mean, Hurricane Pike and Manta and Power Treads, he's just like very strong overall. Feels like the amount of HP that he has due to those items. And Treads is currently on agility, so it's not like he's shifting the Power Treads to strength. He can be a little bit more tankier if needed.
What is the what's the Manta here for? Is it to get out of cogs really quickly so the illusions can take out the cogs?
Maybe try to dispel some of the Viscous Nasal Goo by Bristol. Maybe trying to like be disruptive regarding the single target ability of Beastmaster, the Roar. So that might be one of the possibilities here for Manta. I mean, I know that Yasha is very good to, you know, try to perform the circle farming a little bit faster because you have like more movement speed, and I mean the item just gives you more damage overall. So I don't know, maybe that's the thing. Trying to guess here, just as you.
Well, they're lingering around the triangle of Easterbacks right now, and they do not have any vision here. So slow and steady. Just try to find a Opportunity here to pounce. I mean, Vitaly's coming forward. He's just... Oh, no, he missed
Oh.
the Berserker's cooldown alone, or else that could have been big.
Has fallen.
A little bit short
Cataclysm.
on that one. Yeah.
Daedalus now finished on Gyro. Oh, even more damage. Silver
Yeah.
Edge and Daedalus. Wow. That's a lot of damage.
Octarine for Invoker as well just came through. Oh, the fight's
Bristle.
gonna
Oh,
erupt here.
he's been broke. He's been broke. Oh, he's not surviving this one.
No, he's not.
Yep, there we go. Kill secure by Invoker. Sunstrike.
With Octarine, so the Sunstrike is gonna be up very soon. It wasn't like a Cataclysm. And like 60 seconds without Bristol back, I think they can go high ground and try to force the buyback. At least the Glyph. That's what they need to do right now. 17k difference, it's too much right now. They are very strong, the LFO team.
They are, yeah.
Trying to secure the game 3, yeah.
I mean, Razor's almost got a Satanic 300 gold away. If he can get this, it could be big for the fight. Yeah, he's got it. He's got it. He just needs to maybe perhaps TP back if they continue to siege. Oh, wait, look at this. Look at the ball go. It's got
Oh,
some...
he's cutting the wave.
It's got all the creep wave.
Yeah, but
It's pushing in on the middle, so that backdoor protection's now down. Razor, he's going to TP back. He's got the Satanic now, and they'll force out the Glyph. Will they still go high ground, though? 1 minute on the Aegis remaining. There we go.
Bottom tower.
It is down. They're actually not going to stay on the high ground any longer. They're actually going to return back, seeing that some heroes are missing defending the high ground, being cautious of whether they should continue to stay. Rocket Flare scouted out, so they'll only find the tier 3 tower, intriguingly, and not go for anything more. So they're quite split up at the moment. Actually getting a Lincoln Sphere in the next purchase for Pake on the Gyro.
damage, regarding damage output, he has enough, right? I mean, Daedalus, Silver Edge, he wants to really not be available for the Primal Roar. And we have also Lotus coming for Axe as well, so it's like two ways of dealing with the single abilities here. But like he cannot, yeah, he cannot be lacking damage on this game.
Lelis has been caught out. There we go, so they'll pick off the Treant Protector there with our Observer Ward they placed.
Gyro actually going for the Satanic makes more sense.
Yeah,
when you
I would
think
think
through.
so, because they have Razor with a Satanic as well, right? So if he sustains in the fight, you want to kind of like sustain back.
Yeah.
I'll be like, oh crap, I don't have an Aegis, I need to get back now. So,
Exactly. I feel like
that
the
might
Lotus is
help them.
enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with you.
They'll be able to siege high ground now, right? Especially with the Satanic. He's almost there, like 30 gold. It's okay. Treant can TP on the outpost. Come back. There we go. Satanic on the way. Gyro, big strong.
He is.
Razor
Tier 4
actually
items
going
as well?
for
Oh.
a Scaddy. Wait, does he finish this Milnir and then go for the Scaddy, or does he? I don't know, because he can get the static link steals attack speed, so I don't really think he needs the Milnir here.
Yeah, I prefer the stats route there because, you know, you're gonna get way more tanky with the Scuddy, and
Yeah.
you can be a nuisance with your, you know, slow that you apply with your right clicks. Some of the regen cut as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking of the reduction of the healing from the Satanic that could help there.
Oh.
Oh, Skyraf. Oh my god, oh my, whoa, call it, oh my gosh. Bristle has been removed from the game. Look at the flat cannon on Razor. He has to go by base.
It's a DD
Oh,
room, yeah.
oh, amplify damage. Holy crap. Oh, he's going for the middle tower now. Tier 3 tower, it's gone. It is gone. Bottom set of racks gone there too. He's activating the flat cannon now. Flat cannon down for 15 seconds. Oh my god,
They
and
actually
even
went for the glyph.
he has the alacrity as well. I forgot they can place the alacrity on this gyrocopter here too. Vitaly's ready with another call. I mean, they've caught themselves the clockwork. Well, he's used the hook shot down for 40 seconds, and they're just going to get themselves the middle set of racks now. There we go. Top set remaining. They can just clean this game up now, or they can wait it out and go Roshan, because he may respawn in around about 30 seconds, so timing's close. We'll see when that comes back, but what is their decision going to be at the moment? I don't know. Wait. Peik is going for a rapier next. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, interesting way, considering that way of thinking, considering that maybe they don't have the damage to actually burst him out, and you have so many defensive resources as well with the overgrowth, the call, maybe some of the force staffs that they have available. But it's, you know, it's risky sometimes. But it's still, like, I feel like that's an interesting decision to get the rapier. He actually is marking right now as Scotty, so he's just, like, baiting us out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting baited, Epi.
I feel like they're kind of close to closing this game right now, as long as they don't. Oh, the hook shot was very close there. Just a little bit more range would have caught that trade. I think actually the clockwork would have died though there actually, because they're all very close to each other. I mean, vision-wise, Easterbucks are kind of blind at the moment, and they've just spotted out the clockwork. That's a dead clock. Down for 50, buyback available.
Or not. Yeah, he's gonna be able to retrieve the gem with the courier, so nice movement there by Clockwork. But I mean, Aegis is open pretty much for the LFO team, especially because you have to deal with the lanes pushed, right? So Roche is up. They already know about this. Matthew is like scouting the Roche pit area, and it's gonna be a very hard way to deal with the third banner, especially because Gyro is so strong right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This feels like game. Let's see.
It does. Now they definitely know they're in the Roche pit, but I don't think they're going to contest here. They are too strong, and there is only one observable ward here just on the stairs for Easterbucks, so it'd be much beneficial for them to be above the high ground and defend from there. I gotta say, Alone's really fallen off here on the Beastmaster. Like, we were seeing him rotate and get loads of kills, and it's just gone so slow. And
the game kind of froze for him. Yeah, I agree with you. He was very participative, and then suddenly he needed to like hit the brakes and stop playing aggressive. And like net worth wise, it's not easy because I mean you can actually farm fast with Beastmaster, but when you're losing so much map space, it's not gonna be easy. Yeah, the XP difference as well is already a very hard thing to deal with, because you know, like Lely's level 18, and then suddenly the mid laner for Estar back's just level 19.
Well, it's past the 40-minute mark, so it's longer than game 1 and game 2, but maybe perhaps it won't be longer than 50, because they are in a strong position here. 29k net worth advantage on looking for Org. With a 93% win probability here. They'll take the tier 3 tower. It is gone. Then they can just sit on the high ground. Oh, hook shot. Caught the Invoker there as a call there onto the Bristle. Back there too. Action happening both sides. Bristle will survive as the Gyrocopter is still okay. That Satanic applied carry versus carry situation. Who's going to come out on top? 2 buybacks coming out here for Restart backs as the Razor trying to lay in the damage. Somehow the Gyro's still alive. What? There's all the buybacks coming out now as they attempt to push LFO out of their base. As Peik will be okay, he's got the Lotus Orb upon him, and all the buybacks are not one kill here Oh, wait, Cataclysm coming in. It won't have an effect, but they're going to turn it back around here onto the Bristle. Tornado, it catches 3 there. Ice Path as well. They've got the Gleipnir down, but they're still able to get back out of this. Easterbax. No one's dead. Clockwork very close to death. Fight still ongoing. They could go high ground again. Pake, he has himself the Satanic, and he's indeed going to do so. He's going to come up to the high ground right now, get himself the melee. No, he's not. The glyph is there. Where is the reaction there? As, oh my god, Moeta is dead! Decimated there by that Daedalus. There's now Tornado coming out to play. Clockwork, he's being caught here, and he will be found. They got themselves the racks there too. Megas is now there. The Primal Roar comes out, but there's no output damage here as Razor's going to be found and absolutely deleted the cooldown onto the Beastmaster. He is gone as well. GG is called. And game 3 is going to be found here by looking for Org. Getting themselves game 3 there. They'll pick it up at 42 minutes. They will be proceeding on into the upper bracket. And it will be Easterbucks that will get pushed down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, interesting fight there at the end of the game. Felt like they had the upper hand by initiating on Invoker, but you still have to deal with the Aegis on Gyrocopter and all, all of his items and farm. So yeah, it was very hard to deal with Gyro. Axe kind of missed the Culling Blade there, because if he landed that, the team fight felt would be more easy to actually handle. I mean, the Culling Blade is a very nice resource in the game at 40 minutes in. So the fact that he lost the opportunity of fetching a kill with Culling Blade, you don't get the movement speed, and also you don't get like the possibility to burst someone out. So yeah, a few mistakes here and there, but still like LFO very dominant in this series and also on this last match. So yeah, good job for them. And yeah, I mean, nice way to end the game, I guess. A good team fight there.
It just felt so bad for Alone there, because we mentioned it just before the game closed off here. He was having himself a fantastic time on the mid. He was rotating really well. They were able to prolong the game for longer, but the Gyrocopter was the one that came out on top in terms of the team fight there, because we saw a carry versus carry situation where both of them were hitting out. But I think the Living Armor played into that fight there, because Gyrocopter was on 400 HP, but somehow he didn't lose any HP for like the next 5 seconds. So I think the Living Armor came in and kept him alive. They're able to take out the Razor there. But really, really intriguing stuff from both sides. But yes, congratulations for looking for Org. They will move themselves further on into the upper bracket. But our next game, folks, is going to be, if I can have a look at this correctly, if my PC wasn't so slow, it's going to be Heroic versus New Growth. That is our next series, and that is going to begin within 45 minutes. So you have a break to do whatever you want, whether it's go get some food, whether it's maybe perhaps try and get yourself a really cheeky Dota game. I presume that it's kind of hard to fit that in within 45 minutes, because you never know what's going to happen, exactly like this series. So we will see you in around about 40 minutes for Series 2 of Heroic versus New Growth. Catch you in a bit, and we'll see you for that second series.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by, looking for the high, taking all my time, breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy, so magnetic in the spotlight, shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm
feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling, feeling, feeling free, feeling free. Energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth,
take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. No,
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like that. I put it I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have
place. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Together, ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes, me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now, do or die. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late.
I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive from high, I can finally breathe. can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, flow, take it higher.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. Today we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pin.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the ESL One Birmingham 2026 closed qualifiers of South America with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Ardroff. We're coming in for Series 2 between New Growth and Heroic. If you are just indeed joining us, you've missed out on a lovely Series 1 that we had, which was between Easterbucks and Looking for Org, where it was a 1-1 between the two teams, but it was Looking for Org that came out on top with a 2-1 and closed it in around about 40-ish minutes. But this next series, Ardroff, can you tell us a little bit more about what we're looking for in this next series? Is there going to be anything juicy? Is it going to be juicier than Series 1? What's the gist? Give us the gist.
So yeah, essentially Heroic is probably one of the best teams here for this qualifier. We already talked about this on the past series. And Heroic, they are going to face New Growth, which is a team that also has like big Peruvian names on it, such as Panda, Slatems, Knight, Tiburon, also a very famous player. I can say about this. I can talk about this. But yeah, I mean, maybe it's going to be a little bit one-sided, you know, because Heroic, they are supposed to be stronger on the series. They kind of had recent changes as well. Heroic team, they swapped the position 4 on their side, and also Whisper, he was trying like middle lane, you know, for quite some time, but now he's coming back to his like main position, which should be offlaner. And yeah, we are gonna see another new player on Heroic, which should be Tai Lung. I honestly don't know much about Tai Lung, but I bet he's like one of the greatest like Peruvian players nowadays. And let's see his middle lane performance on this tournament here. I'm eager to see the match. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's see if it's going to be one-sided or not, Epi.
Yeah, we'll see for sure. I mean, you've put in a lot of notes in for Heroic, so I'm expecting a good series. And of course, I know of Heroic as well. So interesting to see what both teams will bring with new growth coming into the mix as well. But we have ourselves a draft underway. So we'll have a look at what both teams are currently picking at as of this moment in time as we get into the ban phase. So the first hero that's going to be banned here is Slardar. Slardar banned on the side of Heroic.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so Slardar being respected here. Sorry, it's a hero that can actually accelerate the game in a few like instances because armor reduction, getting early blink dagger to actually counter a hero that wants to stay far behind. So maybe that's one of the reasons because they've banned out like 2 heroes that are actually strength heroes that can jump on your head, which should be Slardar and Centaur. Are we missing like a new growth's ban? Is everything correct here? Because like they banned out 2 heroes like straight for Heroic here.
I think they I think they changed how
they
campaign
changed.
draft
No,
works
no.
in the patch.
Yeah, you're right. I was reading wrong the arrows there, so my bad, guys. It's my bad here. But yeah, so yeah, 2 heroes that can jump on your head were banned. Maybe this says something about like Heroic strategy here. And like considering those bans, New Growth, they maybe thought, maybe they want Clinks. It's one of the heroes that can actually stay behind and apply lots of DPS.
Clinks and Viper. Both are gone. Centaur as well. Heroes that we've been seeing quite a bit within this current meta at the moment. 0.40. As a few final bans underway. Tiny is gone too. This is going to be intriguing to see what they'll pick out the mix then. If we've got some very common heroes like this being banned out at the moment.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, are they aiming for a Muerta first pick or something? Because Muerta, not only as an HC, we thought about this on the past series, as a support 4 can also be very harassed by those kind of heroes. So yeah, Muerta could be on the track here for Heroic, essentially.
Dire team ban.
Okay, they ban out the Jakiro on New Grove side. I mean, Jakiro, very flexible hero, goes support 5, can also be played as support 4 as well.
5 seconds.
I'm pretty sure Teolikor or even King Jungles, they are very used to play, on playing this hero there.
Heroics turn to
The support 5, the favorite
dire team pick.
of the past few series, Treant Protector being banned, but they get Beastmaster. So yeah, there we go, Epi.
Oh, they do. So it had a great when we saw it last series, obviously, of course, for LFO versus Easterbax, it had a great time on the early stage. Usually I've seen this hero absolutely snowball, but it was very intriguing for me to see it not snowball. But we've seen this pick up before, where anytime Beastmaster is picked, it's always a Gyrocop to pick. So coming in again, pretty self-explanatory. Surely I don't have to explain it to the rest of you guys on Twitch, YouTube, whatever platform you're watching, but you know why it is. It's the flat cannon taking out the summons. Of course, the boar get gone, and it's just a great around overall hero, able to farm up fine and have a great presence. I mean, we saw it in the last series, if you didn't see, where LFO, they had themselves a excellent gyrocopter, and we were quite intrigued by the item build, weren't we? How it didn't go the Crystallis and didn't go into the Agnims. Hurricane Pike, very safe, and then Manta style. Wow,
Exactly.
Very different.
Very different, like from the usual builds that Gyro go for. But yeah.
Team ban.
So let's see if they actually pair the Gyro with an IO here. I mean, I feel like IO is not being used when Gyro is being shown for any of the South American teams right now. But, it's a classical pair that goes very nicely with Gyro.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Okay, Tusk banned, Ursa banned as well. Okay, Beastmaster can also be flexed onto the middle lane, guys, so it's not really like, Gyro to counter Beastmaster makes sense, but sometimes you just place the hero over the middle lane, and then Gyro won't be exactly countering the Beastmaster anymore. At least on the laning phase. Okay, Shadow Demon as a second pick here. I think it's a very nice addition to New Growth, considering that, you know, you get roared and then suddenly you use the disruption defensively. Plus, the second skill of Shadow Demon is clearly the highlight right now, because, you know, it amplifies the damage so much when you use the second skill. So yeah, I think it's a nice combo with Gyro anyway to, you know, to amplify the damage out. But the answer, the Underlord answer, we already know about this, right? Considering the second game of the past series.
Yeah, no, it's been it's been a fantastic hero here, but they don't have kind of Dragonite at the moment to absolutely destroy a Shadow Demon. That's another thing. Oh, okay, yeah, we saw this banned quite a few times, so Kotl comes out in the mix, so this will be intriguing to see how you mentioned it. So you said, I think you were on about the, oh my gosh, Illuminate, that's it. I almost forgot the spell name. Illuminate. You were saying that this is great for pushing the waves, but not only that, but getting yourself the sustain and the high ground defense as well. If I recall.
Yeah. Keeper of the Light is just a great hero at the present being. It can be placed over like middle lane, support 5, maybe not support 5, actually support 4. And I feel like if you are aiming for at least a Keeper of the Light support 4 on this game here, you're going to help Underlord a lot, because it's a hero that consumes mana a lot. So yeah, yeah, that's pretty much it. New Growth, let's see what they get. But yeah, the first time we're going to see Keeper for this, for today, essentially.
So around about 50 seconds remaining for New Growth to pick out their third pick. So what are they going to respond to this here? They've got a lot of push, an absolute manic amount of push. So I would be concerned about how to keep this push away and stay alive for around about the early middle stage of the game, because there's a lot of creep wave clear, and I think if they get themselves maybe perhaps some more heroes with some auras or some capabilities of pushing quite early on, then they're going to have some trouble, because Gyrocopter obviously, of course, needs time to farm up. I mean, even with a flat cannon quite early level, you do kind of struggle a bit to kind of push out like massive amounts of waves. And Storm Spirit, I think I'm kind of mixed on it, Ardroff, honestly. It's a hero that's kind of I mean, it's great for, you know, once you get the level 6 to like rotate to the lanes and stuff like that. But do you really see him like jumping on any of these heroes that Heroic have right now and killing them? It's kind of difficult.
Yeah, I agree with you, to be honest. Like, it's very difficult to do so. Even if you're trying to counter the Storm here, I mean, the Keeper of the Light, sorry, with Storm, it's not very reliable, considering that you have Underlord by the Kotl side to actually protect the hero and whatnot. The Pit of Malice can be placed to disrupt like Storm's movement. And I feel like it was more of like a deny pick, because if Storm went for Heroic side as a 4th pick, they would have a problem as well, you know? It would be very problematic. Even though, like, I don't know, like Beastmaster can also be a core in this game. I wouldn't know if it's like a Beastmaster HC or something. But yeah, having Storm with Kotl, it's a nice synergy for Heroic, so that could have been like a deny pick situation there. But yeah, I mean, they went for Undying on New Growth side. And like Undying here, yeah, they are trying to like win lanes, right? Because when you pick an Undying, you're trying to win your lane very strongly. Harassing with decay and whatnot. This could be an offlaner Undying as well. But let's see how it goes.
Heroics turn to battle.
And Huskar. Oh, okay. We've seen this before. Huskar pick up again. So intriguing to see where they'll put this time. Will it go on the mid lane? It could potentially go on the safe lane, as we have seen it before. What's the matchup like versus Storm Spirit on a Huskar? How is that?
I think Huskar starts to dominate the matchup for At least maybe not on the first levels, but when he gets like level 3 and 4, then Storm could have a problem trying to reach the creeps and trying to stay in the lane. Yeah, Husk is very strong if it's placed like in the middle lane there against Storm Spirit. But I mean, are they gonna flex out this gyro? Yes or no? Because Storm can also be played as HC sometimes. I've seen it quite a few times. Like Perry, they do it. On the southeast region, I've seen Storm being played on 23 Savage's hand. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, most likely to be mid. But if Husk is a very big, like, strong hero against Storm, they will probably flex it out.
5 seconds remaining.
We will see final bans come in. Of course, they banned the Ancient Apparition, by the way. Huskar would not be having a great time against that. And, you know, they could always move the Undying into an off-lane position. So I agree with the Ancient Apparition getting taken out of there. And they ban the Timbersaw here with that having pretty much 3 strength core heroes. The Whirling Death would be quite disastrous if that came out. So totally understand the ban there. Timbersaw gone. Although the Magic Mana Drain I think would have been nice with the Cottle. They had it. What is that again? Is that do you need a shard or an axe for that? I haven't seen Cottle in so long. I can't remember if they like moved it around or not. Is it even still a thing anymore? The Magic Mana Drain.
10 seconds remaining.
The mana drain, you say? Is that it?
Yeah. Yeah. When you like walk around and you lose mana.
No, you just apply Solar Bind. I think that's the skill you're trying to talk about, maybe. The Solar Bind is the one. Yeah, the Solar Bind skill is the one that actually applies like slow movement speed. And it's so strong because it won't drain out mana, but you get so slowed by it. So, yeah, I mean, that's how Cottle.
Oh, okay. Right, it's not a
goes
spell
very
anymore,
aggressive.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Completely ignore me. Why am I even a commentator?
Nah. No.
I
Don't be-
haven't seen it in so long. Freaking out. Oh,
Don't be harsh on yourself. Come on, man.
Well,
No,
10
no.
seconds remaining for Heroic. What's it going to be? So yes, definitely a reason why Timbersaw's banned, because Drain Chakra is no longer a spell. God, I'm old. Snapfire comes out. Final pick for Heroic here. Now, we haven't seen this hero. I find it okay. You know, the Mortimer's Kisses. It's always not. I feel like this hero is a little bit like Jakiro. You know, you can never go wrong with this hero. Always feels good on your team. Provides a lot. You know, Snapfire Cookie can get you in and out of fights. It can also be great for initiations as well. Locking in heroes if you want to like stun lock them. And then the Mortimer's Kisses is just absolutely huge at like level 6, level 12, whatever level it is. It's going to be massive for the controlling of the team fights. And I mean, you've got Primal Roar and the Pit of Malice as well. So you're locking in heroes, you're slowing them down. Lots of opportunity for you to land these Mortimer's Kisses. But it's a Bristleback that comes out for the last pick here for New Growth. So what is that Bristleback? I think it's a 3, right? Yeah, it's 3.
Yeah, it's a Bristleback offlaner, and like one thing that I don't think you mentioned regarding Snapfire is a good hero to actually break the Tombstone, because you get the 3rd skill and then it's like a lot of instances of damage onto the Tombstone as well. But if you talked about it, my bad. Sorry.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
You can go for it.
Yeah, but that's it. I mean, regarding Heroic's draft, I feel like they just established the strategy very early on, and they don't really, don't mind too much about what the other team were kind of setting up, because they picked up like Beastmaster and also Underlord together as a 1st and 2nd pick. So to me, that talks a lot regarding that way, like toward that way, that you really want to set up something and you are just going to show up kind of your first scores and stack up those scores without any other, worries. So yeah, it's going to be a Husk mid. Tai Lung going to be playing that. Let's see if the matchup is really poor for Storm Spirit, if it's going to be bad for him. But I think it is. So Storm cannot really go to the jungle very early on. He needs to watch out. And yeah, so You have any preferences here, Epi, regarding drafts?
Hmm. I'm not sure, to be honest. Really, I'm not. I'm actually trying to. I mean, Snapfire, very, very great support. Love it. I would say the same for Undyne, but obviously, of course, you've got the Little Shredder to take out the Tombstone, along with Huskar as well, and then you've got the Aura from Beastmaster too. So there's plenty of opportunity to take down that Tombstone. I'm just thinking whether the Gyrocopter can survive through the burst damage. I feel like if he has BKB Satanic, and if they're able to survive, and the Gyrocopter gets to a stage where, you know, he's farmed, he's got his items. I mean, who kills him on heroic? Because I feel like, you know, they have damage, but do they have burst damage to get through, you know, like Satanic and stuff like that if it gets to that point? I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. If Gyro can actually withstand the damage here, especially when you have Underlord on the other side, diminishing the damage with a Trophy Aura. And like, just to translate here, Panda, the Undying, he just talked in the chat here. He said, I'm going to play against Whisper and El Chala, which, to be honest, I don't know what that means, but it's supposed to be like something towards like Teolicor. And then he said, I'm scared. So yeah, that's it.
30 seconds to battle.
Just a little bit of trash talk before the game starts. Why not?
Yeah. Nice warming up.
Yeah. Get the engines pumping. So yeah, let's see. This game, it's gonna be fun to watch, most likely.
So Whisper is kind of on his own here to contest for this rune, so he's going to have to relinquish that. Meanwhile, there is an Illuminate hitting 2 there. That deals a considerable amount of damage. Wow.
Yeah, it does. Like half HP for both heroes there. It's a lot. Just one skill.
I mean, it says on the page, when you hover over Illuminate, 185 max damage. That did not feel like 185.
Yeah, you also had the Scatter Blast from Snapfire as well, laning on those heroes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, that's good at level 100 damage.
Okay, they actually kind of placed Snapfire on the offlane to actually deal with the Tombstone. I guess that's the thing here.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and also like the Scatter Blast to actually fetch the range creeps on level 1 if Underlord is not being able to, secure the range creep. It's also very good. So yeah, King Jungles, he actually missed the creep wave skip. Let's see how the lane goes. Yeah. Whisper went for 1 point in a Trophy Aura. Down there we see Yuma and Teolicor already kind of like pushing out the lane so much. Maybe because KotL, that's one of the problems that KotL faces when he's laning everywhere. He usually go for the push situations.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot really control, right? Yeah.
I was going to say, I do like this as well, that he's got the Chakra Magic for Yuma to just spam Wild Axes, so I'm wondering whether he puts the... Wait, would it be a thing that he puts 3 points into Chakra Magic so he can just keep spamming the...
Will it be like this? To be honest, I don't really know. I'm not really a KotL player, but I'm eager to see if that's the case. I mean, the Wild Axes can easily dominate the lane if that's the case,
Because it reduces the cooldown as well, right? So you've got about, what, if you've got like level 3 in the Chakra Magic and Wild Axes is like 8 seconds, you've got the Wild Axes again in like 3 seconds, and it amplifies the damage as well the more Wild Axes you hit, so it could be kind of nasty, but I suppose we'll see nonetheless if that happens.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to see. Oh god, look at mid, Tai Lung. Oh. I mean, burning spear. I mean, it's only level 1. Look at him go. 9 stacks. If that was level 2, that would be a dead Storm Spirit, that's for sure.
Yeah, but like this, suddenly you just missed out an entire creep wave. Then he's gonna deny everything out. He's gonna get out leveled, and that's essentially the hardship of this matchup here. Like Husk against Storm Spirit, you can easily zone out some heroes that don't have like a big range to actually fetch creeps. And maybe if you don't have like a clear wave scenario, you're gonna, you know, you're gonna struggle. Anyway.
Yeah.
Okay,
Back on lane, and oh no. Oh no, the Burning Spear. Oh, maybe perhaps they'll try and find something. I mean, I don't know if they're going to be able to. Oh yes they do, but... Oh, the Scatter Blast! Oh, by KJ, King Jungles rotating in, so they'll trade. I mean, at least they get the XP onto Huskar, so that'll help out Storm Spirit because he was being kind of pushed out and dominated. So Huskar's still ahead in XP. Meanwhile, Bristle is a bit low. Wild Axes. Oh, doesn't get the kill. Oh, wait. Oh my god. 50 HP. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. And we have like 1 point in Chakra Magic only by Tulico. I mean, we just saw the potential of like trying to max out the Illuminate anyway. It's just a huge amount of damage that can disrupt like Bristol positioning and whatnot. So yeah, it makes it easier for later on to Tulico to, you know, Ghost Wave push some waves and get some nice farm for himself as well.
Oh my gosh, I'm just looking at this ward that KJ's placed to try and scout out the store. Oh no, he's not going to steal his pine cones, is he?
I mean, if he does... Oh, down there.
Yeah. Nice kill there. Onto the Bristle. And KJ's just sapping his XP.
Why not,
hiding
right?
in the trees.
He's going to be found right now.
He is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, he misses the Scatter Blast there.
Yep. But like soaking the XP from Storm is what will retain some levels and, you know, make it harder for him to get level 6. It's essentially what Storms need. And now they're also bringing the Coddle mid to actually use the siege creep here.
You see what I mean about the fact that, you know, the Storm Spirit is kind of like hit or miss. I mean, they might get a kill into the... Oh, Coddle! It's going to be found there with Panda rotating in with a Decay. Oh, and a TP cancel onto the Shadow Demon. Scatter Blast lands nicely, and that should be a kill with the Burning Spear. It is indeed. Shadow Demon falls, 1 for 1.
Yeah, 1 for 1.
Level 6. Level 6 on Huskar. I mean, he has a Fairy Fire, but a rotation coming in from Gyrocopter. If KJ can find the Scatter Blast there... No, he can't! The Scatter Blast missed, but the Blood Grenade! The Blood Grenade gets the kill. Tai-Lung's going to move out, and that's actually disrupted the farm here onto Gyrocopter here too. I mean, they get the kill, yes, on a support, but... One is... So let's move back here.
Yeah, I mean, Gyro just lost some time. Whisper is kind of like using that time to fetch the creeps on the lane. Also getting the Lotus for himself. Zlatam's really trying to, you know, struggle with the level 6. You know, trying to get level 6. They're smoking up.
No, this is cyberbullying.
Yeah. Cyberbullying.
He's not level 5 yet. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's about to get it. Oh no, they blocked the camp though with a sentry. He's having to go to the other one. Oh,
they want the XP though. It's even better for them to actually steal the outpost here. Because, you know, you cannot really answer. The Bristleback's gonna die.
Oh, they're gonna get Bristle. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this movement here, I mean, it's very good because Storm is so weak right now that you don't really want to focus on him. Just get the XP from minute 7. And try to dominate the lanes if you can. I mean, they are gonna use the siege creep on the bottom lane to actually secure the tier 1 tower as well. So this is like huge momentum for Heroic side, and you kind of expect that with Husk being able to, you know, have a very advantageous matchup there. So yeah, the snowball is forming. You know, it's happening.
I just can't believe that this is without an armlet as well. What he's been doing. So this is going to be further amplified once he gets the armlet. And Storm, he's still not level 6, and he's got no mana either. I feel so sorry for Slatums right now. Okay, he's got a Soul Ring, so at least he's able to farm. He's got clarity there too. He's going to move his way back to mid. You better be careful. Slatums. Oh no, the arcade. Oh no, it's so sad. F in the chat for this poor Storm. Oh, I'd be demoralized. That was the Storm right now.
No rest for
and
the
now they're going to go
man.
for Panda. Oh, he's going to TP. No, he's not. It's cancelled with a Snapfire cookie. And Tai Lung is going to be on a killing spree.
Yeah, plus the tower seems that it will go down. Shadow Demon is trying to, you know, use some poison here to soak the aggro of the creeps, but the tower is going down nonetheless. So it's a huge advantage for Heroic regarding net worth and also XP, considering the outpost steal. The nice deny by Slatims though.
Yeah,
like,
nice deny.
Good job. Yeah.
Interesting
aiming
that
for
I've seen that Arcano went the Tranquil boots on.
on the bristleback.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's something indeed. I don't know what to say. Oh, he's gonna get roar.
Primal Roar.
Talking about him.
There we go. Oh, maybe the Quills can get the Huskar. Nope.
Nah.
Never mind. Yuma on a killing spree. Oh, maybe they can get more. Nope. TP out. So I mean, at least they got the Bristleback there. So using their power spike right now to just move around, and now there might be action heading top. I mean, Huskar's coming through the twin gate, as meanwhile they're gonna try and find the Snapfire here, zipping forward. There we go. KJ is down, and look at that level 4 rocket barrage go. But now one is having to get the hell out of there, and we'll be able to indeed. And do you see how fast he went with the afterburner? He was moving. He was one quick gyrocopter.
Oh, Whisper is just taking the regen rune here, using the gate to fetch the rune as well. So no rune for Storm Spirit. Storm. And yeah, I don't know, just taking towers down, kills here and there, forcing out the Gyro's positioning. So he's gonna have some problem trying to find and seek that farm. The game is just very hard to read for the Dire side here at the moment.
Yeah, it's really difficult, and it feels like the space is going to be closing up quite soon here for the Gyro, with how dominant they're being early on. So I think once Tai Lung, yeah, he gets himself the Aegis, because they've already taken they've taken all tier 1 towers, so there's definite space to do this now. But they have placed observer wards on the side of New Growth in order to try and see when Huskar does indeed go for an Aegis, because that's their best time to strike. They do not want this hero to get an Aegis, which just gives them the ability to go on even more of an aggressive.
Yeah, totally. I mean, early Tormentor with Aegis just makes it easier to ramp up the net worth charts for the Heroic team. But like, I'd say they wouldn't go for early Roche attempt unless like Whisper already has any auras to help the team with the task, you know? Because otherwise you just try to, you know, secure some net worth for Husk as well. It's not the very like it's not the most item dependent hero, but as long as you are keeping that Husker very, you know, rich, the game becomes way easier. Now a smoke by the Dire side.
We got a smoke play, yeah. The smoke's going to break right on the Kotl. Kotl is going to be decimated here. Rotation here from the Underlord. Mortimer's Kiss is coming out. Primal Roar is there as well. The Disruption safe coming out in return. Here comes Tai Lung with an amplified damage rune. There we go. There's 2 kills for him instantly. Whisper getting lower and lower. Slatims is found there by Yuma. It's going to be a 3-for-1 here. So that smoke turns into a disaster and an opening here for Tai Lung to just get himself the Aegis, which is what the opposite of what they wanted.
Yeah, and kind of the opposite of what I said, because like when you get a wipe, sort of like a wipe like this, you get the possibility of going Roche so easy, especially when you already have like the Aghanim Scepter on Yuma, the Beastmaster. So yeah, it's a very early Roche.
I don't know if they can get anything. They're chasing Tai Lung. Or Kano. Is he going to go high ground? No.
No.
I mean, the Primal Roar and the gate was down, so I was wondering whether they were going to chase, but they don't.
Yeah, I mean, 4 points in Berserker's Blood there for Huskar, plus the armlet toggle. He wouldn't die so easily. It would be very risky for them to actually, overextend the positioning. Okay, so
Gosh.
yeah,
I'm just looking at Yuma here. This is some insane net worth, and I think Panda's going to die here instantly. Mega kill for Yuma. He's on 8,400 gold net worth. He's got an Agnims. He's about to get a blink at 13 minutes. This is insane net worth.
it is.
Coming out for a Beastmaster.
Yeah, I mean, Heroic, they kind of stacked some ancient creeps a lot, and like the circular farm for Yuma, he just executed it like very nicely, especially with Tiolicor helping him out with chakra magic. So yeah,
Oh, the bristle.
team is very big right now.
Oh, are they going to dive him underneath this tier 2 of the Blade Mails there? You got to be careful. Oh, Illuminate helps there to heal up the Huskar a little bit, but Arcano is maybe going to get away? Oh, Mortimer's
Oh, the
Kisses is
Mortimer
going to be
Kisses.
committed for that kill. Okay. All right. I mean, yeah, you get the kill. I mean, down for 2 minutes, I suppose, the Mortimer's Kisses, but a kill is a kill.
It is like a very big one, indeed. Like it's just it's an offlaner. You need to commit your resources, especially if the enemy team is not really doing anything right now.
Oh, Yuma?
Look,
With
look,
an Invis
Yuma.
rune. Primal Roar onto the gyro. In comes Storm though to try and save it and turn it around. The disruption is there. They're going to turn it around and actually kill Yuma. Yuma down, but a response now from Heroic. They want to try and find something to avenge their fallen comrade, and they'll only get Panda. So that was kind of a misplay there from Yuma, being on his own, not realizing that the rest of New Growth were around for the save.
Exactly, it backfired a lot. Like, he tried to commit, and then there was no damage, or at least not enough damage to actually fetch the kill on Gyro. So if he had like everything synergized with the team, it wouldn't be like a big loss, considering that his top net worth, we just like complemented how big he is right now. So he is not supposed to die at all in a game like this.
Yeah, he gave 500 gold to the Gyrocopter, which really helps in terms of net worth, because he was underneath the Pit Lord, and there was top 3 cores were all heroic, and now that might change, because number 1, he's going for an Agnims. He's going to be getting that real soon.
Yeah. 7k net worth lead. They are trying to print out some damage onto the tier 2 tower here on the top side, but no, they actually didn't went for it. They didn't go for it, so...
Oh,
Yuma?
Blink, Primal Roar, jumps a slum.
Yeah.
Okay. Balance in all things. I mean, he is a level 7 Undying with 1000 HP, so, I mean, what do you expect, I suppose?
Yeah, he cannot really withstand a combo.
Dire's middle tower is
And they're just using the Aegis, to fetch things, to find space, to find some map space, kill heroes here and there. Now T2 is actually being sieged by Tai Lung. So yeah, Glyph was used to protect the first T2 tower here. And the tower is going down, probably.
It is indeed.
Whisper.
under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Okay,
goes.
Whisper just defending bot side here, the bot lane.
I mean, Arcano has a TP if any situation unfolds, but they have just taken the outpost. Yeah, I think New Growth need to maybe perhaps get out of here and go for something else. Are they moving top to maybe take a tier 1 here?
Is under attack.
Slatums is going a Guardian Greaves here, so similar to what we've seen
Yeah.
previously.
Although they are not aiming for a goal.
Oh, disruption save. Okay. I mean, Panda's still dead here, but trying to find more. Maybe perhaps get Shadow Demon here. TP. Where's the TP cancel? There it is. With the 5 snap cookie.
I mean, I understand the Greaves build here because, you know, Storm is definitely not the focus of the draft right now, and getting a little bit more sustain for Gyro, maybe for Bristleback, should be essential. But like compared to the other game that we've watched, I mean, Storm is not actually aiming for kind of like the death ball push. No, that's not the term. Like death ball push, is that it? You know, like when you're trying to snowball things out and like really focus on trying to push things. I think that's a death ball push. The term
I don't
that people
I don't
use.
think I've ever heard of a death ball push.
Yeah, I don't know. If that's the thing, right? I mean, it was like on some TI where you had Lone Druid, and
Yeah.
you just push things out, and then people use a similar term like this one. But like, yeah, Greaves trying to dispel Pit of Malice, trying to dispel the silence from Husk as well. I mean, it's a nice addition, but I mean, overall feels like it's gonna be lacking for this game.
Radiant are scanning.
Let's see, I could be wrong on this one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think it's synergized better if you're trying to, you know, maintain the rhythm of the game and trying to secure things by pushing and etc.
Just watching Yuma just farm up with like max drums of sloms. Like level 20, just going off on these creep waves. Just farming up really fast. He's on 13k net worth. He does know how to farm as a Beastmaster, I'll tell you that. He's getting
nice
another
smoke
drum.
here.
You thought
For
drums
who?
of Slom was enough for drums. He's getting drums of endurance with his drums of Slom. He's making a band.
Are scanning.
And oh, smoke on smoke. They're going to meet. Who's going to be the first victim? It could be Panda again before he gets off his tombstone. Oh, actually heading in the opposite direction. Tormentor's going to be spawning, so this is the right time to start a fight. Maybe if they just stay around the high ground here, the smoke's going to break very soon. Yep, there we go. Tai Long, he's going to jump in straight away. Mortimer's Kisses coming out. They got the Primal Roar as well, trying to lay it onto Yuma, but Yuma has himself the BKB, so they're not even able to deal any damage here right now. Sherikopter taken down. Undyne is gone here too. They've absolutely lost no one here on Heroic as the Bristleback trying to flee. He'll be found too, and the only one remaining is Storm Spirit, and this is looking like a very, very rough game here for New Growth, as Heroic will get themselves the Tormentor here, and they're just being healed up with the Illuminate here too.
Yeah, they have lots of sustain possibilities here. The mech on King Jungles, you have the Holy Locket with Illuminate on Kotal as well. I mean, it's very hard to handle right now, the pressure. I mean, a nice start on Shadow Demon as well by Human. Just like identifying the first and like the support that they need to take out fastly, you know, because it's the one that's gonna disrupt the play a lot. But yeah, so nice targeting by Human as well. And it all comes because Tai Lung puts himself in the front of the team fight there because he's so strong. So he grants vision, and then afterwards they just come in and try to capitalize everything up.
Oh no, Panda could be caught here again. They see him. Well, actually, Pit and Malice there onto Slatums. He's okay. Going for a Kaya next here, and is lower net worth than the Kotal. That is pretty rough. With the what was it? The Snapfire not too far behind. Does Kotal even have then? He has a Holy Locket, Solar Crest, Gem of True Sight. It's going for a Ghost Scepter here as well.
Yeah.
Could they perhaps get this Huskar if they know where he's farming? Do they have vision? No, they're heading in a different direction. Maybe perhaps going for Underlord here. He's quite tight. He has a Pipe and a Crimson Guard. Is it the right target to go for? They're going straight for the Kotal. Where did he go? Abracadabra. That was a lot of damage. Oh, the Primal Roar. Oh, Gyro. Oh, no! Caught off with the Primal Roar. Mortimer's Kisses just landing a little bit there onto the Undying. Uh-oh, Twins Gate coming in. Here comes a Pit Lord. Pinamalis coming in. Is connected onto 2. Tai Lung now jumping onto the Shadow Demon. There he goes. There he's gone. And now they'll turn their attention onto Arcano. He's activated the Blade Mail here. He's trying all that he can with the Quills. The Quills, almost killing the Huskar there. That was very, very close. They will lose 4. They're going to lose 5 here as Panda will be found. Godlike Spree, double kill for Huskar. But that was the Quill Sprays were extremely close on getting a kill there. Very unfortunate for Arcano. And an Aegis of Immortality going to Heroic.
Exactly. I mean, they've lost the gem, and then the team fight still happened because, you know, Fiend's Gate was used and they fetch everyone on the backline there, so they retreat the gem. It was just like one trade for a support, you know, like getting a gyro for a support. It's not the best scenario, but still, everything went sideways. It went even worse. What can I say? The game is hard right now, especially due to the bad matchup that they faced on the middle lane here. So yeah, I don't know if they can remedy the condition of the game right now. Probably feels like a game 1 to Heroic.
Team's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's looking quite rough. I think they could just siege high ground with this. I mean, Satanic on Huskar. He's got an Aegis. They're all pretty farmed. 16,000 gold net worth. I mean, Shiva's Guard is not too far away for the Beastmaster as well. It's only 25 minutes. They've got themselves a Roshan banner because Roshan's been taken out twice. And the disarm there, Tai Lung, he's like, get away from my Roshan banner. This is my Roshan banner. We're protecting the little range creep. Oh, he just comes out of range. And the Primal Roar is going to be used on Panda there. Panda dead. Down for 30 seconds. Instantaneous kill. As melee racks will be taken very soon, as now they'll look to try and get the middle set of racks. And meanwhile, I mean, Gyrocopter, he's trying all his best to get a BKB here, but it's going to be too late. Tai Lung jumping forward now onto Arcano. He's still okay, actually, here with the Pipe of Insight and the Blade Mail. And he's healed back up there, thanks to tonight. But still, laying into the tier 3. Aegis still alive. Satanic coming off cooldown. How the hell do you kill this Huskar with all the team sat behind him? I mean, you've got the Illuminate healing him up as well. And another Primal Roar onto the Storm Spirit out of nowhere, and the Drums of Slom help to take instantaneously down this Storm. There's the buyback from Storm here now, trying to come back in. Disruption save is there, but I do not think that's going to save Panda. Panda, he's somehow still surviving. They got down the Tombstone there. They're just going to take it out there with a little Shredder and the attack speed from the Huskar. Jumping forward now onto Bristle. As they get the Storm, that's a dieback. Arcano, he does take down the Huskar with the Bristles, but in come the Mortimer's Kisses and the Wild Axes. There we go. There goes Bristle. GG is called, and game 1 very quickly here, and extreme domination will go to Heroic. They will take game 1 out of this best of 3. What a dominant performance.
Yeah, very dominant performance. I'd say one of the hugest, the biggest problems in this game here for how is it called? The team, New Growth. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, the New Growth team, the Dire side. It was like draft-wise, it wasn't like the best thing to get like maybe that Storm on the fourth pick there. You kind of mentioned that Storm is currently like a hit or miss, depending on how the game goes. And like considering that you are facing such a bad matchup, which is Huskar, the game is not going to be so easy for you. Maybe regarding draft, since they actually opened the draft with Beastmaster and also the Underlord, you can actually, you need to at least secure one lane that you want to win, you know, because I felt like even with a bad matchup mid, you didn't like actually win the side lanes. So this was like, it was not like a proper draft to play on, but yeah, let's see how New Growth adapts to the second game, because this is a best of 3, so it's not the end of the road here. Yeah,
I feel like if Heroic do something like that again, they need to prepare in the draft for something that will keep them alive during the early stages
Yeah.
of the game. Because if you have a look at their drafts, they just didn't have that, right? I mean, Bristleback, I guess, but he can be punished quite early on. And I mean, he did quite well in order to do some damage, but you look at the stats, he went 0-7-0, not even an assist on the Bristleback, which is really, really rough. But maybe perhaps New Growth can turn it around. Maybe perhaps they can draft something out that can be much stronger during the early stages of the game, and maybe take it around about to the late stage where they get one, or maybe perhaps something like a Gyro, something else, able to build up farm, and then we may be able to see an equalization. But we'll find that out in just 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you for game 2.
Apply the string. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fall, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Discipline out your way. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on a book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, feeling free. Energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free.
me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the
my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to ESL One Birmingham closed qualifiers with myself, Epidamnos, and Argerov. We're coming in for game 2 out of the best of 3 between New Growth and Heroic. Heroic got themselves a smooth and comfortable 25-ish minute victory. As now we'll see whether they were able to replicate it again, or will New Growth be able to equalize that? Argerov, how do you feel that this game is going to go? Because obviously, of course, it was absolutely a smashing within game 1.
Yeah, it was a smashing performance by Heroic, most definitely. But yeah, I'm expecting to see some adaptations here on the draft. I feel like the Storm Spirit pick was kind of like a deny pick because they didn't want to handle the Coddle and Storm combo. But then suddenly they put themselves in a very bad spot where they didn't like predict the Huskar. So yeah, essentially they need like better draft situations there. Because like execution wise, I mean, everyone on this lobby there, they are very great players. So yeah, it can be a more balanced match for sure. Let's see how that goes, Epi.
We will see, and we will see whether Huskar will actually get banned this time. It happened before the previous series. They realized that maybe we should let this Huskar in, and I think the draft is about to get underway soon, folks. So we'll have that for you momentarily. But as we were discussing before we went to a break, that I feel like New Growth, they need to pick something up that will survive the early game for them here, because in that previous game 1, I felt like they're having quite a rough time here. I mean, their timings were correct, they were around the Tormentor, so they know the timings of where to go as such. But I felt like their heroes were kind of weak. We need some more power, but surely we should have the draft for you now as we get onto the first ban phrase. And surprise, surprise, the Slardar is banned.
By Heroic, you say? So I think it is, right? Yeah, it is. The same bans are being brought here aside from the Beastmaster, because Beastmaster was, not banned on the last game. So yeah, in New Growth, they just kind of like respected things out. And this seems like a formula, right? Sorry, for Heroic, because they are just banning out the same things. Slaughter, Centaur, and Tiny. And like on the last game, I kind of talked about this. I thought they were gonna pick like something that can get clapped on the backline when you get those heroes on the game. With a Blink Dagger, Avalanche combo, maybe the stomps by both Slaughter and Centaur. But no, they actually went for the Beastmaster as a first pick. So I still need to understand why Heroic, they are actually banning those heroes out. And, well, it's not a surprise for us, I guess, Epi. Shadow Demon is the first pick once again, but this time for Heroic.
Okay, it was absolutely destroyed in the first game. Targeted quite many times, obviously, of course, with the Beastmaster jump. I am not surprised it is in the first ban, along with Huskar, that's banned out within the first ban phase there too. So we'll see what New Growth want to pick up here for their support this time.
Yeah, let's see how they answer the Shadow Demon here. Okay, Enigma.
Oh.
Are they gonna second pick Silencer or just ban it out? Because Silencer is usually very good against Enigma. So I don't know. One of the problems I feel like if you get Silencer as a support for Heroic, maybe Enigma still will have like a nice lane due to the demonic conversions. It's like lots of units to actually deal and handle in the laning stage. But yeah, when you get Enigma, I feel like you should try to ban out the Silencer or something. What do you think,
wondering.
Epi?
Yeah, I think
No.
it's a definite ban for sure. If you don't want to be, I don't know. Maybe you could bait someone into picking Silencer if it's kind of niche. How do you feel Silencer is right now? I haven't really seen anyone playing the hero.
I've seen like one game in Southeast Asia, and the buff on Glaives of Wisdom is actually very good because you can maybe place 2 points in the Glaives, and then suddenly you have a very, very strong level 3 because you steal so much intelligence and you start to harass so much with the hero that it can be viable, like it can be doable, the pick here. So yeah, I mean, it was once and the game was won by the Southeast region there. But yeah, Silencer is one of my favorites, so I cannot really put my I cannot really talk about it because it's one of my faves. Like, I'm gonna be suspicious to talk about it.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, well we'll see
By the way,
now.
which one of the which support do you like most? If you were a
Enigma.
support player, Epi. Enigma is a support, you say?
I'd say sorry. No, Shadow Demon.
Shadow
I
Demon?
like Enigma, but as a support, it would make more sense to go Shadow Demon. Or are you speaking about anyone in general?
Anyone.
I might get judged for this.
No, never. This is a safe space.
I liked playing Pangolier or Void Spirit as a position 4.
Yeah, Pangolier, I'm gonna judge you. I said I wasn't gonna judge you.
You said you weren't gonna judge. What the hell?
But the Void Spirit, I'm with you. It's a very fun hero to play as support.
I'll tie. Okay. So Gyrocopter gets picked up again for Negro. They pick up the Gyrocopter once again, so they want to be confident with this. I feel like this is kind of a steal because they pit themselves the Enigma, and obviously, of course, you don't want to go flat cannon against the Eidolons here. So they pit the Gyrocopter up to deny Heroic that pick. And they didn't ban the Silencer, so obviously, of course, maybe Silencer is pretty bad. Train Protector comes out. But I'll tell you what I did with this Pangolier, right? So you go normal boots. You get a orb of, not an orb of corrosion. What's the upgraded where you've got the orb? It's like the armor reduction.
It's not, yeah. Because now the single item, it's called like Orb of Blight, so it's Orb of Corrosion, right?
Okay.
Yeah, the upgraded thing. Yeah, it's Orb of Corrosion.
It's Orb of Corrosion. Oh, okay, perfect. I got it right then the first time. What's wrong with me?
Yeah, you did.
But yeah, go that. Get a Blink Dagger. Go into Yule Scepter. Try and get myself the shard at 20 minutes on Tormentor. If not, then buy it myself. And what you do, you can chain stun someone for like 8 or 9 seconds with your Rolling Thunder, which is like mad.
Oh.
And I remember like having someone flame me in the chat. It's like this freaking Pangolier, man. It's so broken.
Yeah, but
and
I feel you.
You can go into a sneaky diffusal blade and be a little bit of a annoyance.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
But yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, Dazzle and Hoodwink are showing up for new growth here. I agree with you like 100% regarding the Gyrocopter statement there. I felt like it's like a steal for, not letting Heroic play with this hero. But then suddenly you get a Bristleback, which is also a hero that can actually, be played as a safe laner. As we saw, Beastmaster on Yuma's hand, it was very strong. And actually can deal with the Eidolons with no worries. At least when you get a little bit of levels on Bristleback, this can be a possibility. Sniper, though, I don't know if it's going to be HC or middle laner here, but it's definitely one of the heroes that can, withstand Enigma's early pressure on the laning stage, because you get so much range, you know, shrapnel as well, to actually disrupt the Eidolons there. It's very strong. So yeah, it feels like Heroic, they are kind of answering more the draft compared to the game one, where I feel like they just placed their tokens on the table there, the table, and then just, you know, try to figure things out. But yeah, right now I feel like they're answering a little bit more, especially on this sniper pick and also Bristleback. But yeah, regarding answering, new growth. They also went for some answers here. Hoodwink to actually, you know, break the Bristleback's passive skill. And Dazzle, they are aiming for that sustain possibility for Gyro, where, you know, you don't want to get your Gyro burst out just like it was last game. But now,
Yeah.
well, let's see. Like, we lack an offlaner here for Heroic or something. What are we missing for the draft, Epi? Is it like an offlaner, or sorry, a mid laner, or a HC that Heroic needs?
Uh,
Turn to pick.
Offlane or... I mean, Sniper's okay against Enigma with Shrapnel. That'll really annoy the Eidolons. Wind Ranger comes out, so that would say to me that it is indeed a...
Wind HC?
I mean, Wind can go safe and Sniper can go safe too. I'd say Wind Ranger is the usual preferred one. I mean, Power Shot can take out the Eidolons quite nicely, so I'm going to say that, and it is indeed. Tai Lung is going to be on the mid lane for Sniper, and it's going to be a position 3 Enigma. Slatum's on Sanking on the mid lane here, who's going to be against Yuma, so... there's going to be a stalemate on the mid lane then, I suppose.
Is it though? Like, Sniper is not supposed to dominate the lane early on, you think? Against Sand King, at least? Like, it's a very annoying hero, you know? Like, Sniper against the melee hero, sometimes it's quite a struggle. Yeah.
My bad. God, I was thinking Yuma's in two places at once. I was thinking he was on mid and safe lane for a second there. So yeah, the Sanke, it's Sniper. He's going to be in a good position here because obviously, of course, Sanking not able to get into position, but still has to be careful because I mean rotations from Hoodwink into a Burrow Strike and Sandstorm could still be quite devastating. So, well, I guess we'll see how this game turns out. I think Arcano should be fine. I mean, Power Shot, it takes up quite a lot of mana anyway, but we'll see. I mean, I guess you can still go something like a Null Talisman, right? Just get yourself some mana regeneration. You got yourself Shadow Demon here too. Don't know if he's going to go into the Shadow Poison at all. So that'll be intriguing to see as well, if he does decide to go into the Shadow Poison.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah.
Would you go into the Shadow Poison if you were Shadow Demon and you were fighting against, Eidolons?
I don't know. I probably would not. I mean, you can, but it depends how you want to actually play the lane with your HC. And like the last time I saw a Wind Ranger HC, it was like Arteezy stream. So he doesn't actually even upgrades like Power Shot a single time, because of the facet, you know, the tangled one, and you actually want to ramp up the stats of Wind Ranger, considering that it's like a universal hero. But yeah, I'm eager to see how they're gonna, you know, contest the Eidolons. I also don't know about this one, Epi. It's a nice questioning I have here as well.
So I guess we will see as... Is there going to be any contest for Batterings here at all? Maybe on this top one, Slatums. Theoly Court. Ha! Disruption. There we go. He pinched a bounty rune. 3 for 1.
Yeah, it's Disruption level 1. So Theolicor is gonna play a safe lane again? Is that it? I don't know. They are kind of like shifting lanes, like swapping sides, you know? Like letting the Bristol to handle the Enigma. But I wonder if like when New Growth perceives this, like when they notice this, are they gonna like rotate as well? Or just keep that way?
I don't know. I mean,
No.
it looks like
Yeah,
they're
they're
going to rotate.
rotating.
Yeah, the gyrocopter sees this. Arcano's going to go through the twin gate here. Well, they're going to miss out on some CS. Wait, they're not swapping, are they?
Exactly.
Oh, they're
Well,
going to
they
try
are.
and actually maybe get a kill onto Arcano
I mean, with
already.
Triant's boot, they can, yes.
They can, yeah. I mean, diamond underneath the trees. This is going to be first blood. Oh, the bushwhacks there. Blood grenades as well. Maybe perhaps they can turn it around. Oh, I mean, Knight's in trouble. Can you out damage the Treant?
Can you?
The Eidolons are going to help get the kill. Okay, there we go. So 1 for 1. And meanwhile on the top lane, Dazzle getting taken out there, and that was just level 1 Quill Spray there as well.
Yeah, I don't know what happened on the top lane. I wasn't watching it, but
Regarding like bottom lane, the idea here for KJ to actually, first item boots to actually punish the Enigma. I mean, Eidolons level 1, they are annoying, yes, but they are not like the worst thing to deal with. So like getting an early boots and, just landing those punches out with Triant. We already talked about how strong the hero is considering the damage output on level 1. I mean, it's a very nice way to deal with Enigma. Good job by Heroic in the readings here.
Got some nice little tranquil boots already on the hero too.
Yeah. And like Knight, Hoodwink, he doesn't actually have a Quilling Blade to actually cut the trees. So this could be a problem overall.
And so Slatum's already having a difficult time on the mid lane here. He is 200 HP, and there's a sentry ward down here to see him when he's in the sandstorm. He's bought a sentry of his own, but how are you going to deward it against the sniper? That's the question. He's going to protect this sentry. Maybe if he can place it like above the ground. I don't know. You got to be ready to deward that thing. And the shrapnel's going to be hitting him now as well. And yep, Sandstorm down for 30 seconds. It is a sad time here on the mid lane. Was Malphus casted on Yuma? Yuma's still okay. Yeah, I can report Slatums is not having a fun time. 4 last hits on the mid. 13 denies on Tai Lung.
Yeah, I mean,
I
Tai
would
Lung
go
just
jungle.
completely dominating the lane. Yeah,
He's going to do just that.
just down when you get so much denies on your head. Tulicor?
Oh, rotate. No, Wind Ranger. Yuma's rotating top. Let's try and get a kill here onto the gyro. No power shot, has not leveled it actually. And
Gyro.
shadow poison. There's 4 stacks of shadow poison. Attempt to turning it back around. Neutral creep takes down the Alicor, but they do indeed have a kill there onto the gyro. But Yuma's top here now, so what's happening here? I mean, Arcano is completely 3. I don't know. 3 instead of 3.
Oh, sorry. You're talking about the Enigma's level? Is that it?
No, I did an Inglando
pun.
error. I said instead of saying 3, I said 3. I don't know if you can tell the difference when I say those.
3 and
You've got
3?
3
Yes.
is in he's
Yeah,
he's like
that-
free to dominate, and then you've got 3 as in the number 3.
Okay, I think I get it.
I mean, if you can see my camera, but the other ones can't. Like the number 3 is 3 with you.
3.
Yeah, with your like
yes,
tongue
yes.
on your teeth. But then 3 is like your lip on
3.
on your teeth. England's weird, man. English is weird. medieval language.
Okay.
Everyone speaks it. It's all right. Oh, Disruption on tonight. That's a dead Hoodwink. You're not escaping that one within the shrapnel. You will be found and cooked to a crisp by the shrapnel. And are taken out. They're actually using the glyph here to protect the catapult wave here as well, so dealing considerable damage. Tai Lung actually tanking the tower here, waiting for the creep wave to come. Look at him go. Going to try and utilize those tangos, and yeah, keeping that catapult alive. Very good job, sir.
It is, and also having access to the power rune as well. I mean, it's just another complete domination of map control by Heroic on the first like 10 minutes of the game, and the net worth lead is already, you know, something to consider here. This time they didn't manage to actually secure the deny, because on the last game, if I'm not mistaken, Zlatam's actually managed to get that. But on the tower, I mean. But yeah, I mean, just DD now for Sniper. And again, complete dominance, which should probably lead to Heroic trying to contest the XP outpost on the 7 minutes as well, which they are kind of already shifting the aggression here to the top side of the map.
Oh, they're going to deal
So
with
that's
that
very
new place
dirty.
observer. Ouch.
Also that, yeah.
Ouch.
Ouchie. Ouchies.
And now they're going. No, they're not going for the outpost. There's no way they're going to get. They are. They are going to go for the outpost.
What can you do?
He's got an amplified damage rune, and they're behind this tier 1 tower. What are you going to do?
What can
Yeah,
you do?
they
That's
got
the
it.
thing. Like, this is gonna make the game even more harder, because now the supports are gonna take so long to actually reach the level 6. And like, yeah. I mean, you need to at least try to keep up with the farm on your cores, but Gyro feels like he's completely lost access to creeps.
No, yeah, he's in trouble. They've got vision of him with the assassinate, and look at this. They've got the focus fire on him too. Oh, the homing missile. That'll help.
Yeah.
Oh, Yuma's going for it. Oh my gosh, he got him. He got him underneath the tier 3. As meanwhile, Knight's also found here on Hoodwink. Shrapnel is on cooldown for 15 seconds. Maybe you can hit him more. He doesn't have himself the Shell of Grave. So Assassinate could just do it. He doesn't need Assassinate. Yuma just comes in and nicks the kill. Okay.
Yeah, gonna help him get his like Maelstrom up, which is the first item that Wind Ranger is actually aiming for. Sniper, he's marking here the Dragonlance. So it's another scenario where you prioritize the range instead of the damage, and also a little bit of the stats as well. Get that nice HP up with the Belt of Strength for Sniper. So yeah, I mean 7-1 here on the score. 5k net worth lead, it's quite a lot for the current moment. It's like not even that 10 minutes. You know, it's very hard game for New Growth.
Yeah, it's looking really rough. With the Gyro meeting the same net worth as the Treant Protector, who is a support this early on in the game. 8 minutes. It's kind of crazy.
It is. I mean, Helm of the Dominator for Akano on the Enigma. He's working with a Hellbear Smasher, but, you know, are we gonna see like a nice black hole? They need to use the black hole to at least get one nice pick off. Even if it's like just a single hero, you know, it's...
Oh no, Gyro might be caught out here again. He's bound. Oh no, but they have caught themselves. The Wind Ranger Black Hole comes out. Where's the follow-up damage? There it is. They take down the Wind Ranger, but in return, the Gyro, it looks like he's going to fall here. He does get down his cooldown, but he will fall nonetheless here as Arcano now in trouble. As Sniper trying to pursue him, but the Eidolon's doing some damage. Arcano's going to TP out of here. There's no cancel. Oh, yes, there is. Disruption comes out. There we go. Arcano is going to fall, and Theolicor gets the kill. So
Exactly.
it's a 2-for-1 there.
2 for 1, but we have to consider that Sand King, Zlatims, he was trying to farm the triangle there with Epicenter, I guess, and he actually didn't withstand the Ancient Creeps damage, so he kind of like killed himself on the Ancient Creeps. So, you know, the Sand King lost some time, and yeah, this is mostly advantage for Heroic overall. Yeah.
Oh, and Sand King's the same net worth as the Shadow Demon. This is looking so rough for Slatums.
It is.
And the worst thing is he can't even show on lane because Yuma will just chase him to the ends of the earth with Windrun and Dust of Appearance with Focus Fire.
Exactly.
Ugh. And oh no, they're gonna go hunt for him again. Tai Long and KJ. Oh, they're gonna get him again. Maybe perhaps they can get Arcano instead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they'll use the Overgrowth. Blood Grenade is there, and the Enigma is gonna be found here again. There we go. He walks into the shrapnel. There's a kill. Maybe perhaps they can get the Centaur here as well. He's a bit too fast, but you thought game 1 was a dominating performance. Check out game 2.
Exactly. Like, feels like draft against New Growth. It's not working out. Like, feels like Heroic, they have everything figured out. Because, like, as we mentioned, they try to steal the gyro for themselves in order to not counter the Enigma, but, you know, Heroic just had the answers ready for it. So, yeah, I mean, mistakes are piling up right now. It's hard. They're gonna chase and find Arcano, maybe? I don't know. King Jungles is very pushed back.
I mean, Maelstrom shoot soon for Yuma too.
Very early on, like 12 minutes. It's a nice mark, considering that he also went for the Threads, the Magic one, the Bracer. Yeah. It's a lot of net worth, once again. Yuma doing a good job for Heroic. They found Hoodwink.
Hoodwink. Well, actually able to escape though. The shackle shot does not connect. It's all right.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so we talked about like your favorite support, but which one is your favorite core? Is like Razor?
Oh.
Is it Razor the favorite? Your favorite hero?
No, it's not Razor. It's Slog, but it used to be Invoker.
Yeah, mine too. Like I used to love Invoker, to be honest. But then I don't know. I think things kind of like changes over the years regarding Dota heroes and your preferences. But yeah, it used to be Invoker, mine one too. Yeah.
I might actually play him again now. I'm thinking about it.
No,
if I get any free time. But yeah, I kind of used to play mid, and then ages and ages. This was like 2018, and then all of a sudden I was like, you know what? I'm gonna switch to carry, and then I just became a carry player.
Nice.
I haven't touched mid really that much.
Yeah, for now, like considering how the game like evolved, I don't have fun playing mid anymore. Like it's very hard, hard lane. I don't know, very specific.
I mean, a lot of players do tend to think about that, about the mid lane, don't they?
I think so. It was easier back then. Like I don't know. Nobody knew what everyone was doing, to be honest. Yeah, Maelstrom there.
Oh no, she's just gonna take down. He's just gonna take it down.
I mean, Enigma cannot do anything.
On Arcano, he can't. I mean, Black Hole's there. You don't. Oh my god, he's gonna commit Black Hole. Oh, the disruption save! Disruption save! Arcano, is he gonna fall? Yes, he is. And now attempting to turn it around there onto Knight. Yuma could join in and get a kill here. Tai Long, meanwhile, on the other hand, just getting a kill there onto Panda. Oh, wait, Knight! Wait, teammate, turn it around. Oh, hold on. Bushwhack is on cooldown for 5 seconds. Uh-oh, Bushwhack is there. I think this is a dead Hoodwink. It is indeed.
It is. So 3-4-1. It's another good trade for Heroic. The Black Hole was used as well.
Oh, I think this is Sanking dead here too.
And
underneath this
as
tier
well?
2
Yeah.
tower. Oh
I mean,
no. Oh, it's so
it's a
rough.
disaster.
Oh, it's so rough.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Hurricane Pike already finished for a sniper? Yeah, tell me.
Gyro at least is somewhat farming up, I suppose. I mean, it's great now to see the cores above the supports, so that progress is being made, but it's still pretty painful nonetheless.
It is. Yeah. I mean, net worth-wise, he's not so bad right now, but compared to Sniper, he's not very close to it. And I feel like Gyro gonna have problems trying to deal with Sniper, because, you know, he's always, like, very far away, having a decent amount of range to actually hit you and apply damage. And, like, the counter of Sniper was supposed to be Sand King, and Sand King is struggling so much. So now he gets the dagger out. Maybe they try to smoke out, use Epicenter to fetch the kill on the Sniper, but it's still it's not gonna be so easy, especially if like Shadow Demon is on the cover there, covering the Sniper, I mean, and also if you have Overgrowth available. But let's see how that goes. They're trying to attempt the Roche pit here, the Roshan.
Oh. I mean, Epicenter ready. I think they could potentially turn it if Heroic are all like a bit clumsy and group up all together.
Yeah.
I've been impressed with their performance so far and how they've been really abusing their power spikes and the understanding of the game as it progresses. So I don't think they will do that. So they're going to go onto Slatums right now and already been pushed back there. The cooldown is there. They're still alive. They're still taking this Roshan. There's no contest here. The black hole's down for 15 seconds. It's not really a blink here at all, and it can be disrupted easily by the disruption of the Alicorp. So yeah, they get themselves an Aegis. There it is. Oh, that's Latin can pinch it. He did. Oh, with the bushwhack. He got it. Snatches the Aegis. I don't know if they're going to try and fight this here. He's going to try and take off the Epicenter. The Epicenter will actually come out with Fangs to the grave. And he's still surviving through it. No, the Assassinate comes in. They will get the kill onto the Sand King. Very nicely pinched there. As Panda now fleeing from the Treant Protector. Are they gonna die? No. They're not gonna dive the tier 2. Wait, Whisper's diving. He's getting back now.
I mean, he's very tanky. He has like a great healing Lotus on the backpack there, the inventory, and like 20 stick charges as well. But I mean, like the Radiant side, they managed to actually secure the Aegis and also the Roche kill. So more net worth for them. Still not enough to actually come back to the game, essentially. But I mean, you have to celebrate the small victories.
Oh yeah, I mean, this gives them some extra time. I mean, imagine Heroic with an Aegis right now. That would be
Exactly.
give them even more an opportunity to push. So it'll keep their tier 2 towers intact, maybe for another 9-10 minutes.
Yeah, the Aegis for Heroic would provide them much more confidence to especially take out the Tormentor on the minute 20. So yeah, I mean, they are just buying time, and essentially that's what they need to do on a Dota game, especially when you are so far behind. Work out the time, seek farm, and then suddenly you have to defend your high ground with a little bit of extra edge, at least.
Oh, okay, this
on
is
your
a Deadwood
items.
Wings. No escape from this.
Ooh,
Unstoppable
yeah.
spree for Tai Lung.
Exactly.
Blink Dagger for Enigma. Okay. Could utilize this. Very slow. Slatums, how is he doing at the moment? I mean, is he somewhat recovering? I mean, trying to get himself an Agnims. Would you say this is the correct approach here for Sand King, or would you suggest something else?
I mean, going for a defensive route such as an Use Scepter on this game, I don't think it will work, considering the squad's advantage, the net worth lead that Heroic has also. So yeah, going for the eggs to print out more damage on your Epicenter, it's like a do or die situation, you know, kind of go for the Hail Mary there. I do not disagree with it, to be honest, Happy. I think that's the thing to do. Like, I don't see any other options here for this Sand King.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, if you go like a defensive item, like what's the point in kind of, you know, buying this item when you're not really going to do that much damage anyway? You might as well go all out. And it's like when you buy a BKB on a core hero when you don't have any damage items, right? It's like it's all fun. It's all fun and games if you got a 9-second, you know, spell immunity for the time being. But
Bottom side of the map?
I think Panda might be dead here.
I think it is, yes.
Indeed.
And they're gonna
Just
like
destroys him.
conquer both XPs once again, so they're gonna struggle with XP if that keeps going. Like stealing outposts all the time, it's a problem.
It is. I mean, Tormentor's alive now, free for the taking. Was around about a minute and a half ago, so suppose they might group up to try and take it as 3 here. They will indeed.
Yeah. You get the benefit from the living armor. You also have the tranquil boots on Treant, so he kind of regenerates himself quite easily to, you know, withstand the Tormentor's back damage there, return damage. Are they gonna jump into like the Yuma? Yuma has BKB.
Oh, they are
though.
indeed. Boris strikes there. They're going to commit even the black hole as well. Oh my god. That is a lot committed there for the Wind Ranger. But that does help substantially in the gold. I mean, 921 gold change just for that. But black hole down for kind of a very long time. Well, what is that? Almost like
2 minutes?
3 minutes? Jesus.
3 minutes. Ooh. Yeah, it's a lot. Not even 2 minutes. So with that, they are gonna probably.
Oh, they're going to find Onkano as well. He might be in some trouble here unless they're going to try and protect him. I mean, they're going to cast the Overgrowth. Maybe perhaps they can turn it. I don't know. They got the Grave here. He's going to try and TP away. Will he get out? Yes, he will. He'll actually survive. Very nice usage there of the Grave Whisper, diving the tier 3. And
But
not a
I
care in
don't
the
get it,
world.
Like Tilly Core, he actually had the disruption up. Like, was it a glimmer?
Did
He did. I was watching it. Well, that just
Yeah,
happened. So yeah. I don't get it, but it's fine, I guess. But yeah, like considering the black hole usage that we were just talking about, they are gonna seek out tier 2 towers because, you know, even though they get a nice pick off, a nice chunk of money killing that Wind Ranger, suddenly you have to face the fact that you're gonna lose your T2 towers, which could lead to more net worth to Heroic as well.
I suppose
it's always a problem.
I suppose you weren't going to be able to get a good black hole anyway.
I guess so, yes.
And so, and of course, Yuma had a BKB too. So,
but
after
what
those
if
chain
that
storms goes
happens?
to
Like okay, they lose T2s, but now they also start to siege tier 3 towers. I mean, that's the thing. Like when you have black
Yeah,
hole,
no.
sometimes you have to prioritize the macro idea, the micro concept of things. But without black hole, they
Yes.
wouldn't kill Wind. So yeah, it's like it's a paradox. Not exactly a paradox, but it's a bad situation they place themselves in by losing the lane stage and also the conversion to the mid game there. Yeah. And now the hexes are going down. Happy this game feels like a fast one once again.
It does, yeah. It's starting to kind of. I mean, I know they've taken the top set of racks. It's starting to kind of slow down a little bit. Blink achieved now on the tree end. Well, I say that, and then now they're hitting into the second set of racks. So I don't know if they're really trying to just end this game now before they get too strong. But they're hitting. They are indeed hitting the set of racks. There we go. Top set of racks gone.
No
Black
glyph available,
hole,
by
it's
the way.
online.
Yeah.
Black hole is online.
Oh, they have glyph. Never mind me.
And black hole. So glyph and black hole, that's their chance to actually come back. Oh,
Slats him.
Epicenter.
He's going to cast Epicenter. He's got the Boris Strike. It's actually
What?
not going to connect. They're all trying to attempt to go
missed?
for Shadow Demon there. He's going to disrupt himself as now the Black Hole is coming in, but it's cancelled there by the Overgrowth as they've lost themselves 2. They've lost themselves 3, 4. Make it possibly 5 as Nice, the only one remaining. They got the the Shackle shot there. GG is going to be called, and there we go. Game 2 will finish in 25 minutes, and that is game, folks. Series 2 comfortably going to Heroic, getting themselves a clean and comfortable series. They will knock that is New Growth down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, pretty much so. It's not the end of the road for New Growth. I mean, they can try another time on the lower bracket there, but I felt like I kind of mentioned this on this second game. Like, felt like Heroic, draft-wise, they were prepared for everything that they brought here on the table. You know, like the Storm Spirit on the game 1, and then suddenly the fact that Gyrocopter went through the picking phase there, and then, you know, you don't want to lead or at least land the gyro to the enemy team when you have Enigma on your side. But still, like, even so, even without the gyro, they had a lot of answers to actually deal with every hero that they placed on the draft there. So yeah, I mean, great performance by Heroic. I'm very impressed. Not surprised, considering that we talked that it was the strongest team here in the qualifier probably. But yeah, great job nonetheless. The Whisper coming back to the offlane position, it's just working out smoothly for them.
It really is. They had a fantastic game 1, fantastic game 2, absolute clear dominance here. The mid lane was Slatum did not have himself a game at all on this Storm Spirit. He didn't have himself a game on this Sand King. He got heavily dominated. I say the one of the big things that I haven't seen so far throughout these qualifiers is a massive dominance to the offlane, and I gotta hand it to Yuma, who just really showcased like what a strong position 3 really means. He was rotating around all those lanes. He was always up in the farm of the net worth here. It felt like they had a second mid, they had a second carry. That's what Yuma felt like. I mean, not a fanboy around the man, but you know, you can just judge it based on the performance. He had impact, and that's indeed what they had within this series. So, folks, we are going to close Series 2 here. If you're just tuning in, it is indeed Heroic who take themselves a comfortable 2-0 victory, both sub 30-minute games. And now we're going to have ourselves a very long break. It is going to be, I believe, in 2 hours and 20 minutes until our next game, which is quite a wait. So that is indeed two or three Dota games that you can fit into watching the final series that we have for you for South America, or you can do probably any other activity you can think of in your house. So we'll see you for the final series of day 1 of the South America close qualifiers for Birmingham for Series 3. See you in 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Here
you together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little time in here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Slide with me. Secret in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide.
apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the talking mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Close to the in new ways. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste of I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000
2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to headed on my way.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to fly. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night,
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fall,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Feeling free, and the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Paint your energy,
let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Goes close to my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste of I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, it stayed.
I pack my suitcase,
suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. Yeah. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to ESL One Close Qualifiers for South America with myself, Epidabnos, and joining me is Ardroff. We're coming in for the final series of the day, that being Peru Rejects versus Heroic. And this one's going to be kind of an exciting one. Wouldn't you agree, Ardroff?
Yeah, I mean, Parker and Heroic, they have the history there. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting, especially because on the last qualifier, the Peru Rejects, they actually won against Heroic. So yeah, I mean, we can expect here some like well contested matches for both sides. Everyone wants to win this because, as we mentioned sometimes here today, it's just one slot for actually going for the tournament. So yeah, I mean, it's do or die. Let's see how that goes, Epi.
We will indeed, as we are currently just waiting for either side of the players to do a coin toss as of this moment in time. So they're finding a coin. It's going to take a while, but yeah, let's speak about the previous matches that both teams had, because this is still the upper bracket. This is the final series of the upper bracket that are covering, and the winner will go to the upper bracket final, and that will be the decider who will either, if they win, they'll go to the grand final. If not, then they'll go to the lower bracket final for another chance. So, obviously, of course, if you're just joining us, we had our previous series, which was Heroic versus New Growth. And that was a 25 and 24 minute series. So that was a very, very quick one for us. And we've had a long break. It's around about 2 hours and 20 minutes until our final game of the day, well, final series of the day. And let's have a look at what Peru Rejects did. They had a 2-0 as well. against Chandox. The first game being
Mhm.
28, and the second game, wow, being 54 minutes. So that's quite an increase. That's quite long. I don't think we've had that long of a game yet within the close qualifiers for South America. So,
Mhm.
Audroff, do you think that maybe perhaps we'll see the kind of length of games that we had previously? Or do you think there's the
hmm.
possibility this could go long?
Yeah, I think this series can actually go like long ways because like both teams they are on probably almost the same level of execution there. I mean Peru Rejects and also Heroic they are both the probably the strongest teams here. So this could be like a anticipated grand finals. We could say that. So yeah, I expect longer games unless the reads are not being delivered properly between both teams, and then suddenly you get a very nice snowball there, and the game quite ends sooner than we expect because from what we've saw on the past series, at least when you're like building auras and that sort of draft that you kind of take tier 2 towers, sorry, and like control the map space and build auras as I mentioned, you kind of like win the game on the 30-minute mark or something. So yeah, we can expect maybe long games. That's what I'm trying to say here.
Intriguing, and I hope so because we finally got ourselves the coin toss going. So we're going to be having that done real soon. I am sorry to delay this further on, but I wonder what else we can speak about. We've spoken about the bracket so far at the moment. Heroes is a thing we can speak about. Obviously, of course, there are many more than 100, and currently at the moment, there's only been around about maybe 20 to 30 picked up here that are kind of maybe even less actually, maybe even 20. A hero that we've seen quite a lot until this recent series was Tiny coming out quite a lot. Beastmaster, that was in the
Yes.
second series. That was quite
Shadow Demon.
there.
Shadow Demon
Shadow
showing up
Demon.
every game mostly. Like yeah. One hero that we didn't see still is Clinks because it's a very like high pick or ban situation there. So yeah, mostly banned hero like might be Clinks for these or maybe every region so far. I don't know. I'd have to check the stats out, but Clinks definitely a very contested hero at the moment. But the ones we've seen, as you mentioned, like Tiny, maybe some Keeper of the Light could show up as well if, I mean, any of the teams don't ban it. Slardar as well, it's being contested. What else?
I don't think we've seen much luck with Slardar though. This always happens. I mean, anytime I see the hero, it's like, oh, okay, boy. They're going to be able to get a Blink Dagger. They're going to help their team. And then, Lord and behold, they participate in a few kills. And then the game goes on for 10 minutes without any massive interaction happening. And you've got Slardar here who's trying to farm creep waves with like Sliverine Crush and not doing very well. It's like, I've only got
Yes.
a BKB and a Blink Dagger at around about 30 minutes. This is not good.
It is not, yeah. If you're not fetching like many kills with Slaughter, the net worth just doesn't increase, so that's a problem indeed. I mean, yeah, you want to
And we saw
be
that with
playing in the
Storm
upper
Spirit
hand.
as well.
Yeah, Storm is kind of a hit or miss. You mentioned that. The first game that we saw that Storm actually won, it was the same concept that we talked about, the auras. So a Storm buying mech and then Guardian Greaves to protect himself against some like very specific skills. Actually, succeeded on that match. But yeah, Storm is it's a good mid laner for sure. It's on the top 3 list of Analog, which is like a Brazilian player that I saw a video that he posted on Instagram. But yeah, Storm, yeah, Huskar as well is like showing up a lot. But yeah, you're gonna have the picks and bans very, very soon.
As we got them going now, so we'll have a look at what the bans are looking like at the moment with Peru Rejects. They'll be banning first. And last pick goes to Heroic here, who are on the Dire side?
Radiant team
Yeah.
ban.
So Heroic on the past series they banned straight Centaur, Slarda, and it was Tiny, right? That was the three strength heroes that they banned every single time. I don't know if they are going for another route against Peru rejects, because against New Growth at least, felt like they had everything studied against that team. And yeah, they changed it here. They went for the Tusk ban and also a Marcy ban. So feels like it's more like a specific matchup kind of bans here.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, quite a bit different, isn't it, with
5
Tusk
seconds
and Marcy
remaining.
being banned? I think maybe we saw the Tusk get banned once, but Marcy's seems like it's targeted, because we don't really see that ban all too often. Viper gets put into the ban pool here as well. We've spoken about a Viper a few times here, how he's ever since they did some changes to him, especially with his corrosive skin, which is a lovely change for him. He is quite more impactful within the game. And Shadow Fiend and Jakiro. I understand the Jakiro, but Shadow Fiend's quite another specifically targeted ban here. And Huskar first pick from Peru Rejects. I mean, Ancient Apparition is available in the pool. It hasn't been banned. If they wanted to pick that, maybe perhaps first. I wonder what they'll do.
Yeah, I mean, the only problem of like first picking Ancient Apparition is that AA is a very weak and fragile hero at most points of the game. So you kind of have to deal with that. But overall, it's a great counter pick for sure against Huskar. Anything that breaks like healing effects against Huskar is a nice addition for sure. And they actually went for it. So AA for Heroic, you were right, Epi. Nice one, man.
You know, I kind of just thought of the Ice Splash. You know, I wouldn't prop myself up too much for that choice. I wouldn't be mad if they hadn't picked it either. To be fair, because that's perfectly understandable. The hero can be kind of weak. I mean, he has great range, right? I mean, especially with his third bit. I don't know if it's called the Chilling Touch, but it's the spell that he uses to send, you know, like a lovely damaging physical attack applied with
the
magic.
snowball thingy. Yeah, it's Chilling Touch.
Yeah.
It's Chilling Touch, the skill name. You're correct. So yeah, I mean, his range is nice regarding the third skill, but overall, if you actually create any lanes that can, you know, find the AA easily, you will probably succeed in your lane. That's why probably they ban out the Tusk, the Marcy as well. Both heroes can actually fetch the Ancient Apparition with the help of any offlaner, to be honest. So yeah, I feel like maybe the Tusk and Marcy were kind of like trying to preemptively deal with this sort of thing. But yeah, I agree with you. Like an early Agni Shard for Ancient Apparition as well. It's something that I really enjoy. Like where you get like a little stun when you land the Ice Blast, you know? So yeah, Ag Shard for Ancient Apparition here could be a thing for Heroic as well if they lack any sort of big controls.
I suppose one cool thing about the hero is he has a quite long attack range as well for a support here too. So I feel like he definitely can trade as well. And the Cold Feet, I feel, is an underrated ability too. I've seen a few appearances where that ability has been very nice. And all Clockwork coming out into the mix, and we did see Tiny second pick here for Heroic. Wow, Peru Rejects, they're on a roll. They pit themselves up Slardar here too. They could move that potentially on the off lane here. It could be mid. Huskar could be mid or carry. So depending on the roles that Heroic pick up here in terms of heroes, they could potentially swap this around. So a little bit of flexing here from Peru Rejects. Not the entire country of Peru. I know the players are all Peru. Putting that out there.
Yeah, I mean, they are showing up the heroes here without any, Like they're not taking too much to pick the heroes here. Not much thought involved. But Slardar can actually benefit Huskar a lot. I feel like Clockwork, the same thing. The cogs there. And like Tiny and Ancient Apparition, they are both heroes that don't have like a very fast attack speed. So to deal with cogs here, these both heroes that just showed up, they will probably struggle a bit. Unless you are like Tiny with Echo Saber, but like we don't know if that's going to be the route of item build for Tiny. And now they went for Enigma as a third pick on a heroic. Okay, so it might be Whisper's Enigma, right? I think so.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, the hero is usually strong on a as a 3, right? So I definitely think it's going to be Whisper on the Enigma. You wouldn't really want to put it anywhere else as a support, would you? Because Ancient Apparition and Enigma together just seems like a whole lot of trouble. You're practically opening the doors and saying, "Hey, Luke, we've got no support. We've got pretty much no supports here. You're more than welcome to take this game 1." So yeah, I think it's going to be a position 3.
Yeah. Enigma can carry some auras for the team as well, if that's the case. Tiny, so far we don't know which lane he's going to play at. Now we see Razor. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. You mentioned like last series, or maybe not last series, but the first one that we did today. This is one of your favorite heroes, at least to play with. But do you feel like it's a good game for Razor here? Like, what's up with the choice?
Radiant team back.
I mean, now that Gyrocopter's come into the mix, we saw that literally in the first series of Razor versus Gyrocopter. And Gyro, he does... I'm going to say he does come out on top, unless, of course, you got a Scaddy on the Razor, because Razor loves to build a Scaddy. And then it could potentially turn things around, because Gyrocopter is very, very dependent on sustaining with his Satanic in the late stage of the game. So, I mean, Gyrocopter nice in terms of taking care of the Eidolons as well. So there is that to consider for Whisper here too. But in terms of the other heroes like Slardar, Clockwork, Huskar, it's kind of a little bit like hit or miss, because obviously you're sapping the damage from Huskar, for example, but he can still have some impact on you with the Burning Spear. He's got the Disarm as well, so it kind of pushes you back. Clockwork, he can disrupt you with the Cogs. And Slardar, he can stun you, and he can also use Corrosive Haze. And as a Razor, you're not really going to be building armor. So you'll be very, very squishy with this Corrosive Haze. So I wouldn't say it's the greatest Razor game. I'd say it's kind of meh, to be honest.
Yeah, I feel the same, especially against Clockwork. Because like laning stage scenario here, if you get a nice cog, maybe you will lose the impact there of the static link and the kill possibility. So yeah, I agree with you totally.
I do suppose what this does is Heroic have last pick, and I think the Razor kind of forces the Slardar to go mid. If the Razor isn't mid, I presume it's going to go into the carry role. So I don't think that Peru Rejects would want this to be absolutely beat up, because that would be their position 3 out of the window. And obviously, of course, Slardar can't really rotate around and farm, so they'd want him to be in the mid. So now they definitely know that it's going to be an off lane here now with forcing the Slardar mid. So they ban the Mars, they ban the Conquer, and now we'll see what they pick up for the off lane here on Peru Rejects.
Yeah. Let's see what they pick here as a last pick. I mean, in some very specific scenarios, you could also like flex Enigma to a support role, but I think we already talked about this. Like having like 2 kind of fragile supports in the early mid game, it's not the best thing out there. But yeah, I mean, last pick for Peru Rejects. Let's see what they get.
No, when I'm speaking about it, though, I'm not saying that Peru Rejects' draft is bad. I actually think it's better than Heroics, because if you have a look at Razor's lineup of who he's with, like Enigma, Tiny, Ancient Apparition, like he's the only one that's going to be aggressive, right? Like who the hell else is going to join him other than maybe perhaps Tiny with a little Avalanche, and that's it. But I might be underestimating the hero. But I don't think Enigma can definitely join him, because he's going to be just pushing the lane out with Eidolons for about 15 minutes. So, but they picked themselves up Ember Spirit on Peru Rejects.
Yeah, let's pick Amber here. More control for the team with the Searing Chains. A very mobile hero overall. Kind of elusive as well if you place like good remnants here and there. So yeah, very mana dependent though. So they need to fetch the runes for Ember. And now let's pick Bristol back here for Heroic. So is it really Enigma support? That's my question here. Yuma HC. No, right? It's Whisper offlane. Yeah, it's a Bristol back mid.
Yeah, Bristle mid.
Okay, I mean, I think Bristol mid can actually deal against Ember quite nicely. I don't know if you are able to actually fetch many denies against him. I mean, Bristol back attack animation is very fast, and the hero damage is also very good. But to be honest, I don't really know about the specifics of this matchup because we don't see it at all. So, I mean, I'm eager to see this match here. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen a Bristlebat mid since, like people used to pit Broodmother on the mid lane, and then you'd get a Bristlebat with like a Radiance or something. So I don't really know if you'd build a Radiance again on the Bristlebat, seeing as you're against Huskar, Slardar, and Gyrocopter with Ember Spirit. But wait, hold up a minute. Wait, if they've picked Ember on the mid, and Frank is the offlane on the Slardar, which I'm surprised they're going to do that with Yuma being on Razor safe. We'll have to have a look at that lane closely. That means this is going to be a Huskar position 5.
Yeah, I mean, and he actually went for the second facet, which is currently not the best for Husk, because the first facet, the Cauterize, it's the one that actually provides the dispel over the Berserker's Blood ability. So, yeah, I mean, Husk support is kind of like a niche pick, but it can definitely work. Sometimes I try to do it, like not very often because it feels wonky to play Husk support. But you can actually like maybe leave the base with a boots, and that's exactly what the Husk is going to build. Because, without the boots, like Husk, he cannot really reach the enemy heroes. Without the boots, he's like just a slow walker, and you cannot really harass with Burning Spear. But overall, this hero can surprise sometimes with this like support 5 setup, But yeah, I'm eager to see the match once again. This is going to be a fun game, Happy. Let's go.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Here, some quite intriguing picks. So Huskar 5. This is the first time I've ever seen a Huskar 5 come out before. So this will be intriguing. And I thought with Razor pickup, they are going to force Slardar onto the mid lane. But it looks like here that Peru Rejects, they doubled down. And they're actually just putting the Slardar on the offlane anyway to face the Razor. So I don't know if they're going to go lane swap or anything, but really this should be a very favored lane for the Razor. Although you do have the clock on the lane, so he could disrupt with cogs. But
yeah, I feel like
even with the cogs, he's still. I think he's still going to harass him quite a bit, because we saw last time like there was a clock versus an axe, and the axe still got bullied off the lane, even with like putting like points into like plasma field and stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree with you. You kind of have to like use static link and force the enemy to use it, and then disrupt it with the cogs, and kind of like play around this like cooldown ability, which is like very strong, very intense cooldown based, like 40 seconds, 44 seconds on level 1. It's just a lot, so you don't have like many cycles of aggression with static link. So yeah, I mean, let's see how the lane goes, to be honest. Smoke here by Heroic. Eidolons level 1 by Whisper. Just, you know, playing by the book so far, everyone.
So I am wondering what Tai Lung is going to build, if it's going to be any different compared to what we normally see on a Bristleback. Like I was mentioning about the radiance that you see when you see a Bristleback go up against a Broodmother. And, oh, that's a toss back there.
Oh, nice
Schofield.
toss there.
Oh, but there's nothing
The
to
boots.
hold him back. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, you won't upgrade Malefic's level 1. Oh, Whisper mid, so they are flexing it. Never mind us.
What?
It's actually Bristleback offlane, like Thailand playing it, and then Whisper mid.
Oh. Oh. Okay, this is something that I was not seeing, not expecting.
Toss?
So
Bottom lane?
let's keep an eye on that. And they may have found themselves a kill here onto the Huskar as well, who's been tossed underneath that tower. He does have himself the boots. He's running as fast as he can, and the Cogs is actually going to help push Bristleback forward with the Quill Spray. And Tylon gets first blood.
Yeah, nice toss there by Teolikor. The reads were impeccable. But still, like, where was the blood grenade? I couldn't find it on Tiny. Maybe they tried to use on the Clockwork there on that first toss attempt. But nevertheless, like, good job by Heroic. Just 1-0 right now. And let's see if Bristol can farm in this lane. I mean, Clock is being very annoying with the boots there. And Teolikor apparently wants to execute a cut wave.
But this kind of defeats the... on the top lane, I'm looking. This kind of defeats the comments that I was making about the Clockwork, saying, "Oh, you know, Razor's on the lane with the Slardar. Surely the Clock can disrupt that." But it's actually Huskar who's laning with the Slardar, and it doesn't look nice. And Almisho is going to die again.
I agree with you. Like, Clock was the hero that should disrupt Hazor's performance. At least even by dying here, El Micho actually grants Slarda one entire creep wave of farm, but it's still not enough, right? If you're dying too much as a support, especially on the first levels here, you're gonna get out-leveled, and it's always a problem if you are low on XP.
Yeah. I mean, even though that Schofield's doing well against the Tiny, I feel like he should be top instead of Huskar, because Huskar can deal with the Tiny, I think, too, with just the burning flame, burning spear.
Burning spear. Mm-hmm.
But you know, you put Huskar against Ancient Apparition, who has a much bigger like attack range. Kind of difficult. Blood grenade. Oh, and getting the kill. I mean, yeah. I mean, it works out. But meanwhile, Huskar is farming. Or trying to. I don't know. I don't know what Elmishu can do on this top lane. He looks so sad.
Yeah.
If I was doing this at 3 minutes, I would kind of be a bit like, okay, I want to play a different game. Do I have an abandon in my queue?
Yeah, I don't know what's up either. It feels like I won't say that the Huskar pick actually already backfired, but the game plan for him. Yeah, I mean, it's not working out, the game plan for this Husk. He's struggling, so he needs to, like, play passive, and, you know, if he can grant any sort of, like, steady farm for Slarda, then it's fine. That's the thing. And, like, Slarda currently has 8 last hits compared to Bristleback. Bristleback has, like, 12 last hits, and whoa, Gyro and also Clockwork. They are taking up so much damage here.
They are indeed. I mean, still level 1 on the Tiny at the moment. Tai Lung has had some lovely experience.
Ancient Apparition.
That mana as well.
Top side.
Yeah. Oh, Oscar, he's going to be found by the Plasma. And the bottom lane, Tai Lung is going to get a kill here on the Clockwork with the Quill Spray. And that was with thanks to the Elicourt. Oh, with the toss.
Yeah. 4-2 on the score here. Enigma, Whisper actually pressuring Dark Muggle quite a lot with the Eidolons there, so forcing the Ember back base. And the homing missile here is not going to be a problem for this Bristleback, I think. I mean, even if Schofield reaches those heroes there, I mean, they're fine. It's not enough damage. And now it's like a 3-lane situation, right? But I don't think like Zlada can actually be in the top lane for quite a long time alone, you know? He needs help, especially against Razor.
I think Huskar can do much to help, so I don't think I mind him getting away, to be honest.
Exactly, but we see how Zlada is kind of struggling. And like the next engagement, they can actually try to secure the kill probably, even with like a solo point, not solo point, sorry.
Nope, going for Enigma underneath this tier 1. There's no rotations to save the Enigma. I mean, the ones are there. Oh, Avalanche, toss. Oh, Enigma will fall, but he will get the final physical attack there onto Schofield. So we'll fall there too. Maybe perhaps they can find more here on this Tiny. Blood Grenade committed. Oh, Ancient Apparition is on the way though. And El Mishu makes his way around the trees, gets out of there.
Yep.
Parker, I think he might actually die from quill sprays here. Oh, the cogs just come in. That was lovely from Schofield there, melting the mana. Oh, he's got a 1 back. Oh, quill spray, 1 more. Oh, he's not going to get the kill onto Parker. And Schofield will get the physical attack taking down Tai Lung.
Yeah, nice attempt there by Tai Lung, trying to play on the limit of the play. Literally conquering the Lotus there and almost surviving, but you know, the gyro as well, the Parker's positioning, very good considering that he preserved his life and, you know, got away with it, so good job. Like, it's a very intense match so far, it's being very studied by both teams, and now King Jungle's moving by himself. Will this work out though? Like, both supports actually.
We got some action on both these XP outposts, and Slardar looks like he may be dead. No, never mind. Actually, Parker rotating in here, actually getting a kill onto the Ancient Apparition with his cooldown. And TP attempt there from Yuma. And we have ourselves Tiny getting a kill there onto the Huskar, venturing into the jungle and finding a Huskar just all alone here. I was like, on my side of the map. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, Parker helping out the Slardar there, but I mean, the outposts were, you know, mirrored, so it's one outpost for Heroic, one outpost for Peru rejects as well. And the main question here is, like, Bristleback is getting too much XP out of this lane on the bottom side of the map, which I feel like it should probably be enough to actually zone out the Gyrocopter. So Gyro staying over Razor's lane, which in this case is Yuma. I don't know, like, I feel like Gyro, if he gets controlled enough, Razor can actually kill with Static Link and also the Plasma Field. He just needs a support on his side to do it. And suddenly you're kind of like stacking 2 cores on the same lane here. So Gyro needs to go to the triangle, but, you know, nice sentry there by Heroic. And at the same time, I don't feel like it's the correct moment to leave the Gyro on the triangle as well. So it's a small victory for Heroic at the moment, through my eyes. I mean, the only hero that feels like it's kind of having a blast is kind of Ember Spirit.
Slardar should be okay. Oh, never mind. No, he will not. I thought he'd make it to the river, but the damage output was too strong there, and actually putting 4 points into Plasma Field. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, how can you chase, right? We already talked about the cogs. Slardar with Guardian Sprint, he's very annoying as well to actually chase. So yeah, 4 points in Plasma Field feels decent.
I mean, the maximum damage that can be outputted is 390, so I suppose it's a nice little spam ability to abuse.
It is, and also to convert farm, right? Whisper? Is he going? No, he cannot use the black hole.
He's actually dodged all of that AoE, but he is being pursued here underneath this tier 1 tower. And he's not going to survive and taken out by Dark Mago there. No rotations to save him. Theolicor was a bit too late. And maybe perhaps they'll attempt to go for more here as Schofield joining in the fray. As Slaughter Frank actually helping to get the kill there onto the Tiny. So that is 2 kills there for the side of Peru Rejects. More actioning happening near the outpost here. We got a homing missile coming in for the Ancient Apparition. Tai Lung is hanging around here, but level 6 now on the Slardos. We're able to apply Corrosive Haze there onto the Bristle. He's actually taking considerable amounts of damage there from the flat cannon, and that might be a kill.
Yeah.
It is indeed. Frank rotating around, getting a second kill now, having a terrible lane on the top, but now actually helping his team out quite a bit with this Corrosive Haze and the rotation at the middle tier 1 tower.
Yeah, that's one way of playing Slardar. If you're not having a great game, net worth-wise, you just try to rotate with Boots and Corrosive Haze. So that's pretty much it. And we have to mention, like, Parker, he stole, like, probably every creep there on the hard camp, which was, like, 3 times stacked or 4 times. But yeah, I mean, nice reads and movements here by Peru Rejects. I told that Heroic they were actually winning over
Smoke
movements,
break.
but now...
Oh, they're going for Whisper again. As the homing missile is there, another kill onto the Enigma.
Yeah. Very great pickoff for them. Oh, Frank almost dying here in the middle lane. But like feels like every space that Whisper tried to play, he's just dying. So that's not good. One of the top net worths here in the game so far. Getting killed and contested. It's not good.
And oh, it's a nice pickup there. He's going to attempt to use the Spirit Vessel here onto the Tiny, but tossed back. Searing Chains on cooldown. No way to continue to pursue the Tiny, but might actually attempt to pressure this middle tier 1. I mean, Whisper still has himself the Black Hole. He hasn't used it yet. Just hasn't had the opportunity to do so, because every time he's near a hero, he's just always getting jumped on and getting killed, so there's no point in wasting this Black Hole.
Exactly. I mean, the fact that Parker is being very participative in this team fights here, he can place the homing missile over Enigma. So, like, this is one way of trying not Enigma to press R and use the Black Hole. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a struggle. Tai Lung? Can he die, though?
I don't think he can. I think he's alright.
Yeah, he's fine. Okay, now dagger on Enigma. Even though they lost mid lane, I mean, the early dagger here, 12-minute mark, it's fine for this Enigma, considering how many times he died. So they can actually use the Black Hole anytime soon. Yuma.
Quite a lot of rotations here to maybe perhaps get themselves the Razor, but a turnaround there with the Ice Blast as well. Turn it back onto Dark Mago. Wow. Dark Mago, he can't get away, but the hook shot coming in return anyway. Whisper coming in with the Black Hole. He's calling himself onto 2. Razor, will he be able to survive through it? No, he will not. That was very close there. Parker now laying in with a flat cannon, but he'll be found there too. That is 4 gone on the side of Peru Rejects with Heroic coming out on top. That is a huge gold swing for 13 minutes. Almost 2,000 gold, with 600 going to the Ancient Apparition and 700 going to the Razor, even with him dying.
Yeah, and 3k XP change is also very nice for Heroic, considering that Peru Rejects, they were actually, you know, conquering so much good movements over the map. So yeah, I mean, nice Black Hole, nice answer, very fast. Reactions by KJ especially. He was there with a fast TP, nice Ice Blast, and I feel like, just as I mentioned on the draft stage, this is one of the perfect games to actually achieve that early Aghanim Shard on Ancient Apparition as well, because we saw the potential there of the Ice Blast in a reactive play such as this one, and you're gonna get like an extra layer of control, the extra stun there on a play like this one. So yeah, and at the same time, like, El Micho was the only hero to not actually participate on this last team fight. And I mean, what can he do? Like, Huskar is not the fast movement speed hero, you know? He's so slow.
Yeah, not many resources to actually use and help the teammates as well. I mean, Tiolicor right now, gonna
And
get life
going
break.
for Tiny. Doesn't have himself anything to defend himself with, and there we go. Kill goes to Dark Mago.
Oh, he has a 4-staff on Huskar, El Misho. That's actually quite nice. It's a 14 minutes 4-staff. I like it.
Same net worth as the offlaner. Still trying
Yeah,
to get the
exactly.
not the Agnum, sorry, the Blink Dagger. Slardar not too far away. Should get it with this range creep. There we go. Blink now on Slaughter. Whisper opting for a BKB for his next item, and to be honest, he is actually farming up freely here at the moment. Give him some breathing room.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to obtain this BKB.
Yeah, game is, you know, kind of stalled right now. Both teams are just seeking farm and items. And especially Heroic, they were waiting the Black Hole cooldown to come off. So now they have the Black Hole, but you don't actually need to play aggressive if everyone's kind of farming. Unless you know which way to go, like if there's a nice vision over the map, so you can actually land a nice team fight in the Black Hole. So, I mean, both teams are just trading farm so far. And the Hurricane Pike build is actually like being used every game for Gyro. Did you see that? Like, Parker also went for the Hurricane Pike. So it's probably
Yeah, I
gonna be
saw.
like Pike and Manta afterward.
I mean, I guess it's great against Razor, right? Because it instantly breaks the link if he static links you.
I guess
Force
so,
back,
yes.
he's flat cannon.
Yeah. Although Parker is not going for the Manta, he's aiming for the Crystallis after the first item that he got. Dagger on Tiolicor, the Tiny. Kaya on Ember. Whisper seeking through a BKB. Oh,
I find
okay.
it cool here
it's-
too that
oh,
Yuma, he's got himself a Milner at 16 minutes on the Razor.
Yeah, very good,
This
right?
Falcon Blade.
Yuma. Yeah. Pairing up the Gyro's farm and Gyro. Yeah, I mean, both heroes almost have the same amount of kills and assists, so it's pretty much even the game. Like, less than 1k net worth. Very, very balanced game. Just as we kind of thought that the series would go.
Thought they were maybe potentially going to invade the triangle here in the right direction, but Yuma decided to push out the top wave here, so we may meet with Elmisho. He force-staffs himself away. He's going quite slow here currently. How's Dark Mago looking here? He's got himself that Kaya, as you said. The Spirit Vessel looking now to get the Fire Remnants.
Vessel Kaya, currently not aiming for the Sanjay, the Dark Mago. Usually you go for the Sanjay and Kaya, right? But he's just marking the Aghanim Scepter for the Ember Spirit. Maybe he wants the extra movement and remnants that you get. I feel like that's fine, especially against Razor, and maybe if you get like low on remnant stocks, then you should probably get Black Hold afterward and whatnot. So yeah, having extra remnants on this game feels decent, to be honest.
Elmisho, oh, he's being scouted out. Avalanche and Toss, easy kill there onto the Husker.
Yeah. I wonder if he was trying to like place Vision near Tormentor or something. But yeah, nice pick off there by Heroic. Tiolicor moving in, but you know, I think he's gonna pretty much show this Obs Ward here, because he had no vision of Tiny. it's nighttime, so yeah. But Teolikor, he didn't place the sentry on the ground, so he probably doesn't know about his ops there.
Quite a slow game, actually, at the moment, Ajaraf, isn't it? It's both teams appear to just be waiting for the carries to farm. Oh, I mentioned that now. As soon as I mentioned that, Smoke Plate is being committed. They're moving top because it's Tormentor time, folks. 20 minutes. Tormentor's going to be spawning up, and a perfect scan there from the side of the Dire. Scouts out.
That's not the best target, is it? Bristleback.
A toss. Well, I mean, that catches two. They are going to find the clockwork. Cooldown comes in. And the Tiny is quite substantially low here. And in goes Dot Mago to claim the kill there. Avalanche does come in. Hook shots there too, but Schofield is just going to hook himself to his death. But Razor's been found in the Corrosive Haze. It's enough to take down the Razor before Slardar falls. And the Ancient Apparition using his Ice Blast there to take down the Huskar within the river. There's no coming back from that. I mean, especially when you don't have something like an armlet. Tempted to go something of the likes of a Glimmercape. But a 3 for 2, that's pretty impressive from Heroic. Especially since I don't think Enigma was even in that fight at all.
Nah, he was, but he got like separated from the team fight by El Micho. El Micho tried to zone out Enigma, so that's why Whisper had to force a TP back to the base. Because he was, you know, he was circling around the team fight, aiming for a nice black hole, but then El Micho was able to actually, you know, stop this Enigma. Because if he actually landed the black hole there when they grouped up, Gyro could have, you know, been killed there. But overall, the gold change and also the XP change went positive for Heroic. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Whisper, though, he's very... I mean, he has BKB already. So maybe El Micho won't be able to do the same thing that he just did. Let's see.
Well, that smoke's going to instantly break there on Tai Lung. And Hookshot comes in. It's caught a Bristleback, though. Is that the target that you want to get? The Ice Blast comes in. Parker, he's in some trouble. I mean, they toot down the Ancient Apparition, but an incoming homing missile on Parker himself. He should be okay. Yep, he is fine. It's going to be a 1-for-1. Meanwhile, though, as the Slardar found, Avalanche is there. They'll take down the Huskar. As now the Enigma moving forward. He's not going to commit Black Hole for that TP, is he? No, he is not. But Parker, whoa, was found in the backlines there by Yuma.
Yeah.
Yuma going.
I think he went and tried to farm a like, small camp there, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, Yuma was on the chase. So nice, big team fight there for Heroic. The commitment there, the Ice Blast, fetching the Parker Gyro, and leaving him out so weak on this early state of the team fight. And now they just go Roche. So it's a Roche without using the Black Hole, anything. It's probably a nice momentum here for Heroic. Yeah, and
there it is.
There it goes.
Aegis.
Yeah. Aegis for Yuma. He's aiming for that Manta right now. You know, when you add movement speed to Razor, it's always a good thing.
And that's really going to help with the Corrosive Haze here, where there's been a thorn in his side the last few fights. So definitely a good pickup here for the Razor. Will also help with the Searing Chains as well.
Aghanim Scepter on Ember Spirit. Tai Lung actually aiming for a pipe. We already have a mech here for Heroic. So like KJ aiming for the Guardian Greaves, which is a nice way to dispel the Corrosive Haze, as we saw on the first series of the day. And Torm is available as well, right, Epi? So this could be a shard, right? Unless it goes for Tiny, which is the worst one, and that's pretty much it. Yeah.
That's so sad. Oh, going for a Twin Gate, though. as for, I mean, Enigma's not here, but they head in the right direction. They might be able to pick someone off here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, D-ward there. They see Huskar D-warding. Oh, all the avalanche just catches. El Misho has been revealed by the Dust of Appearance. Take that out. Lovely stuff from Theolicourt.
Exactly. So a nice pick off here. 2k advantage for Heroic is not so much. So the game is somewhat even. Parker, after Chrysalis, apparently he went for the Manta and now aiming for the Daedalus to actually land out more DPS on the team fights. But yeah, having to deal with the Aegis, this could go sideways if they try to fight Heroic for the next like couple of 2 minutes.
Nice little pick up there for Theolicourt. He's got himself a 4-staff now on the Tiny. How's the Ember doing? He's finally got himself that Agnim's now. Agnim's complete.
Yeah.
Maybe perhaps we'll see Ember Spirit start to join in the fights. And as I say that, Pipe of Insight finished on the Bristle. But a easy kill here onto the Clockwork. Caught there, Yuma now on a dominating spree. So slow and steady, you're just getting a pick off every minute or two, but there's not been very many team fights here at the moment. It seems like the best thing for Peru Rejects to do is just kind of disengage away from Heroic whilst Yuma has this Aegis, because he's very strong right now. I mean, top of the net worth, almost 17,000 net worth here. He's about to get himself a Manta style here too. 11 and 2 currently.
Yeah, so Yuma, Manta finished, and now he wants to go for the Satanic, which I feel like it makes sense, right? You wanna withstand the damage, you wanna be on the team fight as long as you can, without actually, you know, trying to need too much from your teammates. So yeah, I feel like that's a good decision here, the Satanic on Razor. DPS-wise, the Heroic team seems settled as well. I mean, they are managing to win fights without the Black Hole usage, which is probably some like good indicative for them, like a good scenario.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pushing into the tier 2 whilst they have the chance with this Aegis. And there we go, tier 2 tower, it falls. And Yuma actually now rotating top. All the Heroic are coming top, and they may actually find them. Oh, that was a lovely execution of the blink there from Slardar. Lovely reactions. As the tree toss doesn't find anyone there either, and Almisho is out of there. So Heroic will not pick up a hero. And that Aegis is now going to expire. No more Aegis.
Is under attack.
Yeah, no more Aegis. The game is still very even net worth wise, and also like map state wise here situations. Just one T2 in favor of Heroic, so it's everyone's game. Kind of a slow game, just as you mentioned, like everyone trying to dodge themselves there, not giving out many opportunities to, so very studied match so far. Oh, they found El Micho.
They found the Huskar, yeah. With the avalanche and toss, there we go. Mega kill for Yuma. Pick off every now and again. And an Agnims on Whisper. Okay, Blink, BKB, Agnims. I mean, 1 and 3. But surely this Black Hole Agnims will hopefully pay off for Heroic. It's all on that.
You don't like it? What's up, Epi? Tell me.
No. I it's not that I don't like it. It's the fact that, you know, then Enigma, he hasn't really been in the fights. He hasn't been much impactful. But I suppose the late
Yeah.
game always derives off this black hole, right? So, you know, they've invested all of that into this hero, especially with putting
Yeah.
it on the mid lane, and now it's his time to shine with a black hole, if he can get one off, because there's not really much to cancel other than hook shot at the moment. So Schofield has got to save that for the right opportunity.
Mass reaction mid. They know about the smoke apparently, and Tylung is definitely not the best target.
No, he's not. And
Oh
all
my
that
God.
smoke's broken now. Whisper, is he ready with that black hole? The cooldown is affected there. Huskar instantly taken down. As Dark Mago coming forward. Whisper, he's ready. There we go. There's a black hole. On to 3. There we go. Pocket is going to be found and taken out. Along with maybe perhaps Dark Mago. No, he's going to remnant himself away and TP the hell out of there. But there we go. The black hole with the Agnims. It pays off as they get themselves 4
pays off.
on Heroic. And now that gives them an opening to take themselves some objectives. They're going to go for this tier 2. They have themselves a catapult wave. And with the gyrocopter down, I'm wondering, do they go for more and get themselves the high ground, take the tier 3?
If they can, yeah, most likely, but apparently they will probably be settled with like just the glyph usage on the T3, if, in my opinion. You want to circle around Roche pit and, you know, see if the Roche is up, but they are not even going to try to force a T3 glyph. They're just going to play it safe. And apparently they don't even have the T3 glyph because, I mean, considering that the Tower 2 already gone, the first one of the game, and this is the second one, they kind of like use the glyph to cut the wave off the middle lane there. But yeah, I mean, once again, they are going to try to zone out the Roche, both teams. And like prior to this last team fight, Whisper was kind of like mirroring Slaughter XP. And you know, like Tylung, as we see here, is kind of still the second role for the team, considering like farm priority, so he's level 20. But like prior to this last team fight, Whisper was level 15. But after getting so many kills, he went straight to level 17. So almost level 18 now. And yeah, the gold and XP change here on this last team fight was just immense, like very, very huge. So now, Heroic, they just place themselves a step closer to winning this game number 1.
Shiva's guard achieved though now for Dark Mago. Suppose that's nice. Though Satanic now finished for Yuma. Big item here is, meanwhile, El Misho has been found again, and Yuma's got to get himself a very quick and easy kill there onto the Huskar. Oh, Frank's been found. He'll have to activate that BKB to stop the vicious nasal goop. Forces out even a cooldown there, so Tylung really doing work. I mean, he's quite utility-based apart from the Sanjin Yasha, but I feel like Sanjin Yasha is such an amazing item on the Bristlebite. It just makes him, you know, more movement speed, more attack speed, and obviously, of course, the stat resist. It's just an amazing item for the hero.
I agree. You want to dodge the BKB as long as you can, to be honest, on Bristleback. I mean, Sanjin Yasha on Bristol is very cost effective. I agree with you.
Oh, they see them taking the Roshan, but what can they do when there's Enigma hanging around with a black hole? It's so tedious to try and see whether they can get themselves an opening to stop Heroic from taking the Roshan and getting themselves the Aegis of Immortality. So they're going to have to relinquish the fight here and give the Aegis once again to Heroic, and it'll fall into the hands of Humor here. He'll get himself that Aegis. Meanwhile, they have maybe perhaps caught themselves Schofield. Never mind. Oh my god. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ember Spirit coming in with the Seer Slider Fist as well. And they're going to get a kill to Whisper there. What the hell just happened? Heroics has just been melted. Yuma here is on his own, though. He's going to TP away. Where's the TP cancelled? There it is with the hook shot. I mean, he's got himself the Satanic. He will not be able to use it. And Yuma will fall. What the hell
Execution.
was that?
I mean, just
damn it. Holy crap.
Insane readings by Peru rejects, and we have to mention like Razor doesn't have like a buyback. Although Heroic, they have 2 glyphs to use, so maybe Peru rejects won't be able to actually scrape the hexes. by a lot, but you know, like great execution. The gold swing here and also the XP change. The way that Parker positioned himself and was able to deliver so much damage onto Whisper and like, you know, make it impossible to actually land the black hole. It was very, very well thought. Everyone positioning themselves on a great spot there. And Amber Spirit, Dark Mago leading the play with the movements there on the static remnants. Not static, sorry, the fire remnants. It's just like insane gameplay, bro. Like amazing.
I genuinely don't know what the damage was. I don't know if that was like the amplification of Ember Spirit just being an annoyance with the spirits and the Sleight of Fist combined with the flat cannon from Gyrocopter, I presume. That is what happened there, but what I just witnessed was heroic melting to a cinder. Melting to a crisp. It was... it took me by surprise. I was like, oh yeah, they're not going to contest Roshan. They're quite cautious here, because Whisper's got himself Black Hole, and then all of a sudden that happens, and they are just dispatched to the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Shivas there also very impactful on this last team fight. They are trying to fight here.
They are. Schofield, he will not get away with a hook shot. Won't be found. I don't know if they're going to siege high ground
here. Without Aegis feels risky, right? You don't really want to throw the game here because like losing one big team fight essentially cost them all the advantage that they gotten. But now going high ground, I mean, without clock, you can actually do it and force the glyph. But you don't really want to overextend too much. Yeah?
I mean, they got themselves the Roshan back. No. That's protecting him.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
There we go. What we can do about this, he's back in 5 seconds, and actually with that they're going to disengage here, so they've done some good damage to the tower there. Forcing out a glyph here too. Silver Edge finish now on the Gyrocopter. Boy oh boy, he has some damage here on Gyro.
Exactly. Gyro, Daedalus, Silver Edge. Did he buy anything else? I don't think so, right? That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Tai Lung with that fresh BKB, 9 seconds now. Bristle back here too. Almost got that refresher for Whisper here. Double BKB, double Black Hole. Very nice to use.
Mm-hmm. They want to fight. They found Yuma.
Oh, they have. Or has Yuma found them?
Yeah.
Slaughter, he will be able to TP out, and they instantly take down Whisper. So Whisper gone. The Ice Blast is actually going to connect there onto Parker. And he is going to lay in some serious damage there with the flat cannon and just survive through it all. Get himself a triple kill. Because now they're going for Tai Lung. Oh my gosh, they even... Wait, the Ancient Apparition dying there in the back. This could be a team wipe here. Tai Lung having to activate the BKB. Get himself out. Surely they won't be able to kill the Bristle. Yep, he gets himself there through the gate. Won't be able to get through that. But Heroic dispatched once again by the hands of Parker with this flat cannon. It's just ever so strong. He's level 26. He's got the cooldown reduction now and the flat cannon as well. He is a monster. I think he can just go maybe perhaps like Satanic here if he doesn't get the you know, hit by the Ice Blast here onto the Gyro, and he's going to be one strong boy.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, Satanic could be a choice here for Gyro. And overall, like, Whisper getting clapped by Parker, as you mentioned, like, it's making Heroic's game pretty much impossible because you actually need the Black Hole to withstand the fight and, you know, to apply some big damage with Enigma as well. Like Yuma using BKB very early on to zone out this Larda as well, it's not like the greatest thing out there, because he decided to go in and try to like overextend the play by using Satanic on the Razor, but Gyro's damage was just better and stronger over this last team fight. So yeah, I mean, Heroic is not being able to find the best ways of using their things.
I mean, they still get themselves a Tormentor, and Schofield, he's got himself a jetpack. Finally. With that shard there. Oh, and Huskar has been scouted out. There's an Avalanche. He will be tossed back, and a lovely usage there of the Yules. He's going to attempt to TP out. But the damage is enough. The Ice Blast will not be needed. Easy kill there. Killing spree for Tai Lung. I've got to say, he's pretty tanky. And he's going a Nullifier here on the hero. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, Nullifier, why is that? For the 4 staffs?
I think so.
I don't really understand. I cannot really pinpoint why he's aiming for that Nully. I mean, it's usually a great item to have. So, yeah. Parker, he was alone.
Scattered out.
Yeah. I like that Parker didn't go for the Satanic, to be honest, and he aimed for the Swift Blink. Now he has like new ways of moving over the map and trying to fetch Enigma on the backline as well. I mean, just as you mentioned, the Ice Blast could be a problem if he goes for the Satanic route. But at the same time, if he survives through the Ice Blast time, he can actually use the pop the Satanic afterwards. So yeah, I mean, Swift Blink anyway, it's good for him.
So even though they've won quite a few of these team fights here on the side of Peru Rejects, still not able to really take this high ground here. It's just a menace having Enigma on the enemy team here. I mean, at least they've been able to take a tier 2, but if they're able to find another team wipe again, that was just a clockwork that they got there. Oh, TP with the BKB. Oh, Black Hole. Whoa. Is actually being committed there onto the Ember Spirit. Another Black Hole is actually not going to connect there. So that Black Hole is absolutely nothing. As they got themselves a hook shot there onto Yuma as well. And triple kill for the Gyrocopter. That was kind of a disaster there for Heroic, as I think they could definitely look to go high ground now, losing absolutely no one here on Peru Rejects. And, you know, you got Black Hole down. They could just go pretty much end this now with Pocket tipped Whisper for that Black Hole. Yeah, quite unfortunate. It's now
like
clean
double
up this game now.
usage of Black Hole. Not good for Heroic indeed. Like, even if they force the buybacks here, without Black Holes and BKBs, you cannot really do much. So yeah, I mean, the attempt there to try to control the Ember of Dark Mago, I mean, it makes sense, but when you use Refresher, you don't have like an instant usage of Black Hole. You have some animations to go through. So yeah, great execution by Peru Rejects. This could be pretty much game, although I don't think it will be, considering the glyph. They will try to force here, and Roche is about to respawn as well, so in any of these scenarios here for Heroic, they are not good, considering that they might lose the next Aegis too. And also like Refresher, Shard, Cheese, Roche Banner as well, level 3. It's very strong opportunities here for Peru to end this game.
We got an Agnims now on Parker here too. He's got so much gold. He's been able to get himself an Agnim's Blessing by eating his Agnims. Nice blast coming in. I mean, they'll still get the Aegis handed into Parker's hands. And there's one set of racks remaining here for Heroic. Oh, I just realized that Heroic actually were the ones that somehow killed the Roshan. I think that was with the Ice Blast there, as Parker apparently snatching the Aegis.
Yeah.
A little amount of net worth going towards Heroic, but it's still like Aegis on Parker. It's pretty much like do or die here for Heroic. They need to fetch this next team fight, otherwise they're gonna lose the game 1.
One Shadow Blade picked up.
Octarine Core
Whisper.
on Schofield. Oh my god.
He's sacrificed his buyback here for a Shadow Blade. There's Tai Lung. Oh my gosh, taking a lot of damage there, having to activate the BK being KJ. Oh my god, decimated by Dark Mago, and the backline's here. Look at him go. They're actually going to commit the Black Hole here to try and take down the Ember Spirit. Do they have enough damage before they commit a second Black Hole? They do not. Dark Mago is going to try and get out of there. Oh my god. He survived on 200 HP. What the hell? As Black Hole's down, but he has himself a second Black Hole if he wants to commit this again. If they group up, they've got themselves Megas now. Whisper, is he going to commit anything here? Tiny down, buybacks on both of the supports here. Look at this Dark Mago go with his Slayer Fist and Searing Chains, just wreaking absolute havoc here in the back line. So much so, the Whisper, he can't find the jump. He can't get himself a Black Hole here. I mean, Yuma's going to be able to actually utilize the static link here and try and get Schofield, but he's just jetpacked himself out of the map here. Not able to get the kill. Yuma now, Black Hole, there we go. Now it's being committed there onto the Gyrocopter, but he has himself the Aegis, so he's going to be coming back alive, but there's no more Black Hole remaining. That's his second Black Hole gone, as there we go. They're able to get themselves a nick with the buyback there from Yuma, but Yuma's not going to be able to dish out any damage to pull there as the Gyrocopter's just going to dish him out. Double kill, Godlight spree, there we go. As it will be Peru Rejects that come out on top for that game 1 and close this game in 45 minutes.
Amazing game 1. We had like back and forth for both teams. Like sometimes Heroic was winning, sometimes like Peru Rejects and so on. And yeah, I mean, great game. What can you say? Like Parker positioning there with the gyro, always trying to fetch the Enigma on the backline there. I mean, Dark Mago in this like last stage of the game as well, he was just like going in and out the way he wanted to and killing everyone. Like KJ didn't withstand the damage. Like Core had some trouble with it as well. And also the cores. I mean, the Bristol back there, even though he was very tanky, once he got the break effect on his head, he wasn't able to like survive at all. So like great execution by Peru Rejects. I'm eager to see the game 2, Epi. I don't know about you, but I mean, the second game, it's promising.
It is promising indeed. I got to hand it to Dark Mago here, especially on the Ember Spirit plays with current absolutely dispatching the backlines there. I think his plays wreaked havoc. I bet you the Heroic were kind of screaming in the backlines, going, oh no, what do we do? Ember's zipping around. Like there was no opportunity to even catch the Ember other than a Black Hole. I mean, great stuff from Whisper actually catching it, but they just didn't have enough DPS to take down this pesky Ember Spirit. And by the time they'd already used one Black Hole, Ember, he was already out of there, and they only had one Black Hole remaining. They used it on Parker, but he already had himself an Aegis of Immortality, so he came back alive, and he went to town on everyone with his flat cannon. So there wasn't much that they could do, but we definitely see here that Gyrocopter did come out as the victor, indeed, within this draft here, but we'll see what game 2 holds. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because we'll be back with game 2 of Heroic versus Peru Rejects in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you for that next game.
Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh.
sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the ESL One Birmingham, South America closed qualifiers with myself, Epidemnos, and Argerov, as we're coming into Game 2 of the best of 3 between Heroic and Peru Rejects. It was indeed Peru Rejects who got themselves Game 1 with a lovely Game 1. And when I mean lovely, I mean the fact that we did indeed get ourselves a juicy game, because it was Heroic that looked like they were on the top at one point with themselves, that they got themselves a black hole on Whisper. They had an Agnims, they had a BKB, they had a Refresher, but all of a sudden, that just went apart. And Dark Mago, he went to town on his Ember Spirit, completely dishing everyone aside with his Remnants, with his Sleight of Fist, and that led Parker then to just clean up with the flat cannon, and they got themselves the victory there. So congratulations to them, but should I hold that congratulations because we're coming in for a Game 2? Can they equalize on Heroic, or will Peru Rejects be able to take this upper bracket semi-final and go to the upper bracket grand final before then moving on to the actual grand final? We got a draft underway, so we'll take a look at what both teams are currently picking up as of this moment in time. Let's have a look at the bans, and look at this. There's some targeted bans here. Ancient Apparition, he's gone. Slardar gone 2 on the side of Heroic. Meanwhile, Peru Rejects, they ban out the Beastmaster and the Sniper. They know this Beastmaster is pretty strong, so that is gone there. And Underlord 2 is banned. But Argerov, what do you think of that Game 1 there? What did you seem to like it quite a lot, and you said that you were excited for Game 2.
Yeah, very excited to see this one here because, you know, the game was very contested by both sides. So essentially, it's good Dota too, sorry. Yeah, and regarding the ban here, Ancient Apparition being banned, I wonder if Heroic, they are aiming for like the Huskar themselves as a first pick, because they didn't... Oh, actually, Huskar was banned by Peru Reject, so no, that's not a possibility. But, I mean, they can try to insist over the Bristleback or something, but yeah, it's a Viper first pick. That's one of the heroes that actually passed through. And we have to mention as well that Peru Rejects, they have the opportunity of fetching Clinks for their side here, and I wonder if they are going to do so, because it's one of the highest contested hero here on this current meta.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised this Viper even got through, to be honest. And Peru Rejects banning Enigma? I mean, okay, they respect ban the Enigma. I suppose, not really wanting to play against that again. But I suppose it was quite annoying for them because they had to relinquish Roshan quite a few times, and they don't want to have to go through the hassle of being very cautious at choosing what fights to go for. Maybe perhaps they felt quite lucky within that game that the black holes did not come as impactful as they should have been. So yeah, they'll go ahead and ban that. And Tiny coming out for Peru Rejects with the first pick.
Yeah, Tiny, it's also a very strong hero for this current meta. But I wonder if the respect ban over the Enigma means that but the presence of the hero itself, maybe it's like it created a lot of layers of fear, where if you commit a slight mistake, then Enigma can actually punish you up. And not only that, like one of the biggest team fights that Heroic won on the last game was due to one of the Whisper's black hole. So yeah, I feel like it's a decent respect ban, like not having Enigma on the other side there. And yeah, I mean, Viper as a first pick. Now Ursa getting banned for Peru rejects. Tusk and Marcy also being respected once again because like it can be one of the main heroes for Schofield, I guess, and also El Micho maybe. Like Tusk is a very flexible hero, you know, it can go like support 4 or 5.
10 seconds.
Yeah, so let's see the second pick here for Peru rejects. Overall, both teams, they seem to be very studied regarding, you know, both teams' decisions and picks.
It's now going into extended time here for Peru rejects. Gonna make this draft count here if they want to smooth sail into the upper bracket grand final. And Shadow Demon comes out. We've seen this hero all too much at the moment. Quite common.
Exactly.
Remaining.
Suppose
Shadow
it's all right
Demon.
against the Viper
5 seconds remaining.
to delay
I think
the
so.
break with the Viper strike.
Yeah, I mean, defensive disruption could be very good against the Viper, but also the Demonic Purge can be... I think that's the name of the ultimate, right? Because the Shard, it's another skill name. Let me check real quick.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, Demonic Purge is the OT, the Shard is Demonic Cleanse. I mean, both abilities here for Shadow Demon can be very disruptive against Viper. Especially the break situation that you just mentioned. But Heroic, they just answer with, you know, Jakiro, because if you get like a defensive disruption on an ally, you can actually set up a nice ice path afterwards. So I feel like that's a good addition to the draft here, and a nice answer as well. I mean, Jakiro is one of the strongest supports in the meta as well. And the Clockwork here kind of being stolen because, you know, one of the specialties from Peru rejects as well. And I feel like the same concept, you know, like if you get a nice defensive disruption, you can also set up a hook shot, the cog. So yeah, I think everything is communicating very well on the picks here, and also like a nice Shadow Fiend here for Peru rejects.
Now, Heroic originally banned this in game 1. Shadow Fiend coming out now for third pick is most likely mid lane here for Dark Mago. He loves himself some magic heroes, as we saw in game 1. So I suppose magic Shadow Fiend in game 2.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow Fiend here being available can be a mid laner, can also be an HC going for that physical damage route. Slardar is still open, so they can also fetch the Slardar for themselves to actually stack some armor reduction. And, you know, maybe go for the tiny support 4 idea. But no, they go for the Night Stalker.
Okay. Intriguing. I mean, this is great to stay on top of a hero like Viper and Clockwork. Especially with your crippling fear so that you can't use spells. Because a Viper without spells is kind of meh. If I do say so myself. And another thing I just realized here, I mean, you know, you got Shadow Fiend magic. It's all fun and games with that. But what are your thoughts on the corrosive skin? Because that gives around about like 25%, 30% magic resistance, right? So Shadow Fiend isn't really going to do much unless they go maybe perhaps like physical damage on the SF.
Yeah. So they're kind of like replicating a game that they played against Heroic recently, and it was like a physical damage Shadow Fiend on Parker. And they also had like Night Stalker there, so yeah, it was like Dream League's qualifier. So it's kind of like the same kind of draft, although they didn't have the Tiny, and the Jakiro was actually on Peru rejects on that game that I'm trying to mention here. But yeah, it feels like this is just one of the, you know, safe and comfort picks for Peru rejects. But now, since we are talking about comfort picks and, you know, preferences, we see the meeple for Heroic, which usually tends to come up here and then. So yeah, meeple probably for Yuma. And yeah, I mean, we get to see a last pick for Whisper, unless they want to place the Viper on the off lane as well. I mean, Viper off lane is very doable. Why not? But overall, that's pretty much it. Do you like the Meepo choice here? The pick?
I mean, they got the raises with AoE, and they can definitely catch one off guard with Crippling Fear, I suppose, so that, you know, it can't use Dig or can't join in with the clone, or, like, you know, you can't poof away. So, but they don't have, like, massive AoE at the moment on Peru Rejects, right? Other than, like, Shadow Fiend, if he did go, like, magical. So, at the moment, if I were to give my approval rating for the Meepo right now, I'd say it's around about 75%.
Okay.
So kind of, you know, good, but not like, whoa, amazing. But I suppose Meepo does have himself some great armor once he scales, right? And when you're hitting him like physical damage, it does feel like you're not doing very much. But I guess they've got the presence of the Dark Lord there for armor reduction. So I suppose we'll find out when the game gets underway. Final pick for Heroic. What's it going to be? 50 seconds reserve time. So what are they looking for here? Did you say the Meepo is on the mid lane or the safe lane?
I think it's Yuma's Meepo, if I'm not mistaken. Like, but safe lane, yeah.
So looking for a off lane, then I suppose, unless the Viper is going on off. So I mean, they banned Mars and a Darkseer on the side of Peru Reject. Pudge! Pudge. What the hell?
Nice voice there. But yeah, I mean, let's pick Pudge. Nice impression. Let's pick Pudge. You like it? So fresh meat right now. Let's see it.
Yeah,
on the spot.
He's fresh meat. God, other fresh meat.
Okay, nice.
Pudge.
Very good.
He's one of the core heroes, right? I mean, Dota used him as a like a cinematic to showcase like the new Dota and stuff like that. He is. Anytime you say the word Dota 2, Pudge comes to mind. He is, you know, he's the classic hero. Fantastic hero. I remember when
I love it.
I remember back in the days of when it was all big, because Dendy used to play it and everyone used to be like, oh yeah, I can hook like Dendy on the mid lane, but you don't see Pudge anymore on the mid. But yeah, I'm excited to see how it works here. A lot of physical damage, as you said, from like Shadow Fiend and Night Stalker, and Pudge is someone who can like tank up quite a lot, you know, with like phase boots, Vanguard, you know, that kind of stuff. And he can sustain, get himself a blade mail as well, and actually turn the damage back upon them. So yeah, it is indeed Parker who's going to be on the SF, as you said. Don't know if he's going to go Lasting Presence or the Shadow Ray Slow. But yeah, Yuma.
I mean,
he's on
the last pick, Ember Spirit. Like, isn't it supposed to be a very bad lane for Ember? Like Viper against Ember Spirit?
Yeah. So I don't know if they're gonna swap it around, like, because obviously, of course, Whisper went mid. I don't know if they're going to do the same, maybe perhaps on Peru Rejects, where like Parker goes mid instead, and Ember on the safe. I don't know.
That's one way of seeing it for sure. But yeah, let's see how the game goes. I'm not gonna theory craft too much because, you know, it's quite hard to read this current patch, in my opinion. Like, we saw the first series of the day where one team was essentially like moving everywhere all around the laning phase, but like trying to not play the lane. So yeah, it's quite hard to describe this, but yeah, it's a very different patch, the current one that we are watching, and let's see how the matchup goes. But essentially, this matchup should be very bad for Ember, Viper against
Ember Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Mango definitely loves his Ember Spirit, but I have seen games before where he's been absolutely decimated on the hero to the point where he can't really do much. And I've seen him where he has like a Spirit Vessel and a Mage Slayer at like 35 minutes, and that's it, which is really not what you want to be as an Ember Spirit. So let's see him if he can defy the odds or not, as Peru Rejects are indeed 1 game up. So if they win this game, they proceed on, and they will knock Heroic down into the lower bracket. But there is a possibility here that we could get an equalization, as Heroic have decided to give us a juicy draft here with Whisper being on the Pudge. And we've got ourselves a Meepo Grandmaster. Yuma is on the Meepo on the safe lane here.
Yeah, level 30 Meeple, level 30 Ember, and also Shadow Fiend for Parker. I mean, regarding Pudge on the offlane here, we didn't talk too much about it for this game, but Shadow Fiend movement speed is not the greatest thing out there. So, like, a nice hook can be very, you know, decisive to actually fetch some kills on the laning stage here. And Whisper actually went for the Rotten Core facet, so he gains a little bit of extra damage to actually land those last hits with Rot. I don't know if it's going to affect the denies as well, but I mean, this could be potentially a hard lane for Parker if Whisper plays it out.
30 seconds to battle.
We'll see. It really is intriguing. See how this will work, because every time I've seen Pudge in like the pro scene, it always kind of falls off and it doesn't work out as well, unless
Really?
do you ever remember when Pudge used to be played as a carry? Back then, that was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool time.
As a carry, you say?
Yeah. As a carry, I think it was about like a year or 2 ago though,
The battle
and it was when he
Yeah, I
had
kind of remember.
when they used the flesh heap.
Yeah, I remember that, to be honest. But what about it? I don't think I got the idea. No, you said that it usually were the successful scenario for Pudge, like when he was HCs, so he won most of the games. That's what you meant, right?
Yeah, because the meat shield used to be a lot stronger back then. So.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I've seen some offlaners Pudge having success. I think the last game that I actually witnessed that I saw a Pudge offlane, it was Saberlight's Pudge. And I can't really recall which game it was, but it was like Western Europe region. And Saberlight actually won the game, so... But yeah.
Oh. So yeah, let's see how Dark
Shadow
Mago will
Fiend-
do. Should be nasty.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend already level 2. I mean, I understand that he kind of like killed an entire creep wave or something to actually fetch the level 2 early on. I don't know what happened, but that just happened.
I think once we get level 3 here on Tylung as well, this mid lane is going to be very different. Meanwhile, toss there used defensively. Just give Parker there some space.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually intrigued as how Whisper and Theolicore are going to do here, because the dual breath and rot combination, they're going to stay under rot forever if you commit that, and the slow's really going to help. Maybe perhaps get a hook. No, Whisper, he attempted a hook, but he was too close to a creep, and they definitely could have got a kill if he had moved a little bit further away from the creep. So that is definitely unfortunate for them here on Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for Tiny, this Shadow Fiend would probably be dead at least once, considering that the toss is kind of like saving SF's life.
What's up? Top lane?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
Can he die though?
Going
Yeah.
for the Meepo. They can, yeah. They got the kill. There we go. Great stuff there with the crippling fear damage per second. As Theolicore is tossed back underneath that tower, will be found, but in return, Whisper will get a kill there onto the carry. So I don't know if that's worth it there for the side of Peru Rejects.
Definitely
As
not.
Whisper is actually going to claim that Lotus. Hook comes in. Can he get the kill onto Schofield? He doesn't have enough mana, no, to toss the Pudge away. As Whisper gets himself a second kill here on this bottom lane. Working out lovely. He's got a Lotus. Maybe perhaps they can find more as the Theolicore is back. And look at that damage there done to the SF. Whisper wants himself a hook. He goes in. He misses though. He doesn't get it. That was a bit too ambitious.
It was very optimistic, but it's still like a nice score for them considering that they got 2 kills out of 1 death only. So yeah, nice plays there on Heroic on the off lane. Regarding middle lane matchup, Ember, you know, he's struggling because a very high amount of denies for Viper. But overall, it's like not so bad, right? Like just maintaining the lane as he can.
On you must start starting to deal damage now to the Night Stalker as levels get on. Level 4 for the Meepo. Placed down 2 Earthbinds. Oh, toss back. And Theolicore in some trouble here. Is okay though for the time. Whisper is going to try and attempt to get the SF. There's no avalanche or toss. And look at that. It's a trade again. Is it worth it? I don't think it is. Killing spree for the Pudge. I mean, yeah, it's all good and well that you're getting a kill onto the Jakiro and, you know, getting some gold there, but you're also feeding up the Pudge in the process and delaying last hits here for the SF. So really not going well, and in fact going in the favor of Heroic here. Level 5 on the Pudge. He's going to get himself dismember soon, and then he eventually could just walk forward and dismember as long as Schofield doesn't have an avalanche or toss.
Exactly.
Well, meanwhile, Theolicore rotating top yet with a blood grenade, along with the dual breath there too. Frank, he's actually going to survive here. Very close to death. Never mind. Will be found, taken out. Theolicore is going to trade his life for that, as Parker actually comes top instead. Does not want to go up against that Pudge anymore. Give himself phase boots.
Yeah, I mean, even Parker rotating on the top side of the map here. Whisper kind of chasing the Tiny down on the bottom side of the map. Defensive toss.
He has phase boots though, so he could. I thought he was just going to phase through the creeps, but
yeah, I mean, he prioritized the denies over there, and also he's aiming for the
mid lane
too. So
Tai Lung going for Dark Mago. KJ is also attempting to assist, and there we go. Level 6. Again, in the kill as Ember does not have himself. Level 5 just been absolutely dominating on this lane. Tai Lung has, as we were mentioning, the lineup of Ember Spirit versus Viper is kind of not very nice. It's kind of hard. You can see that in the last hits and denies, right? You got 33 to 18. I mean, I find it funny that Whisper's 33 last hits and 20 denies. That's pretty impressive. I mean, Schofield, though, slowed down here. He's caught in the cogs, and this is going to be a kill, maybe perhaps onto the Tiny. There's a lot of damage done there by Dark Mago. Actually, maybe perhaps turn it around. Yep, there we go. They got the kill onto the Viper, and the Clockwork's dead. Going too far here underneath that tier 1 tower as they find Theolicore here too. So kind of a bit of a misplay hanging around here for too long on Heroic, and they're able to take advantage of that here on Peru Rejects.
Yeah, I mean, they just lost quite a bit by placing those heroes there for that much amount of time. It was kind of like a overextension kind of thing. A nice hook attempt by Whisper, but at least like on the positive side for Heroic, considering that they just lost 3 heroes and they move out so many heroes onto the middle lane there, they were able to actually sneak out and you know steal the outpost of XP on the top side. So Yuma gets the outpost, and also now KJ secures the one on their side.
But overall, it felt like a little bit too much on this last play. I agree with you. It was something else to see.
Yeah, Whisper's having a good time here. Actually going to straight into the Agnims. I don't blame him.
Okay, so net worth wise, all the 3 cores for Heroic, they are dominating the charts here. And like SF, he's gonna have a problem with this Pudge right there. I mean, especially when you have the clock by anyone's side. I mean, even Viper moving out the game, the cogs are being very effective at this moment of the game. Yeah, Wrecking of Souls is available, but KJ seems to be aware of this.
Is under attack.
A lot of heroes down there too.
Are fortified.
Actually moving quite a bit. Well, KJ called himself the Tiny. Nice issues there of the cogs. Headset. Is it falling off his head? Or it may have died, actually, yeah. Gotta charge that.
A small pause
Fault
here.
of having
Just-
the wireless headphones.
Do you have one? I don't think so, right?
No,
Or do you?
I've always gone wired. I've always gone wired. I don't even have a wireless mouse.
Yeah.
Wireless keyboard.
Yeah, I actually have one wireless mouse. It's very, it's good enough. Like the response time, it's decent and whatnot. So yeah, I have one. But regarding your headset, I always use wired as well.
It's like it's cheaper at the end of the day having a wired headset instead of the wireless.
Yeah, it is. Okay, unpause. So the tower is going down, right? I don't think like Peru rejects can actually
yeah.
be effective here on trying to defend this, especially with Jakiro triple.
Oh,
the hook!
Onto Parker. That's a dead Shadow Fiend. Not even able to commit the Requiem. There we go. Oh, Blood Grenade committed as well onto the Tiny. He does have himself Avalanche, so there it is. Pushing King Jungles away.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah.
tower
There we go.
Tower's gone. A nice
Gone.
kill
Yeah.
onto the SF as well. Stacking up some money here for Heroic.
Oh, maybe they'll go for the
Yuma
punch.
also.
He is kind of low, 700 HP. So the Avalanche is there as well. Night Stalker's coming in, trying to get that. He's too far away, though. Committing the Dark Ascension. So Whisper's fine. He's not going back in, is he? He's hanging around. They have vision of him. Frank, Whisper, you're in trouble. You're on your own. You're not as invincible as you think you are. There's the crippling fear. Is there any rotation to save this Pudge? Oh, actually not getting the Avalanche there. Okay.
attack.
And they don't go for him. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. So Whisper just dodging this one out. At least it's gonna be still nighttime for this Night Stalker here for Frank. But yeah, I mean, if you were Peru rejects right now, what would you do, to be honest? Because the game feels stalled for them. They cannot really get any towers. They cannot really get big movements out. And everyone on Heroic side, they are just building up so much momentum and farm. So it's going to be probably something very delicate to deal with, to be honest.
Yeah, I think this is going to be maybe... I'm seeing a trend here. I think that, the Yuma is going to be left completely unchecked for maybe about like 15-20 minutes. And then he's going to be coming out absolutely stacked. And then they're going to end it at 25 minutes. That's what it seems like at the moment. Because do you see like Night Stalker, Ember, and Shadow Fiend, like these 3 core players making any moves right now? Especially with the likes of Shadow Demon and Tiny. It looks really rough.
It does. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, it's like incredibly
But yeah.
rough. I mean, Dartmago's at least going like a spirit vessel here, but Night Stalker, he's gonna Helm of the Dominator.
Dire's bottom tower is under
SF, what's he going? I mean, at least Parker is going a Shadowblade here. Sees that his team's struggling, needs to try and participate in the fights here if they have a fighting chance of taking this game too. Hookshot actually comes out for Dartmago there, but he's able to avoid it and get out there with the Remnant. That's the Hookshot just
And
off
the
target
rune.
for King Jungles.
And he also gets the rune as well. I mean, Dark Muggle's movements with the Amber Spirit's just very insane, to be honest. He used the Sleight of Fist to actually secure the rune, if I'm not mistaken, or the Remnant. Because, you know, that's one things you can do with those abilities there. But overall, yeah, the hook shot didn't connect, so kind of like a misplay by Heroic as well. Okay, so Viper going for the Crimson Guard route after the Boots of Travel. Yeah, I mean, not going for the Aghanim Scepter is pretty decent, I guess. And the Vanguard can actually make you very durable. And also the Crimson, so I understand it.
Yeah,
It
that's a fair
seems
point.
like this-
You know, you've already got the corrosive skin with the magic resist there, so why not get the Crimson Guard as well for the Night Stalker and the
Yeah,
SF?
for the physical damage. Yes, I agree. But like, feels like this current meta that we are watching circles around too much around auras, essentially. Like when you get pipes, crimsons, you are ready to go. And not every patch is like this one. For instance, like the last one, which Nature's Prophet was very strong, and other heroes too. Like it felt like auras wasn't like the prime thing of the meta.
Dire's middle tower is under Radiant's top tower has fallen.
But now it is again.
Yeah, it feels like, at least.
Teasel Blade for Yuma. Going for an Agnim's neck, so he's got the Mega Meepo. The Mega Meepo Fling. Would be very helpful. Oh,
KJ?
Avalanche. Some tossed stomp, tossed back, crippling fear. I mean, they'll get a kill there onto KJ, at least.
Yeah, somewhat unnecessary, I'd say. Like, he placed the vision there very deep to see whoever's farming near the outpost. But considering that no one on his side was trying to actually help him to contest the outpost, he wasn't like... It wasn't very, you know, necessary to be there for quite a long time. So he just fed 1 Q, it's not a biggie, considering he's just a support 5. But the less, the better, you know? And Whisper, I mean, Aghanim Scepter just farming down there. Top lane, oh, Ember.
Oh, he's out of there. He's okay. That was very close there. 140 HP. Thank God he had a Remnant. Else he would be dead.
Exactly. Very close to death. The ring drop probably saved him up from at least some poof damage from the Meepo.
Little smoke play here. Dark Ascension ready. You want to commit it. That smoke breaks for Frank. There we go. Trying to find King Jungles again. He has a hook shot. Wants to try and commit that. There's the crippling fear. Is there any follow-up? Hooks himself to the creep wave. Here we go. Trying to find more. Oh, that's a lovely avalanche there. They got themselves 2. Got themselves 3. Whispered down. Okay. Very nicely done there. As they work together as 5 to defeat parts of Heroic. And that's going to help them quite a bit here on Peru Rejects. I mean, at least 500 gold going towards the Night Stalker here. And quite a lot of an XP difference there. 500 for everyone else. Shadow Fiend now use level 12. And that's helped the net worth. Because if we have a look at that, we can see SF starting to catch up to the Meepo. Starting to catch up to the Pudge. Pudge starting to lose a net worth. And Ember, he's getting there. He's climbing up. Going for that Kayan.
Exactly. And like, even though you mentioned that Meepo can stack up some armor on, you know, on his hero by progressing his levels and whatnot, like getting this much advantage to Shadow Fiend
Oh,
is not
good
great.
shot.
But the initiator there, yeah, wrecking.
Yeah, they're going to get the Shadow Demon. And Parker, he doesn't have himself a TP, so he's definitely dead here. There we go, Dismember and the Rot. Easy kill there onto the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I mean, he attempted the TP usage after using the Wrecking of Souls, but it was cancelled by the Earthbind by Meepo, the net.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, nice usage of the net there, and this opens up the Roche. Why not? I mean, considering that SF is dead without Wrecking of Souls, it's gonna be a very quick Roche as well for a Heroic, it seems. So yeah, I mean, Aegis, 17 minutes seems to be the mark here to achieve the Roche. And they can contest the Torm when it reaches like the 20 minutes, sorry, of the game.
And there we go. Aegis onto the hands of Whisper here on the punch. He's almost got himself a Blink Dagger here as well. So there we go. It's on the way. Blink, Dismember. Pudge is looking very, very nice right now. Network.
Yeah,
Thailand
with the
wanting
Blink
to go
Dagger,
a Pipe of Insight on the Viper. Very, very utility based on this mid laner.
yeah, once again, the auras, it's very interesting way to deal with the game. And like giving out this Aegis to the Pudge with a Blink Dagger, he can just like blink in and try to find kills. So yeah, I mean, exposing the Meepo, it's fine, especially when you already have Aghanim Scepter. And top lane, Dark Mago. They missed the chance, apparently. Yeah, the hook shot not gonna
okay.
connect. Hey, I mean, he broke the smoke. Heroic didn't get anything out of this.
And we'll go
They can
for
still like get her up and
Tormented,
siege
actually, right?
towers, right? Sorry, Epi. Yeah, also the Torm.
Radiant are scanning.
We'll go through the twin gate here. I mean, the waves are kind of pushed for Heroic at least, so less room for Peru rejects to farm up. With Parker still trying to do so here, going for a Manta style, maybe perhaps to try and purge the Earthbind here from the Meepo. And speaking of which, Meepo now has himself the Aghanim Scepter. Yuma, Mega Meepo is online.
Mega Meepo online, and if they do not find the main Meepo and burst him out, he's gonna be like able to overextend the play there. And as I mentioned, the fact that they placed the Aegis on the Pudge means that the Meepo can, you know, just go in and try to join the Mega Meepo state there. So it feels like they are ready for main objectives. Tormentor, T2s, it's just a matter of time for Heroic, I guess.
All grouped up now. Going for the Tormentor. Bottom right of the map. Oh, maybe not, actually. Never mind. Going for a smoke. Okay. Whisper. He takes lead. The smoke could break here onto the Shadow Demon, where they could get themselves a free kill. Yep, there we go. Smoke is broken. Observer Ward scouting out the Shadow Demon. And there we go. Dismember with the Rots. Easy kill for the Pudge.
Easy kill. Meanwhile, Yuma, he took the advantage and did Torm by himself, because it is like one of the possibilities for Meepo. And now you can also get to see Yuma kind of like split pushing the top lane, using the amount of Meepos that he has to actually perform that. So yeah,
Oh,
game is kind of
free. Go field.
slow right now.
That hook does not connect.
Yeah. Nice
He's out of
TP.
there.
Very close though. If it connects, it's a nice pick off for Heroic once again. But yeah, I mean, Peru rejects, they definitely
did not give up this game yet, and they are trying to secure the most they can.
Dire's structures are fortified.
But the XP difference, it's becoming intense for the Meepo. Hook? Oh, now it
that's a good
lands.
hook. Catching Schofield. The Dark Ascension comes out, but Tiny is dead already. Oh, actually, they get Yuma there with the Dark Ascension. Starting up
Exactly.
the Meepo, not able to use the Mega Meepo. So at least they find themselves something. Was that a lot of XP there for the Ember Spirit? Yeah, I suppose so. 500 XP, level 15 on the Ember here currently. Dark Mago just being able to farm up and not be taken out as much. He's been pushing these side lanes very, very nicely, particularly the top. Got rotations now. TP got themselves the Shadow Demon there with the Rots. As Parker now trying to flee. As the hook shot does not connect. Oh, okay. Elmisho in the kill. What happened to the Pudge there? Pudge got taken out by I don't know what that was.
By
But he's back
Elmisho
alive with the
and
Aegis.
yeah, I mean SF's illusions with the Manta and second skill from Elmisho, the disseminate ability from Shadow Demon, just applied so much damage onto the Pudge, Whisper's Pudge, that he wasn't able to like withstand. But yeah, he lost the Aegis, and like
Oh, wow.
with the disseminate skill, he also killed the Jakiro and also the illusions there. So yeah, nice play by Peru Rejects. They are just holding up the game as long as they can, fetching kills here and there.
Scanning.
This like makes them not exactly on the upper hand of the game naturally, but I mean it's possible that they can construct a comeback. Tiny gonna die here. Nice pick off
Yeah.
onto the Schofield as well.
Easy kill there. Maybe perhaps they're pinging that they want to go on Frank, but he's just too fast with the movement speed during the night time. But this lead for Heroic is slowly going away, and the cause on the side of Peru Rejects is seeming to get stronger. But as I say, that hook shot connects there onto the Night Stalker, stuck within the cogs here, slowed down heavily there by the Viper Strike. And there we go. I spoke too soon. Night Stalker will fall.
Yeah. The classic commentator's curse. It's a classic. What can you do? So yeah, they're just getting the outpost, trying to control and farm the triangle here to contest some of the Shadow Fiend's farm possibilities. Meepo, Yuma just got a disperser. I mean, probably gonna help him out to actually try to, you know, remove some slow of the Night Stalker if he gets caught, which was the case when Yuma died. You get slow from the Void, maybe even the Searing Chains if you can actually dispel that. So you run away and try to go Mega Meepo. You need ways of trying to stay alive with this Meepo here. Disruption?
Just get
Yeah,
some
it's
more
just Elmisho
SF illusions
illusion.
and push out.
Exactly.
I'll get I'll get a courier on the clock, maybe. Oh, that's his Glimmer Cape. I want to kill that. Glimmer Cape recipe. Smoke play though now for Heroic, as Schofield attempting to try and cut the creep wave here. Take it out, but they're hot on the trail. Hook shot comes in. Oh, they got themselves the SF there. The
Oh.
disruption save comes out though. Shadow Demon will be found. SF stunned up. He's going to try and cast the Requiem. It doesn't come off as they get that second kill there. And down goes the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah. I mean, that's the main hero that cannot really die for Peru
Schofield.
Rejects.
Oh, he's being caught here by Whisper. Blinking forward. There's the Dismember coming out there now as well. And there we go. There goes Tiny. Well, that's 3 down. So, God, this is like as literally what you say. I draw off the commentator curse. I say, you know, that Peru Rejects. They're starting to build up their cores, starting to look nice, and then all of a sudden, Heroic have come across like 3 different team fights here where they're starting to pick off the cores.
Yeah. I mean, words have power, but once you say them, it goes the other way. That's how Destiny work, I guess. Whisper trying to land a hook here, not gonna be able to. Roche is about to respawn, but they are just trying to like maybe seize the outpost here, the XP one. No, but it's still like 2 minutes away from respawning the XP outpost. They're just gonna back out and keep farming, I guess. But although like Peru rejects, they just go in with a smoke right here. They feel confident. Do they have everything necessary to actually get
They do
them
indeed.
kills?
They're going to go for Tai Lung. They've got vision. There's the Avalanche. Requiem's coming out as well. Will that be enough to take down? No, he's still alive. Surviving through it. In comes Meepo now. But Dot Mago there with the Remnants. Trying to do as much damage as he can. Frank's getting lower and lower. He has to get out of there. They've melted the Shadow Fiend. So Shadow Fiend will be found and taken out too. Avalanche and Toss there, taking out 2. Clockwork. And the Pudge is gone. Jakiro dead there as well. It's a 4 for 4 as Dot Mago attempted to get out now with the Remnants. He's got no more Remnants, but one more is on cooldown. He might need to use it as Yuma is hot on his trail. Oh no, they got the
No
root.
mana?
He's stuck in place. There's no escape. There we go. 9 heroes dead on the battlefield, with Yuma the only one surviving in that fight.
Yeah. I mean, it's very impressive how Dark Mago can actually take out so much with the Aghanim Scepter, to be honest. Like, from the last game as well, when he gets Ags, he just, like, kind of dominates the team fights. Like, from a moment there, I thought the team fight was not going to be so good for Peru rejects, especially when they were not able to actually burst out the Viper, right? So yeah, I mean, it's amazing that they actually managed to get like 4 kills out of 5 deaths. But yeah, it's still like heroic advantage considering that they are going for the Roche. It's Roche banner with the second Aegis here, so maybe now heroic, they can actually try to go and siege the tier 3s. Let's see how Peru rejects are gonna deal with this.
He did 10,000 damage in that fight, the Ember Spirit did. That's
Wow.
that's quite
That's
a lot
insane,
for
right?
sub 30 minutes. It's yeah.
It is. It's insane. Like, there are games that you finish with like 40k damage overall, but just like getting out 10k damage onto one team fight, for me, that's very impressive. I cannot do that with my Ember. I mean, no. I wish.
An Orchid now for Yuma. I mean, that's going to help with the Ember Spirit because he does not have himself a Dispel here at all. So that's going to be a big item usage here. And could possibly just use Orchid here onto the Shadow Demon there as well. No Dispel there. And there we go. Shadow Demon, easy peasy kill. So now Yuma, he looks for more. Orchid on cooldown in 5 more seconds. And he has to be careful because
Parker.
could be found. I mean, speaking of found though, yeah, Parker's been found. There's no escape for him here. Found by the 2 supports, and it's actually going to be taken out there. And there's the tip from Theolicor. So thanking King Jungles there for locking in the SF with the macro pyre for the cogs.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And in comes Yuma now. He's right at the tier 3 tower.
Radiant's top tower.
Oh, blinking forward. Oh, he didn't get the root off on Schofield. So that could have been the kill, but that tier 3 tower is going down very, very quickly. As Schofield, oh, he tosses back a Meepo. Can they kill the Meepo? Do they have enough damage? Oh, no, they don't. That's now the hook shot. Comes out in return there. They've got to be careful on Peru rejects. But they're losing the racks ever so quickly. The glyph is there. SF, I don't think he'll be back in time to protect this racks. So there we go, Yuma laying into it now, and there we go. The Rax is gone, but they want to try and find something here. Frank coming forward with the crippling fear. They find themselves the clockwork. They could take down the Meepo there too. Meepo's going to fall. There's now laying the damage here into Tai Lung as the Pudge coming forward. He has the dismember there, but the disruption save actually saving the SF. But the SF, he's still in trouble. Parker, he's going to get himself back. Avalanche there onto 2. Toss back onto the Meepo. It's not going to do much. They do take down the Jakiro, though, as Frank rooted in place there by Yuma. Yuma's going to find himself a double kill there, as it's a 3 for 2. And maybe perhaps even a 4 for 2. As the TP there from El Micho just getting out. But Heroic, they come out on top because Yuma is just ever so farmed here on the Meepo. I mean, yes, you've done 15,000 damage this time on the Ember Spirit. That's a lot of damage. And you did take down the Aegis on the Meepo, so it's showing that Mago is a prominent... Oh no! Oh no! Cast a curse! Cast a curse! Just the Orchid is needed to take him out. Oh dear. That's an opening. He's going to have to definitely use a buyback now.
I guess so. I mean, at least it's going to pair up with everyone respawning as well. Like SF and also the Night Stalker, but like Heroic, they are just coming in with auras, with Yuma so big, just as you mentioned. So they're gonna lose the Hexes here. The Peru Rejects team gonna lose the Hexes. And
that's absolutely menacing how Yuma just sprinkles out the Earthbinds. BKB there from Whisper. They want to try and find Schofield. The disruption save comes out as Frank also in trouble here. He will be found there with a hook shot as King Jungles actually uses that to get out. Double kill. As Tiny's down, Schofield, they'll go for the bottom set of racks here. Oh no, the silence is there onto Dot Mango. Dot Mango is going to be found and taken out. Disruption is on cooldown. Dieback on Ember. GG is called, and game 2 is going to go very, very quickly here to Heroic, getting themselves a clean game 2.
It was a very clean game 2 indeed. Felt like draft-wise, Heroic's draft on this second game was a tad bit better than Peru Rejects. I feel like Peru Rejects, they kind of tried to like replicate a certain draft that they've played recently against Heroic, which was on the Dream League's qualifier as well. But like it was somewhat different, you know, like on that draft, Peru Rejects, they had the Jakiro, the Marcy. So like for this game here, especially with the Meepo 4th pick, I feel like they couldn't like bring the A game to actually contest and win the match, especially against like a Viper mid against Ember. Like you know it's gonna be a hard game, but you still went for it. Like we saw how even though like you have a hard matchup on the laning stage, Dark Mago can actually handle and bring the damage out and all that jazz. But like the Shadow Fiend there felt lacking overall, like throughout the course of the game. Like Whisper countering so hard, like finding out the SF every time. So yeah, I mean, great execution by Heroic. So this is like, as we mentioned, this is like the anticipated grand finals here, Epi.
It is indeed, and we'll find out what comes next. I mean, I'm just having a look to see how much damage that Dart Mago did, and he did the most in that game. He did 38,000 damage, which is quite a lot considering that they lost that fight. He did put up a fight, and boy oh boy, it was great. But unfortunately, the Orchid was his kryptonite. And you saw that how impactful the Orchid was when there wasn't a disruption save. It was unfortunate that the disruption, it was on cooldown during that final stage of the fight where he bought back. So it was pretty much closed up and ended there once he passed away in that final fight. But folks, we are going to go for a 10-minute break and prepare for the final game of Series 3 of Heroic versus Peru Reject. Stay tuned, folks, because we'll be back with this final game in just a couple of minutes.
Welcome to the other side. Serotonin flat relay, sequin in the light.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we know this one alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with this. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to ESL One Birmingham close qualifiers for South America. With myself, Epidamnos, and Argeroff. We're coming in for the final game of the final series of day one. That is Heroic versus Peru Rejects. And boy, oh boy, Heroic, they take themselves a closed-up victory here with around about 30-ish minutes. So quite closed quicker than game one. And we'll see if they're going to be able to replicate that in game. Sorry. No, that was game two, and they're going to able to replicate that in game three. I'm ever so sorry. It is currently 3:30 in the morning for me, so I may jumble up my words. So I am very sorry for that if that does occur. But boy, oh boy, are you looking forward for this final game, Argeroff?
Yeah, I'm looking for the final game here of the series, and you're doing just fine because if you didn't mention that you actually said game one, me here, it's currently like midnight and 30. I wouldn't notice. Like, so you're doing very fine, Epi. Don't you worry. And let's go for the game three. Let's see if it's gonna be a quicker one compared to the game one and two.
Yeah.
But like we see somewhat of a pattern here, like Heroic kind of like dominating the game, but then Dark Mago came in trying to disrupt that presence, that momentum right there with the Ember Spirit. Game one was the same thing. He gets the Aghanim Scepter, then he just like goes everywhere in the map, and the team fights, trying to secure some damage. And the second game was the same thing as well. So yeah, let's see how the game three goes, and if it's Ember, if the Ember is gonna be there, if it's gonna pass through the ban stage, because man, you should respect the Dark Mago's Ember. I feel like it's very strong.
It is. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what comes out between the two teams here. As bans looking pretty normal as it was previously in game one and game two. As Ember Spirit ban, Heroic. I mean, they had themselves Viper mid, and they were able to actually punish Dark Mago quite hard, but he was still able to farm the lanes and come back and deal and dish out some incredible damage. So definitely understood the respect ban coming out here from Ember. Even if you counter him on lane, Dark Mago, he still somewhat prevailed, and it was only the Orchid that was his kryptonite in that game. So good stuff. Good stuff. As Slardar is banned here, the final ban from Heroic. And what's the first pick from Peru Rejects? It's Viper again. Viper. Oh la la.
Yeah, Viper first pick, passing through the ban stage. I wonder if Heroic has anything on the table here. Any cards that they already studied to deal with Viper. So yeah, let's see how the first pick goes. I mean, Shadow Demon is out in the pool here. It's one of the heroes that can stall the presence, the pressure of Viper, but no, they went for the Jakiro first pick. I mean, overall, very solid support. Can be support 5, support 4, or even mid laner sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that. So, yeah, Jakiro, and now the ban stage is back up again.
5 seconds remaining.
So I wonder what will be banned. I've seen like kind of a lot of Ursa bans lately. We haven't seen an Ursa get picked into the draft as of yet. So I'm wondering if that will come out to play, maybe perhaps. I mean, Ursa's incredibly works well with Jakiro, and I mean, the Viper Strike, it does affect Ursa somewhat, but I mean, you use Enrage during that occurring, and you just kind of negate most of the damage that comes out from that anyway. I guess it's kind of annoying with the slow of the poison attacks, but you know, you get a BKB. I still like the Ursa. I mean, Clinks is going to be banned here from Peru Rejects. Oh my god, as if I forgot about that hero that's going around.
Yeah, I mean, if they forget about Clinks, it's gonna be Jakiro plus Clinks as, I mean, an opener for that draft. Although, like, Peru Rejects has the pick right now, so no. I mean, even them, they could have went that route if they wanted to. But yeah, Clinks for Heroic, as I mentioned, like, I think it pairs up a lot with Jakiro, you know? The Macropyre, the Ice Path, anything that helps Clinks get some less hits and maybe, you know, some damage out, it's very good. clock being respected as well. I mean, it was a nuisance on the first game and also on the second one. Slardar being banned here by Heroic, and also now they have the last ban to actually show up what they are aiming for.
Seconds remaining.
Are they gonna ban out this Shadow Fiend again, or nah? Not really that much.
I don't think so. I don't think they really worried about the SF with like not to kind of poop on Parker's performance, but the SF is I feel like it's kind of like meh, you know. Especially in the pro scene where, you know, like all 5 of your players are coordinated.
Yeah, at least they had one answer, which was picking Pudge against SF. So yeah, and like what really synergized well with SF on the series that they lost on Dream League's qualifier was the Marcy, I think. So having they already banned out the Marcy, so SF probably won't have like a very good game if they don't pair up the Marcy on Peru rejects.
Taking quite a lot of reserve time here for this one ban. I mean, I suppose Heroic had themselves a better game in game 2. They did have a run for their money in game 1, how it was a little bit more even between the two teams. So really wanting to try and lock down on the ban phase here before we get into the pick. So maybe perhaps trying to protect something. Huskar comes out for a ban, and Tiny comes out again. We see a Tiny.
Yeah, I mean, a nice ban, considering that they were aiming for the Tiny. Tiny can be very much harassed by a strong Huskar. And like if it's a safe lane Husk, I mean, you can, you know, dispel some things. You can dispel the dual breath, some of the Jakiro's like liquid fire situations there. So I feel like it's a very, very respectable ban, the Husk one. Even though they took like a very nice amount of time of the reserve time to actually make that decision. Peru rejects, they have the second choice here. I wonder if they are going for the Shadow Demon again, or they are going for something else. And it's Nyx Assassin.
Oh, nice.
Quite early on, don't you think? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, quite early on, yeah. Definitely agree with you there. I suppose it's all right, you know. You can catch Chikiro off guard.
5 seconds.
That's the proud about it, though. We don't see that much, as you said. It's picked quite early, so. I mean, I do like the hero anyway. It's nice. Gives you a lot of reconnaissance with the Vendetta. You can go around, scout out some heroes. Especially, I love the facet that you have where you got the unobstructed pathing. You can move around pretty quickly as well. I still remember when. Do you remember when people used to go Nyx 4 and then they'd come out with like a Dagon at like 9 minutes, and that was because the Mind Flare was able to one-shot ancient creeps.
Yes.
Wait, was it? I think it was ancient creeps, or was it the?
No,
I think
not
it was
really
actually just
ancient
normal
ones.
neutrals.
Exactly,
It was
just
normal
hard
neutrals,
camp,
wasn't it? Yeah.
neutral. But it's still like being able to kill like a Dark Troll Priest, or I don't know the name of the thing, the neutral creep. It has like level 6 or something onto it, but it was huge indeed. Like the early Dagon, it's just insane, absurd. Okay, Batrider third pick here for Peru rejects. I mean, it can be, you know, a very flexible hero. Batrider support can be Batrider off lane.
Yeah.
We can also see Batrider mid because, you know, Viper kind of flexes towards the offlaner quite easily,
Pudge.
especially with a Nyx by his side. Yeah, we see Pudge by Heroic, Keeper of the Light also being shown here. Yeah, again, they went for that route. Why is that? Is it because like it can withstand magical damage as well with the flash heap? What is it? Like, what's up with Pudge on this game? Because like they picked Pudge last pick on the last game because they wanted to counter the SF, a very low movement speed hero
Team ban.
per se.
Yeah.
But the game is different now, and now Gyrocopter 4th pick. I mean, what's Peru rejects draft? It's, I won't say wonky because I feel like that's a bad word. You know, it's harsh. But the gameplay overall feels hard to decipher what they are aiming for here, in my opinion.
I mean, it could be. No, it's not going to be Pudge carry. It's not. I don't know about Pudge mid either against Viper. I'm thinking maybe it's a flex, but it still seems like off lane is the most viable solution here for this Pudge. But I definitely see what you mean.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, you've got the Spike Carapace as well from Nyx Assassin, and you've got the Magic Resist from Viper, who most likely might go utility on the Viper from what we saw last time when Tai Lung was actually playing the Viper in game 2. So your Pudge might be just decimated.
Yeah. I mean, he can have some problems here,
10
definitely.
seconds remaining.
But like regarding Viper's build for middle lane, if I ever have to flex mid again and have the chance to play Viper, I'm probably gonna copy that build out, to be honest. Like the early Vanguard, Crimson Guard, Travels, I really like that. And also the pipe afterwards. I think it was the pipe, right? Let me check here.
On the what?
I mean,
sorry?
overall felt like a... Yeah, on the Viper. Yeah, it was the Crimson Guard.
Yeah.
And
It was a pipe and Crimson.
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, very cost-effective build, it seems. And I feel like Viper needs a nerf right now. It's currently... Overall, the patch overall needs some nerfs here and there because it didn't reach the, you know, that sweet status for me regarding balance. And now last pick Tidehunter for Peru rejects, they used a lot of the reserve time. So I don't know if like they are trying to rush some of the picks decisions here. But overall, Tide can actually, you know, benefit Gyrocopter's game by quite a lot. The necessity of having someone to, you know, force big team fights and let you right-click so you can get some kills. And let's see what Heroic brings here.
What can they pick as carry? They've banned Razor and Ursa so that this Tide can have a good time on the off lane. Let me have a look. What can they pick as carry?
If they want to place Tiny HC and Kotal mid, you still have Disruptor open, which is a very nice addition to actually counter the Tidehunter, but I don't know if they are going for that. They're just gonna go for Juggernaut HC.
Okay.
I have second doubts about this. I mean, you like it? Do you like it?
I find that it can do well against the Tidehunter quite early on with the Blade Fury. It's very, very good to try and like punish heroes that I want to have themselves like a strong lane like Tidehunter. So I do like it, you know, and you can get away from the Viper Strike as well. And you can still damage the Nyx Assassin and chase him down with the Blade Fury too. And do they really have any Lotus Orb builders? I suppose Tidehunter doesn't really want to build a Lotus Orb to kind of counteract the Omni Slash. So yeah, I kind of like the Jug here. You know, he's a viable like Scaddy builder if you want to build Scaddy here too. Once Gyrocopter gets into the Satanic, and he's a viable Butterfly builder. He loves a Butterfly, and Gyro hates nothing more than having to buy an MKB.
Yeah,
so
I nice
really
pick.
don't mind it.
I mean, yeah, I don't mind it either. I have some second thoughts regarding Jug because it's the hero that can kind of underperform sometimes, especially if the Omni Slash does not connect the way you want to. But like overall, Jug can, you know, cancel and dispel some of the sticky napalm charges. Also, the same thing goes for the poison attacks by Viper, like aside from the ultimate naturally. And like if he, you know, spins out and TP out, maybe he can like survive most of the engagements. And like one of the pluses about one of the plus things about Jug as well is that the fact that he can actually deny some of the damage that Gyro applies, you know, because Rocket Barrage, magical damage, you just spin out and then that's pretty much it. You can actually withstand Gyro, some of the Gyro's aggression early on. So yeah, I mean, I don't mind it either, but overall, Jug kind of enters that 50-50 state that you also mentioned for like Storm Spirit. It's somewhat a hit or miss in my opinion. But hey, it's a good pick. It's a good pick.
We smoke up as 5 on Peru Rejects.
30 seconds to battle.
Can try and get advantage, and so will Heroic. That smoke's going to break on Dark Mago there. So Whisper being revealed. That's kind of not the hero that you want to reveal. Especially Pudge for Hook. Battery's about to spawn. No one's with Whisper here, so even if he gets a Hook,
Begins.
maybe perhaps he can get the bounty. He's got the bounty. There we go.
Yeah. And Frank was able to fetch one of the bounties as well, but Whisper is getting chased.
Oh dear. Homing missile on the way. Connects. There we go. Pudge kill. Mr. Parker.
Yeah. Very deep observer ward, indicating the path that Pudge was actually aiming for. So, like, very nice play there by the Peru Rejects with the ops, knowing that he would, like, after getting the bounty, go high ground. So yeah, positioning the heroes there was very clutched by them.
On L.
And they get the kill on Pudge.
Show. Oh, they might be able to. 8 stacks of sticking Apon. Blood Grenade committed. 10 stacks. Oh, that's going to be a kill on Pudge again. Oh, he does not have himself a TP either.
Exactly.
That's rough.
He just gets a smoke to, you know, to come back to the lane faster. But that's a problem by itself. I mean, nice advantage here for Peru Rejects. Ooh. And Dark Mago. Ooh.
Damn.
Level 2.
Great
I mean,
for Heroic.
Yeah. Certainly not. I mean, this can bump up the laning phase here. Very much so for Peru Rejects.
Oh, Whisper's actually rotating here to the mid. Maybe perhaps he can get a hook on to the Viper. Yes, he can. And that's going to be a kill. All right, level 1 rotation from the Pudge. He makes it work. You know, he gets killed twice on the top lane. Comes to the mid. Gets a hook. Avalanche. Yeah, nicely done. All right.
Abusing the smoke to get the kill as well. I mean, smart decisions overall, but how can you predict, right? Something like this. It's insane. The Dota Pro level is just insane.
I wonder what his mindset was when he was probably in like Discord or TeamSpeak with the rest of his team. He's like, you know what? Screw this. I'm going mid. I've died twice. I'm done. Let's get you a kill. And then I bet you when he got the kill as well, he wasn't even like happy. He was like, yep, there we go, done. Okay, I go back top. I would have been in that mindset if I had died like that as Pudge.
Oh, the hook.
Oh, speaking of Pudge, he gets himself another hook. Blood Grenade there. Oh, he has to be careful there. Oh, and that illuminates. That's a lot of damage there to Parker. Okay, you know what? Whisper, he said, right, try hard mode on. I'm coming in with the hooks now. I'm not dying like that again.
Down there, Yuma. Just gonna spin out and run. It's fine. Okay, the rotation by King Jungle as well. Trying to help the top lane there to stall some of the Gyro's farm. Maybe, you know, retrieve some of the, you know, the problems there that Pudge is actually facing due to the fact that he died twice and all that jazz.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But yeah, game is still rolling. We have probably a long game ahead.
perhaps. So we'll see some early fighting. I mean, Frank's doing very, very nicely here. He is not touched at the moment, practically full HP. Schofield gets the bounty rune there too. Scuttering around still, only level 1 on the Nyx assassin though. Oh, maybe perhaps a kill onto the Nyx here, slowed down by the dual breath, never mind. Will not commit the blood grenade on KJ.
Yeah.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, you
Okay,
wait,
top lane.
you missed courier.
Hmm.
Oh, take it out.
Dire's structures
Yeah,
are fortified.
nice snipe here by Schofield. Fetching
Mago.
courier is also always something.
On the mid. Oh, he's trying to turn it back around to Tai Long. He actually does get the kill. And now he's got level 6. Viper Strike comes out. And now he's attempting to try and take down KJ. He gets the kill, double kill. There we go. As meanwhile on the top lane as well, we had the Cottle, who fell to the hands of Parker. I'm not sure how that happened, because there was quite a bit of a fight going on the mid lane there.
Yeah, I didn't see the kill on the top lane as well, but overall, like, a very
Oh, they want to go for Parker.
movement,
They wanna
strong
go for
movement
Parker.
game here.
There we go.
Yeah,
There's
can
the
they
dual
get it?
breath. I mean, homing missile is coming in. They're going to try and attempt to get the kill onto the gyro. There's no hook remaining, already used. The gyro will survive. There's both supports up here with no mana though. Parker, he does have himself a healing salve, so he'll be able to heal up.
Yeah. They have some lotuses to give out to the gyro, like nice stick charges as well. And like we see the levels here. I mean, KJ rotating with a Jakiro level 2. The dual breath damage and also the liquid fire, it's not so much at the moment, you know.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
he
2 to
denies
4.
the shield
He's
rune.
gonna get
Blood grenade's
blasted.
there. Oh, he moved backwards. Oh, he's dead now.
Dire's middle tower is
A little bit of a misplay there, actually moving back forward to get hit by the Viper again. I think he might have survived. In that case.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, trying to deny the shield rune, it's a nice addition to Viper, a very durable hero to get the shield rune. But it's still like, it's not really a hero that's gonna benefit from the mana regen too much, because I mean, you don't need to actually buy a bottle for the Viper. But the game here, I mean, so far so good for Peru rejects. And they are trying to steal the XP on the top side here with El Micho. But,
Oh,
you
they
know,
are,
Heroic
yeah.
is kind of answering this. El
Whisper's hanging
Micho,
around.
he just needs to retreat. Yeah.
Or maybe perhaps he can get a
Yeah,
hook
just
here onto
respecting
Parker.
it, bro.
Whisper. There we go. Oh, he's got it. Parker now in trouble. The homing missile is there, but they get the kill. Gyro down. Lovely stuff. Very well done there. KJ setting up with the ice path.
Radiant's bottom
Laying out an easy hook for Whisper.
Yeah, nice setup with the ice path, nice hook as well. 2 TPs kind of wasted, considering that Yuma also went for the top lane here.
Or Al Misho.
And
He's been scouted out, maybe.
Can they find
Try and
him,
find him
though?
in the trees. Yeah, they've just seen him go up the stairs. There's an Omni Slash ready, but slowed down there by...
Wow.
there we go. The Ice Path helping to get the Omni Slash off. And there we go. Yuma will get an easy kill there onto the Batrider.
yeah,
Let's just
so
leave
the
Tide
TP
free,
wasn't
so he's
wasted,
fine.
but Tide is coming in. They want to answer this.
Whisper. Oh, cool down. Incoming for the Pudge. Oh, that's Whisper dead. There we go. The Gush. Look at for the Tide Hunter.
Yeah, double kill for the Tide Hunter here. You were just talking about him, that he was like kind of free farming. So the TP is gonna, you know, increase the momentum for him regarding net worth. Why not? So right now Tide Hunter is actually the second hero over the net worth chart, followed up by Viper first in the first position. And Viper just like securing his boots of travels here at minute 9.
It's a very nice mark to get this item, to be honest. Now Viper can be way more participative in the game and react with TPs, because, you know, this is a slow movement hero without the bots, the Boots of Travel.
Oh, Tylon. Oh my god, Schofield! Oh! Oh! Oh, that was a lot of damage. They illuminate! Oh!
Oh. No. Very close calls.
Right, okay,
Very much
Schofield needs
close.
to check his pants after that moment. That was kind of close. Oh, Whisper, hook! Onto Parker. That was lovely. From low ground to high ground. Usage of the Observer Ward, though. El Micho. Oh, might get Lasso here onto Whisper too. That's a lot of stacks there. Blood Grenade committed. Is he going to get a double kill here? I mean, oh, no, never mind. Avalanche and Toss onto the Batrider. Tai Lung coming in, claiming a kill. Whisper's been really doing well with these hooks on the Pudge. Oh, and meanwhile...
The Caster Curse?
The
Yeah,
Caster Curse. Dark Mago coming in with the Boots of Travel. Gets an easy kill there onto the Pudge. I'm just going to shut up for the rest of the game now.
No, I agree with you. Nice hooks, nonetheless, even though he died. Like, since last game, Whisper just laning out those. Oh, wow. The return damage by the Carapace there, very strong.
Yeah, that was pretty big, yeah.
They're trying to secure like the tower here with the use of the siege creep. The glyph's gonna be used as well. Can they get the tier 1 tower? I mean, can they? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, I don't think so. They're gonna have to tank it. And they do indeed tank it. Avalanche there onto the Nyx. Oh, toss. Spike Carapace. Oh, whoa! Oh!
It backfires so
Oh
much.
no,
Yeah.
that's not what you want. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'd be so
not.
annoyed if I was Tai Lung. What the frick is that hero, man? Spike Carapace. Oh,
Level
God.
1 still, like,
Oh, and
it's
again.
just 1 point on the skill. Like, the damage reflected is fixed on every level, even on the 4th level of the skill. So it's like 140% back. It's quite a lot,
pretty good. I mean,
especially the top.
Going for the Tide Hunter, TP away, but they already used Avalanche and Toss, so he just gets out of that scot-free.
Yeah. So, nice TP by Tide. Didn't have to use the Ravage. Whisper currently farming some stacks here. With the smoke. And Viper gonna get the regen, but you know. Yeah, Schofield gonna find Teolicor, and Teolicor should be dead with the Viper Strike ability.
Yeah, pretty easy there. Free kill. Oh, Tai Lung. Oh no, the Avalanche with the Spike Carapace. No, there we go. Now he's able to get off the toss. He will get vengeance on Schofield. There we go. Well, KJ will get it with the burn.
Exactly. So, regarding items here, Jug aiming for the Battle Fury. It's gonna be like a 14 minutes Battle Fury for the Jug. I mean, common time mark, timestamp for this item. Tower mid should probably be dead with the liquid fire usage and also the toss. So KJ gonna get the tower here too. Gyro aiming for Dragonlance, so it's once again the Hurricane Pike build for this Gyro here. I mean, he could go Dragonlance and maybe something afterwards, maybe not finishing the Hurricane Pike, but let's see. Viper going for the pipe. Tide already has his Vladimir's up, Frank. And Pudge also aiming for that Aghanim Scepter, very strong item to actually deliver more slow and damage on the team fights. Meanwhile, Teolicor, the last item we should probably mention right now at the current state of the game, it's the Holy Locket, which also improves the healing factor for Koro so much. I like it.
Defensive Ice Path here. KJ. Oh, the lasso's there though. Bringing back the Chikiro, who is decimated there within a second. They'll look to push the tier 1 tower now. Get that out.
Yeah. And I don't think that Heroic wants to actually contest this, and they are gonna lose the outpost, the XP outpost as well. So this time it's gonna be XP advantage for Peru Rejects, and also a little bit of net worth as well. Pick off tower, very nice gameplay here and nice movements.
Radiant are scanning.
So how's Yuma doing? Doing alright, okay. Fury. Oh, blink. On the back rider. 14 minutes in, there we go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
Got to do some
tower is under
blink
attack.
lasso plays. All going through the twin gate here. They found themselves the Nyx assassin. There we go. Instantly taken out. As maybe perhaps that'll give them some leeway now to maybe get this tier 1. Oh, they're responding. They're responding, Ojarov. They're coming forward. The Ravage is ready. It's going to be committed there onto 4. Yuma is going to be hit there by the homing missile. But they're still living through it, turning it back around now with the Omni Slash. Can they return it with the kill? But the lasso is there onto the Pudge. The Pudge is going to be found, taken out. Yuma attempting to TP away. Oh no! Will be found! Not able to TP away. So they get 2 kills.
Yeah, I mean, Yuma took a little bit of time to actually spin and TP out. So the rocket missile there, the missile homing missile, was able to cancel the TP. And for a moment there, I felt like Heroic were going to like leave this one out alive, everyone, with the healing ward and also the Illuminate healing everyone. But no, so they secures like 2 big kills with the Ravage. That's like something great for Peru Rejects that invested so much on this last play there. So yeah, man, like more momentum towards the Dire gameplay. They probably won't be able to get anything big out of this, such as the Roche. But yeah, I mean, that's one way to scale the game and move things out.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they've taken that tier 1 tower on the mid lane now. Easy peasy.
Yeah, I mean, that's what feels lacking to me regarding Juggernaut. I mean, you have Battle Fury, you want to, you know, answer a team fight, but even so, the Omni Slash there, the DPS that he applied, that he printed out, was not like even close to necessary.
Is under attack.
So yeah, Omni Slash sometimes is just lacking skill. He needs time, right? He needs items to deliver more damage, essentially.
And that's another tier 1 found. Oh god, and Frank's going in that. He's almost finished an Aghanims. Oh boy, oh boy. Gush this early on. That's going to be nasty.
It's yeah, it will
20,
be.
he's got the 20% Gush slow as the level 10 talent too. So Gush slow is 60%, which is massive of a slow.
It is. I mean, at some point of the game, it should probably be nice for Jack Heroes to upgrade the Drum of Endurance there into the Boots of Bearing. But yeah, a little pick off there onto the Koto. Gonna optimize Nyx farm just a little bit.
Dire's top tower.
And
Yeah.
Nyx, by the way, he's going for the Solar Crest. He's not even like aiming for a Dagon.
Fair enough. You know, got some
Interesting.
utility for the team.
Yeah.
I mean, Dagon here, I think for the Nyx, it's a bit meh. I think it's a bit
You
too
don't like
greedy,
it.
and I don't think it'll do. I don't think it'll do a lot of damage. I'm sure he's fine. I mean, we saw him like kill the mid lane Tiny with Spike Carapace, so I think he's okay.
Yeah. Like, the burst damage is good, but sometimes what really surprises the enemy team is the amount of HP you get.
Well, he went with Pavise instead.
You heal up. Vice for who?
Vice.
For Nyx?
Nyx. Going into a blink now.
Yeah. Going to a blink.
Oh, okay. Wonder if he uses Vendetta here to get a kill onto the Jug. They could. Oh, they're setting up. Avalanche counter initiation. Yuma's okay. They're going to go for Schofield. Oh, no, never mind. Mango's going to come in. Oh, and the lasso there as well, catching the Cottle. As maybe perhaps they're going to get Tai Lung here too. Yep, there's an Impale there, so that'll be 2 kills. God, there's a lot of rotations from both teams there. As this is some layout now for the side of Peru Rejects to get themselves this tier 2 tower.
Yeah, getting a tier 2 tower without using Ravage, I think it's big. Like, even forcing out this Glyph here. So yeah, the setup by Schofield was just perfect. The Carapace was just perfect there. And like, they didn't have a single Ops Ward, the heroic side, trying to, you know, predict this play here. It was just like all reactions by Tai Lung. If he wasn't around, Jug was probably gonna be dead, to be honest. But yeah, nice execution there, like nice reactions by everyone. Mid.
Oh.
Teolicor.
Easy kill there onto the Gottle. There's Avalanche. Toss there onto the Nexus dead. For Hook into toss. Alright, that's kind of cool.
It was. Getting hooked me there, it was nice to see. So yeah, I mean, Whisper aiming for the BKB. It's very close to being bought here by him. How much is the item? It's 4k and 50 gold. He's very close to it, the Whisper BKB. And they need that to actually start moving out the game again. Oh, Lasso.
Oh, Lasso. Oh, it's caught Tai Lung. He's having such a not a nice game on the Tiny. Yeah, there we go. The Gush. It affects Whisper. Whisper now in some trouble here too. He's heavily slowed down here as the Viper Strike is upon him. Oh, wait, maybe perhaps it's a turnaround. No, never mind. Oh, Omni Slash coming out. Oh, going onto the back rider now. Oh, Yuma, he may be in trouble. The Ravage is ready. He could commit the Ravage just in time, maybe. No, not going to commit it. Yuma's actually going to get out here as they turn their attention right now onto the Jakiro underneath this tier 2 tower. And there we go. It's a 3-for-1.
3-for-1. Exactly. The Drum of Endurance there to give out extra movement speed to Yuma was essentially what made him get out of this one alive. And like, I feel like Jakiro's Ice Path on the Tidehunter as well, like, made him not be able to actually chase and use the Ravage, if I'm not mistaken. But nonetheless, it's a Tormentor here for the Dia side. More net worth, Aghanim Shard going for the Nyx Assassin of Schofields. And Vendetta now applies Break on attack, which probably, you know, a bit of a problem for Tiny, I guess, which... Maybe not Tiny. Who actually gets affected here by this break? Budge? No? Right? So yeah, no one actually.
Yeah.
The break effect here is not a biggie for the team.
No. I don't really know if it affects Tiny actually with the armor. Because Grow is passive and gives him bonus armor, so I'm not sure if it removes the armor.
Yeah, I'm not sure too, to be honest.
Because I know Dota's weird with these types of things, right? Like, usually it would. I know it would obviously take out, like, Coupe de Gras and a PA for example. But
yeah, for instance, or Bristleback's like
weird.
Bristleback. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But yeah, that's one of the beauties of Dota, and that's why we kind of question ourselves here on those moments. Very specific, like interactions can mess your head up a little bit. But yeah, Roche for Peru Rejects. Tide Hunter Frank is so huge right now, getting a dagger as well. So, like, if Jug tries to escape, like he did on the last team fight, now Tide can actually chase with the dagger, and Yuma gonna finish up El Misho.
Is under attack.
Like a nice amount of gold going towards this Jug, to be honest, like 700 gold, essentially, by just killing a support.
Yeah,
Amazing.
that's pretty nice. Oh, free Cottle for Schofield there as well. That Mind Flare does so much damage. Nothing to stop the Jakiro from TPing there, though. Definitely do not want to commit a Ravage for that. Pylon blinking away there. He's almost got a BKB here on Tiny. That's going to be quite advantageous in the upcoming team fights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, BKBs are very necessary this game, for sure. I mean, Whisper has his, Jug doesn't really need it unless, I mean, if he doesn't have the spin available. But yeah, Tiny needs that for sure.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Someone's got a Butterfly here on the Juggernaut. That's going to be really nice because Parker's building into a Daedalus. Speaking of heroes on the bottom lane. Oh, wait, toss back there onto the Nyx. Oh, there we go. I mean, they'll trade out both supports here, but they will find the tier 2 tower on the top lane for the side of Peru Rejects. And I think that was an Agnim's just finished up here for Dark Mago. Yes, it was. Agnim's now on the Viper, so he has himself the nosedive, and he's also got the upgraded corrosive skin.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Exactly. So an extra charge of Nether Toxin, if necessary, for the team fights when you nosedive. And also applies the effect of corrosive skin. I'm sorry, just as you mentioned. Some tongue twisting here. But you know, it's late.
Yeah, it is.
It's quite late. It was a long day.
Radiant are scanning.
And at least a good day of Dota as well. Today was a good day. Do you like Ice Cube?
Do I like what?
Like classic hip hop? Ice Cube? Hip hop, my friend. No? Not much into it?
You like a little bit of hip hop here and there.
Hmm.
Okay, I just saw that Parker was initiated on there by Whisper, but he used BKB and TP'd out of there. Schofield scouting out with Vendetta. It's oh no, they revealed them though. Avalanche and Toss instantly dead, but a Ravage, it connects onto 4. That's big. That's providing enough time for them to take down Tai Lung. As a support for a mid laner, not so bad. As they're sieging high ground now, they got themselves an Aegis for 1 minute. Butterfly achieved on the Jug, just as Parker on the Gyro has got himself a Daedalus. Got to be careful of this Pudge though on the high ground, along with the Keeper of the Light too. This high ground defense is a little bit scary.
It is.
Maybe they can get Viper. Oh, coming forward with the blink. Oh, there's the Dismember. There's the Macro Pyre as well, but he has himself the Pipe. Oh, yeah, whoa, here comes the Omni Slash now. Omni Slash is coming out. Dark Mago survives though, because the Omni Slash, it bounces onto Tide. Whisper's down, the Jakiro's down. Yuma does not get 1 kill here. Lasso is coming off cooldown in around about 12 seconds, but they've caught themselves the Jug there. Oh, he's just able to use the Blade Fury there in time, or else that Impale would have got the kill. Buyback here from Jakiro too. Try and push them away. I mean, BKB available on the Tiny if he decides to jump back in.
Exactly. But you don't have Omni Slash for like 78 seconds still.
Yeah.
And they have Aegis advantage. Like the Ravage should be coming out soon, like still 1 minute out. But I mean, the fear of like losing the next team fight and, you know, chain feeding the enemy team, it's probably something out there in the mind of Heroic team. They just need to play passive for a little bit and wait for the Omni Slash. They're gonna lose the Hex's top. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. And once again, it's like the thing you cannot really predict regarding
Omni Slash's ability and the usage of it. Sometimes the RNG not gonna favor you, or the manipulation of Jug's positioning, which was the case there, like Jug bouncing on the tide.
Yuma, this is a bit deep. This is quite deep. Oh, he is actually going to snatch the Wisdom Shrine. And there we go. Well, Blade Fury TP out. Let's get out of there.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Looking at that's nice. I thought maybe perhaps Yuma was going to be. I don't know what's bigger brain here. He either going the Scaddy on the Juggernaut or getting the Swift Slash. I suppose the Swift Slash helps to kill everyone, but the Eye Scaddy would really help to kind of stop the Gyrocopter from getting back his HP with the Satanic that he's almost finished.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Gyro. He's not very far away from Jug regarding net worth state, but the game feels very hard for Heroic right now. Especially because, you know, Tide and Viper are dominating Tai Lung's performance. Especially, like, this Tiny feels tiny for the current moment of the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
He needs more. I mean, he's aiming for a Kanda, is that it? Yeah, it's the Kanda. To actually break some passive skills. I mean, Tide Hunter, Kraken Shell is actually breakable at least, and also with the corrosive skin from Viper. But will it be enough though? Like getting the Kanda out, they need to win like 2 team fights to actually get back on the game. Maybe 1.
I think as long as they can maybe just avoid fights for now and get pickoffs on Heroic enough for Yuma to get like an Agnims, then maybe perhaps that'll be really beneficial then when he gets himself the Swift Slash, because it's so powerful when he gets that. He just has to be careful here. He's showing himself below the low ground. That's kind of a bit scary. Homing Missile is coming for him. On the Jug. Oh, Hook. Oh, it's connected onto the Viper there. Lasso, though. Oh, no, it's caught Tiny. Tiny's not able to use the BKB. He's just going to be found and taken out. He does have himself buyback, though. So he can come back to the fight. Whisper attempts to get a hook there. Does not land on Frank. He still has himself the Ravage ready if he wants to blink forward and get himself the Ravage.
Exactly. And like the BKB of Whisper was used. The Healing Ward as well is out of CD right now. It's on CD, I mean. They're not going to be able to do anything here, and also forcing the buyback from Tiny. I mean, getting clean hexes? No, just the tower 3 here, the tier 3 tower, and just moving out to the Roche Pit as well.
Yep, I mean, he's up very soon, and funnily enough, they're going to smoke up, okay.
Radiant are scanning.
Smoking up, looking for a kill. They're heading in the direction of Juggernaut as well. He's just about to get himself buyback. He's very close. Right about 70 gold, unless he fully commits into this Agnims. She's around about 1,000 gold away. Honestly, I think I would just go for the Agnims here. Just go hard or go home. Fight or flight moment. Oh my gosh. And Gaben saying the win probability here is 96% here for Peru Rejects, who are going to head themselves into the Roche Pit now and get themselves the Aegis. No contest here. I mean, all 3 cores looking strong. Frank, he's been doing amazingly with this Gush and the Ravage. He hasn't died once, by the way, on the Tide. He is 2-0-12. Not 1 death on this Tide Hunter.
Exactly. Frank doing a great performance here in this series overall. And it's funny how he doesn't have the shard. I mean,
oh, the hook, big hook onto Parker, but there's no follow-up damage. The BKB is there from Pudge, and the lasso is bringing him back. Even when he activated that BKB, he's down for 70 seconds with no buyback. Maybe that was not the best hook. Oh, Swift Slash there. Okay, Yuma did get that Aghanims. Uh-oh, but the Ravage is ready if they want to commit it. Oh, that buyback there. Frankie's in some trouble. This could be his first death. The ethereal form is there. There we go. He's found. Omni Slash is down, though. They will get themselves this bottom set of racks. Hook comes out. It connects there onto Dark Mago. It's now thrown back there by Tai Lung. That's a beautiful toss back. As the nosedive comes out now, but the Dismember is there, locking in place the Viper. Hook comes out. There we go. Taken down the Viper as 3 for 1. Jakiro falls, but in return they get 3. They will lose the bottom set of racks, but at least they won't lose everything there.
Game.
And they come away with something.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like, they held up the game, the base at some points. I mean, the Macropyre there by Jakiro's Aghanim with the Aghanim Scepter, dealing so much damage on the fight as well. Nice hooks by Whisper, but, you know, he's out of buyback right now, so the game's gonna be harder for him to actually deal with. And, I mean, the Aegis on Gyro is also one thing to, you know, to actually be worried about, because like the last team fight kind of happened without a Ravage usage too, so overall the game feels hard for Heroic. I don't think it's still enough for a comeback, but you need to fetch those if you are trying to come back into the game anyway, so maybe if they win the next team fight as well, let's see.
Yuma's wanting to go, maybe... Oh yeah, I definitely agree with this. Getting a Nullifier, particularly after that fight, because you've got Ghost Scepter on the Tide Hunter. You've got Ethereal Blade on the Viper as well for those saves. So I definitely agree. Getting a Nullifier. Oh, and a Butterfly for Parker. Oh, that's not nice for the Jug to have to go through that. You thought it was hard dealing damage to the Gyrocopter as the Juggernaut. It's going to get much harder.
Yeah, you need
Hoop.
intervene.
Oh, he's
But
got
the hook,
Parker, and the Swift Slash is there.
another hook, man.
As
Like,
the
Koto's
lassos, it's got the
Tracker
tiny.
magic.
He's had to activate the BKB there. There's another Ice Path. Parker, still okay. The hook does not connect. They are going to get the Megas, it looks like. Ravage is still ready with that blink. Frank, is he ready? He could jump back in. There we go! Ravage onto 5. There we go. And Theolicor is down. He's going to buy back right now. They got themselves a Dismembered there. Onto Dark Mago. Going to activate that Furial form there. Jakiro down. Has himself the buyback available as Dark Mago attempted to TP out. Where's the cancel? Oh, the Force Staff! Wait, no! He still falls. He's down for 80 seconds as now they're on the aggressive now. Yuma wanted to try and find Pocket here, but he does have himself that Aegis, and the Satanic has to be careful. Tai Lung coming forward there with the Avalanche. Throwing forward the Juggernaut as here he comes with that Omni Slash, but it hit the creeps! It hit the creeps! That is not good there at all. The lasso bringing back Whisper. That is so bad. How unlucky could you be with that Omni Slash? He's going to use the Swift Slash at least. There we go. He's going to be able to get himself the kill there onto the Batrider. But Yuma may be in trouble as Frank coming forward. Does he have himself the gush? No, he doesn't have himself enough mana. As the Ice Path there, Yuma, he needs to get back and try and heal himself up because Parker is just laying in all that damage. Look at they got themselves the Impale there on the Vendetta. There we go. Goodbye, Yuma. Has a buyback available, but the Megas are there. They're coming to the base shortly, but an Avalanche and toss into the fountain there. That could potentially take down Parker. There's the Swift Slash now. Yuma, can you get through this kill here onto the Gyro? Yes, you can, but there's one tier 4 tower remaining. Yuma, he does not have himself a Swift Slash or an Omni Slash laying into Parker right now. He's just tanking up in the fountain. Parker, what are you doing? He's just laying in there. He's got himself the Satanic. He's okay. There we go. It's only the Juggernaut remaining. And that is going to be game, folks, with game 3 going to Peru Rejects, who claim this series, and they'll knock Heroic into the lower bracket.
Exactly. So, like, for now, like, history is repeating itself here, considering that, you know, we already talked about this. Peru Rejects, they actually managed to win the Dream League qualifier over Heroics. And now, I mean, feels like it's the same thing, at least for now. Because, you know, Heroic can make them their way up the brackets once again if they persevere over the lower bracket. But overall, like, it was a very nice series, like 2-1 on the score, very intense matches being play it back and forth. So yeah, I like it. It was a good day of Dota, just as I talked on this last match here.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure to be here, Epi.
Well, we don't say goodbye so soon, Adraf, because we've got
not so soon,
another
yeah.
day of Dota to come. More South America closed qualifiers, which is going to happen tomorrow right on this stream, as we're going to be casting more Dota. So I hope, guys, to see you there, as we'll be casting some more South America Dota, and we'll see who will be eliminated and who will be going forward into the grand finals, because there is indeed just one place in order to qualify for ESL One Birmingham. But that is it, folks, from us tonight, as that concludes the final series. If you're just tuning in, it is indeed Peru Rejects who are able to take this game, proceed further on into the upper bracket grand finals. Let me say that again, upper bracket, before they get into the grand finals or get knocked down into the lower bracket grand finals, and they knock Heroic down into the lower bracket. So very well done to them. We've had an absolutely superb day of Dota. Before we close it off, any closing comments, Adrath?
No, just thankful for everything. And yeah, let's enjoy life in Dota. That's it.
Well, thank you ever so much, guys, for watching. And again, we will see you tomorrow for some more South America close qualifiers for ESL One Birmingham 2026. I've been your caster, Evie Danlos, joined by our Giraffe. Thank you ever so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for some more Dota.
Reason I bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, they just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves. desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah.